Bazza Gaza.
Who?
Bazza Gaza.
Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Going on, chat? How are we? Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, yo, yo. Also, you like this new song, chat? It just dropped today. Smart. Any catch hammers? Thad, thanks for 18 months, dude. Appreciate it. It's always good to start stream with Pepe laughs. It's always good. Side note, chat. I have some really cool ideas for BBM I want to do today as well. You'll see. I want to start getting random people, instead of just advertising around the city, I want to start actually bringing people down to the lot. Here's my plan. We need to get 2 cars that are absolute fucking dog shit. Trust me, I've been doing research, okay? Here's what we're gonna do. Okay, watch this strategy and tell me it won't work. We get 2 cars that look like absolute fucking shit. Like dog shit, like literally blown up. Like when you pull it out of the garage, it fucking, there's tires popped, it's blown up, on fire. Right? We try to sell them 2 shitty cars, okay? And then they go, ew, no, I don't want these cars. And then we go, oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that's all we really have. And then, boom, we pull out the growler. And they're like, wow, what is that car? And we go, it's a bit out of your price range, buddy. You know, a bit out of your price range. We pull it out. They say, no, how much? $1.5 million, 200K cheaper than what you'll find on Mary Mushkin Motors. And they'll go, wow, oh my God, I'll buy that. Boom. Boom! Millionaire. See? It's genius. We just hit him with the psh. You're not that guy, pal. Beastie, thanks for 24 months. Happy 2 years, Baz L. Yeah, I want to get another ad for BBM. I want to start like advertising the actual advert for it as well. So. But yeah. BBM advertisement. Is it not on YouTube? Scam! There it is. The link. Look. Boom. Oh, they changed how fucking. They changed how Spotify looks. It's weird. I don't like it. What happened to the website? I think it's still up, isn't it? We just have to update all the, Yeah, it's still there. We just gotta update all the photos, which is another thing we need to do today. I wanna update it with all our current stock. See, like, there's a slam van on there, but it's like, who's selling a slam van? You know, there's go-karts still on here. We need to get rid of those. There's, like, trucks, a mule. I don't even think we have the mule anymore. Well, it might be under TJ's name, but, you know, we can't actually sell it. Who the fuck? You fucked up all our tables. What the fuck? Bunch of teenagers came through. Who was it? God. Why am I shorter than this guy? Dude, he must be standing on elevated ground. Must be the elevated ground he's standing on. The overcoat with suit pants is a weird combo. I think it's great. I think we look fantastic. Annie Asama gifted us up to Winter Snow for 4 months, and Beastie, excellent 2 years, by the way, again. Appreciate it. We might make a separate outfit that doesn't have the coat on and just the shady shirt. But...
What do you think of the new Bring Me song?
I don't think it's out yet, is it? Doesn't it come out like tomorrow? Bring me Horizon. Yeah, I don't think it's out yet, is it? Oh, it is out. Oh shit. Finally, I can relive my fucking emo phase. Thank God. Too long. Fuck it, we'll cop the DMCA for it, chat. Okay, it starts a little weird. I'm also about the chorus, though. Why the fuck? Ugh. Why the fuck is there ox in here? Who the fuck's putting illegal shit in here?
Who? Bazza.
Oh, this part's good, though. The intro's a bit weird, but the chorus is good. Banger. Banger, boys. Barry. I don't know if I like the... Is it the bridge? Like the in-between parts? Is that what that is? Hikiro, thanks for the 24 months, 2 years. Sheesh. Chorus? No, the chorus is good. The in-betweens. It's alright. Verse. Ooh. I like it. Oh, how actually, chat? How we going? Well? You're having a good day today. For a lovely day, Pepe love. Ooh. Okay. Definitely a headbanger for sure. Right, it definitely reminds me a lot of My Chemical Romance for sure. Which is a good thing. We got Fleeker as well. There shouldn't be access codes in here in either. Wasn't the whole point of this to only be legal shit? I rate it. It's a favorite. Let me save that. What do you reckon, Chad? Do you like that song? Let me save it. Pretty good. You likey. You likey it. We'll go hard in the gym. Because everybody knows your best workouts in the gym are when you're fucking crying.
Why do we have news for you?
Oh, hey. I have a bit of news. Why the fuck is there Oxy? What the fuck is that? A little bandana. That's cool.
Yeah.
Why the fuck is there Oxy in the fucking storage?
I have no idea.
Why is that? There shouldn't be anything fucking illegal in here. I don't know who's putting fucking illegal shit in here. We have fucking chain dusters, access codes, Oxy. Should only be ever legal shit in here that we can't get fucked for.
Making a note, making a note.
Make a note, make a
Right,
note.
I'm gonna take those
Make
off.
it no, Aubrey, make it a passive-aggressive note. Make it like, so when they read it,
Listen
they
here,
feel the
bitches.
tone.
I'm gonna
Hey,
start it
dumb
like
fucks.
that.
Yeah.
Listen here, bitch.
Dickheads.
Little
Make a
Dickheads
very,
is gonna-
very
shit, you little
passive-aggressive note.
You big stupid idiot. Sorry.
I like
Get a little carried
dickheads.
away.
Let me get out of my sweaty suit. Hold on.
Boy, con.
Hey man, what's up?
Is that new clothes? I don't think I've ever seen that bandana before. Is that new? Does that mean cuts could be in? Has Finn actually put in for them to be put in the server, or does he still have to, like, wait for that? Ugh. Female Ped's got a bunch of new clothes. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, let's give more customization to the ladies, and let's give the dudes fucking 3 pairs of pants to choose from. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, the ladies get fucking a brand new fucking wardrobe. I've been wearing the same pair of jeans for 2 years. 2 years I've been wearing this jean and Tim combo because nothing else looks good on Barry. Oh, great. Oh, let's make sure the fucking get the ladies. Where is the pants with like a hole in it or something? Like a tethered jeans. Where's it at? Where the fuck they at? I've been wearing the same fucking pants for 2 years. 2 years. Sorry. Sorry, I'm just in a mood today. Apologies. Apologies for that. Apologies. What happened again? Okay. Let's get the shotgun. It sounds like they're giving me aggressive news. Actually, wait, it's probably this.
Hey, that shit was fucked up last night, right? Yeah, that.
Hey, man. These women always getting stuff. These goddamn women. God. I can't even make sarcastic jokes about hating women because I know in this climate of the city it'll get clipped and immediately put on Reddit. Barry Benson says joke about women.
Apparently he's another fucking garbage
Gets
man.
asked
He's
to turn off
trash
stream.
He's a bin
Barry
full of shit,
Benson complains that woman gets more than man.
I guess we'll, let Barry know about this. It's kind of important.
Barry Benson mad that women
Take it
get
away,
things?
Barry fucking Benson. Hey, brother.
What's going on?
So I wake up.
Oh, Bart, get off the fucking...
Why is he sticking his ass in the trash or in the fucking toolbox? So I wake up. I wake up to a radio flop saying, "Hey, you need to talk to me. Don't go anywhere alone." So I'm like, "Okay, what the fuck's going on?"
Bazza Gaza.
Bye-bye, you're gonna fall. Bye-bye, moment.
Copper, watch your.
She's gonna fall over.
Okay,
I'm
watch your
her.
legs.
She does this every oh,
Is that why it smells like dog piss in here? Copper just pisses in the
Well, if she's not in the street holding up traffic.
Oh, what do you?
Copper. Oh,
let me put her outside. She's fine. All right, go patrol the Billy, Copper.
Alrighty.
Okay. Well, we're talking.
So, anyways, I wake up, get on the radio, say what's up. Flop tells me don't go anywhere alone. I need to talk to you because I was running to Burger Shot to get my car, and he rolls up to me on the motorcycle saying, "Our members got shot last night leaving the oil rig."
Wait, leaving the oil, like right after the oil rig?
I guess they were heading to the lumber yard, and then a squad of people masked up. Actually, I should have Flops tell the story. Masked up, decided to shoot them where? At the lumber yard.
Hey, why did they shoot you at the lumberyard?
Flops got the story. Flops tell them the story about the lumber yard.
Well, Kaiba was running one of his training rigs with Kelly, Blade. I'm not sure whoever else. It was early when I was told this story. They finished the rig. They got dropped up on the beach. They were going to, I think they're trying to find a bison or some shit. And in the process of that, they came under fire at the lumber yard. Somebody had been waiting, and everyone was shot down.
They just got shot at. They didn't get like held up.
When I was understood, they started shooting.
What?
Kelly got knocked down. He's able to get himself back up.
Okay.
The one person they could identify that was there was Ace. Kelly was trying to get bodies into the bison. He fled. Cops chased. They ended up putting him into like a tree or some shit. Kelly went to prison, and the rest of them went to the hospital. And when I woke up this morning,
sorry, Ace is Ellie's boyfriend. Ace is Ellie's boyfriend.
I was gonna say, who the fuck is Ace? And
I figured you wouldn't know, so I had to throw that detail in there.
Okay.
And
yeah, go on.
Well, yeah. So when I woke up this morning, they were up on Big White, kind of filled me in on everything, and we were going to go looking to.
Damn, that is spicy tea.
If the order that came through was to either kidnap him,
that's spicy
shoot
hot.
him, whatever. I don't know who gave the order. That was what was operated on when I woke up. And yeah, and there was the 5 others didn't really know who they were, and him, he was the one that got identified.
So what happened after the shooting? Were you guys like looking for him or whatever?
I think the shooting was closer to the start of storm. I woke up like mid to late storm. I think Kaiba has a document built out of Ace's MDW, properties he owns, stuff like that. They were looking for him. We were still kind of keeping an eye out for him. We're traveling in a pack, but just kind of going about normal life because they had no idea if he was around, asleep.
So who is this guy? Did he give any kind of context as to why the fuck that just happened?
Chip had a conversation with him in front of CG Gas. We might have more there.
When was that? Yesterday?
No,
about 30 minutes ago.
20 minutes ago.
Oh, what? Well, what's the go?
Well, first of all, as soon as I found out about this, I wanted to find this motherfucker to see what was going on. And from what he told me, he said what he's been doing is hiring Yellow Page gangsters. Barry, a former street team gang member, does not have friends or gangs anymore, decided it'd be a good idea to look in the Yellow Pages to find people in Yellow Pages to help them rob other people. This is, this is where we're getting to be. Just people are just hiring hitman right out the Yellow Pages.
Okay.
So he found 5 dumb fucks out of the Yellow Pages to go with him up to the lumberyard to rob people leaving the oil rig. He was saying that he's been keeping an eye on oil rig because there's people like the Hidden and a bunch of other small-time clubs hitting the oil rig, and he felt like people should be taxing them because they're a small-time organization. And he's like, I'm not trying to take everybody's money. I just felt like there needs to be a tax put on it. So with these Yellow Page gangsters and himself would watch and wait for people to leave the oil rig so he can run their pockets.
Who the fuck is this guy to be taxing cunts? That's the stupidest shit I've ever fucking heard.
It's Ellie's boyfriend.
By the way, he's not even in a gang, nor is it even oil rig on anybody's
honestly
terms.
has to
That
be
makes no sense.
That's some of the most brain dead shit I've ever fucking heard.
I just told him when I was talking to him at CG Gas, I said, for some dude that was helping be a part and run street team to hire dumb fucks off the Yellow Pages, I'm like, you're asking for yourself to catch a stray bullet from a dumb fuck that does not use a gun. You idiot, you fucking dumbass. And he said that he didn't know who it was. He was just going to run their pockets, take a cut, and send them on their way. But he said that one of our members allegedly shot first, which listen, if I see a gun pointed at one of my members, of course, I'm going to blow somebody's fucking head off.
I mean, yeah. I mean, the only reason that would happen without us saying something is if they already had fucking guns out pointed. So I don't know what kind of dog shit fucking excuse that is to get into a shootout because they shot first. Because I know for a fact I mean, who was on this rig?
I have no idea.
Kaiba, Kelly, Blade. I think Anno might have been on it. Someone else. I don't know the full crew. It was just to help people learn hacks. Like they weren't even trying to complete to get.
Why
paid
is this chat filled with people accusing people of rule breaks? Who the fuck's accusing people of rule breaks? So they didn't even get robbed?
They didn't have
nothing on them.
They didn't have any loot on them. They had just whatever they came off the rig with.
How are we already getting hoppers? I fucking hate RP chatters.
If they would have had
Bro,
stuff on
fuck
them,
off! How are we already getting hoppers? It's
I'd be honestly, I don't value the money.
Drama.
Honestly, take anything is the fact that they decided to shoot our members is what
holy
fucks me
fuck
up a little bit.
10 seconds is the drama. You can't have fun in this fucking server.
Yeah, so he realized because Kelly, I guess, got knocked out and didn't get gunned
monkey
down.
brains
so
coming in.
Kelly was like, "Hey, Ace, is that
who
you?"
Who the fuck is accusing anyone of a rule break?
Yeah, it's me, Ace.
Ben's
And Kelly goes, "Hey, I'm BBMC." And then Ace said, "Oh shit, we should probably load these guys up in a truck or try to get them out of here
now I'm missing
so they don't get
fucking
arrested." Well, obviously that didn't work out because we had members get arrested.
Wait, so Kelly's on the ground. He's like, Ace,
Ace,
is that
yeah.
you?
And he
And
goes,
after
"Yeah, brother, it's
clapping
me."
everybody, he's like, yeah, it's me.
Yep.
What? I don't understand.
Yeah, it's Lubba's fault. No, you creating a
told him, I go,
toxic
"You
So
chat.
could've
after he
shot-
was like, Kelly's like, hey, I'm BBMC. What did he say? Do you know if he was just
He
like...
said he wanted to get.
It's the
all
Hopper's
members in
fault,
the
not you
van
creating
or
a
truck
toxic
and get 'em
chat and
out of here
allowing
so the
people to say
cops didn't
camping
fucking
oil
show
rig
up.
is weird. First of all, who the I haven't said a fucking word. You fucking stupid actual fucking.
And then
monkey.
obviously,
Who the-
that
like
didn't work
you're
out.
having a conversation with yourself. Like, did you literally just join 5 seconds ago? Who the fuck has said anything about camping oil rig? You dense fuck.
Little baby gangster, dude.
Anything you
Little
want to say
baby
before you get
gangsters.
permitted? Never mind, you're already fucking banned. Fuck off, you actual weirdo. This is why people leave the fucking server! You weird cunt! This is why people don't want to
So
play this
you
fucking
had Ace and
server!
he's giving
Because of
like, a list
you!
of
You're a
people that
fucking
were part of it,
freak!
or-
Oh, he's gonna get
Stop
mad.
getting overly invested
Okay.
because somebody in a
So what do
video
you
game
wanna
is
do with
talking
this
about your
then?
streamer's
I mean, figure out
character.
who these people are
His
first, I guess,
character,
to find out
not
if
the
they're
fucking
affiliated,
even the
what they
streamer.
really are.
What the hell is wrong with you?
I
You're so
wanna-
fucking weird. I don't understand how you're so
wanna get a
you're
list
so
of names.
unaware
find 'em all.
of yourself.
I wanna
You
line
need
'em
some
up.
self fucking awareness before you go into a random
I
chat
want
you've never
to,
fucking been in before. Literal
have a few words
first time
with them.
chatter. You're so
And I
you're a
think they should be
freak.
treated the way they treated us.
Overly invested, cunt. Fuck off. You're actually the reason why, like, the reason why I'm getting so hit. Sorry, give me 1 sec. Just give me 1 sec.
Yeah. Do your thing, hun.
I'm just processing, thinking really hard about it. 1 moment.
Yeah, go ahead.
Chip, did you just call him Hun? Did you say-
The reason why I'm going so off
That's-
about it, and you might be
Hey,
sitting there
mate, go
being
ahead.
like,
Barry.
hold on.
I'm gonna start calling him hun. I don't give a fuck.
You might be sitting there being like, oh, why is this guy going off? Because I've literally had people in the BBMC who don't fucking stream anymore. Because why? Because they have chatters like fucking you come into their stream with zero fucking context and zero self-awareness of anything, saying stupid fucking shit. People like you are literally the reason why people leave the fucking server. Or they don't stream on the fucking server anymore. That's literally why. Because of people like fucking you. Because you're butthurt about what? Nothing has even happened yet. Your streamer's character hasn't even been fucking affected yet, and you're going off like a fucking child.
Okay.
I'm sure he'll be back in like 5 minutes when he makes a fucking another burner account to be a first-time messenger in the chat.
I just thought, you know,
You're a weirdo. I just want you to know you're still in stream.
None of my,
I know you're still watching because you're obsessed with fucking RP. You're a freak. Go the fuck outside if you can't handle people talking in character in a video game about characters. And you want to come in here and say I'm harboring a toxic fucking community. You are fucking stupid. You are actually fucking stupid. I hope it's just like a kid. I hope that like you're like a teenager and your just brain hasn't fully developed yet and you're still growing into an adult. I pray for you if you're over like the age of 20 and you're typing like that in people's chats. I honestly pray for you and I hope you get fucking help. Thank you. Can I roleplay now, chat? Can I continue the roleplay? Is that alright? I might just have to fucking mod someone so we don't get weirdos in that, like that. The reason why this chat can survive without mods for the most part is because you guys are pretty good at calling him out. I don't know, like, to say shit's toxic, like, it's an online fucking chat room, first of all. So to say that I'm harboring a toxic community is the most brain-dead shit, and I know for a fact that you haven't been around for long, because it's the complete opposite of what we fucking do here. So, shut the fuck up, go back to your fucking, wherever the fucking, whatever dungeon you fucking came from and stay there, okay? And let the people that want to have fun in this game, have fun. We cool with that? Thank you. Alright, sorry. So I was just
Yeah, no, it's a lot
processing
to
it.
think
you know,
about. Yeah, it's a lot to think about.
A lot to take in, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Listen, that's stupid as fuck for somebody in this city to think they can tax somebody, who, from what we understand, he's not even, is he even in a gang? Does he have any kind of backing? You said he's hiring people with a fucking yellow page.
So, this is funny. He said he's not a part of Street Team anymore because I guess Street Team is
Oh,
gone.
he used to be Street
Bye-bye.
Team. Okay.
And so now, yeah, he said, I said, okay, first of all, I said, you have a lot of friends and a lot of people in other gangs and things like that. I'm sure you could call any member from any crew that's out here right now to ask who's running it. Or you can even ask them for help, not hire motherfuckers out of the yellow pages. but he says, oh, well, at that time he didn't have any friends around, so he just went to the Yellow Pages to hire gunmen, to hire hitmen to help rob people, leaving the hardest fucking job in the goddamn city, dude.
Even if he was doing that, like when you go to hold someone up, like when I take a hostage or whatever, sometimes I'll ask him like, oh, you know, who do you roll with, or you know, whatever. So like, was there no conversation prior to them just being like, oh, let's just start shooting each other?
Barry, when he was down here yesterday, talked to them a bit about what he's got going on, and he straight up said he's still rolling with most of the street hoodlums that are still around. They're he's claiming to be independent, but they're all still kind of rolling together, just without any kind of solidified name, structure, anything like that. So it's a lot of the same crew.
Oh, I just want to do some Benson back alley motors RP. I just don't understand why a lot of people in the city feel as though that they're going to be that guy that can pull the strings when they have no credit around the city. Like, this is the first time I'm even hearing of this guy, and he has the audacity to be saying like, oh, I'm going to be taxing everyone that does fucking oil rig. Like, that's probably the stupidest shit I've ever fucking heard. Even if, like, it was fucking one of the bigger fucking names in the city that has a bit more notoriety, even then I'd still be like, man, that's a big thing you're trying to pull off, trying to tax every fucking thing. But for it to be some guy that's an ex-gang member that isn't associated with anyone anymore, it makes no fucking sense to me, to be honest.
Yeah, it's not like it's
has Ellie been awake to hear about this? Because I don't know how the fuck she can be intertwined with somebody like that.
I haven't seen her awake yet, no.
Oh, I hope Elliot puts a bullet in his head.
I'm gonna be straight up honest. If somebody in this club is still willing to date someone that has literally tried to take the lives of people in this club, then I don't know what the fuck you're doing here, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
If somebody's okay with that, that's ridiculous. If
yeah,
I'm just gonna say this: if Ella doesn't put a bullet in his head herself, then we're gonna have issues.
Yep.
Ella.
Sorry, Ellie.
Ellie.
So I got a lot going on in my brain, alright, sorry. So is this guy awake?
Yeah, I just had a conversation with them at the gas station.
It's because Ella was fucking spamming in chat.
Was involved, and you get it to me in the next few hours. I didn't get his number, so I need Ellie to give me his number so I can keep checking in on him. Because if he doesn't have
3 hours and 30 minutes.
So if we don't get that, we're fucking. Even if we start pressing him now, I just wanted to get all the information out of him, and I did, and I'll say this right now, I didn't right on fucking CG's turf. I did it right at the fucking gas station, because I'm telling you this: if I didn't get him there, this snake's gonna put his head back in the fucking hole and be gone, and we'll never see him again.
So what was like the stance made by? Do we know like what the stance was made by D-Gen last night? Like they said they were like looking
kidnap
for
him,
right?
shoot him.
Is he aware that that was something that was happening?
One
thing that's very important, and you need to make sure that you guys might not see a lot, but one thing that can be very bad for a club is when, say for example, if like D-Gen was like, it's all our fucking war, we're going this that, you're hunting every fucking day, whatever, and then we're awake and we consider it a different thing. You need to make sure that everybody in BBMC is on the same level of what's happening. And that's very important before we make our next move, because it makes me think that if Chip isn't just getting fucking shot on sight, that it's more of him waiting to see how we react. But in the same time, I know how my fucking club is, and when people, you know, when cuts fucking go down, people go out for blood. So I need to make sure that somebody in the club hasn't just said it's all out fucking war before we do stuff. Because if it's already at that point, it's already at that point.
When I woke up, Barry, the expectation given to me from those in D-Gen that were awake was we were to find him, kidnap him, get the names of the rest of them out of him, and put a bullet in him. That's what they were planning to do if they would have found him.
Okay. So where's this clown hang out?
CG.
Oh, he still hangs out like on their block?
Yeah, Yeah, I caught him at the. I literally told Flops, I'm like, let's try by the gas station doing that. Let's see who's there. And I was like, I'm just going there, pretend to buy some bandages. I walked in there. Sure enough, he's buying a fucking bike. So, like I said, I didn't want to give him a chance to get away, and I got the information I needed. And so he has a time frame. If not, fuck, we can still snag him up.
Wait, what do you mean by time frame?
I gave him a window of time to get all the names, or we're just gonna fucking take him and shoot him. Or I told him there was gonna be there's a price.
Why didn't he just pick him up straight away though?
So I didn't tell him I was gonna be shot in the face, but I said there's a price I'll be paying.
See, the problem is now that he's like aware that. Okay.
I'm really interested to see Ellie's perspective on this, to be honest.
Not gonna lie, I am too.
It would be crazy if we had to deal with him when Ellie was with us. That would be crazy. Maybe a bit strange.
It's
Awkward.
Let's get these cars out. Let's just go for a drive. What was this guy wearing?
He was wearing a black shirt, black pants, and he was wearing a mask, a black mask.
Black shirt, black
mask,
pants, and a
skull print.
mask. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. It wasn't. It was the black little like discount tack vest.
Damn.
The grinder
Bazza
special,
Gaza.
all blacked
Bazza
out.
Gaza.
God. We love repping their fucking colours in this city, let me tell ya. Let's get a little convoy going. We're not you know, if we see an opportunity to do something here, we will. But now I just want to see if he's still lurking around until we get a few more awake. Let's get some muscle cars out front. Let's just go for a drive, right? I'll get your cars out. You'll 5 minutes. Let's go.
Barry, can I borrow 2 minutes of your time?
What if we just
Sure.
never even knew it was him because we're smart enough to just not go, yeah, it's Ace. Can you imagine?
I understand I'm a prospect, but I'm also like, I'm not new to this world. I'm not new to dealing with situations with people and with all this stuff that's going on. I have some serious concerns with what happened at the gas station.
Ooh.
Because, like, no disrespect to Chip.
Oh!
He went in knowing about 2% of the situation in front of someone who has gunned down our people.
That's what I.
Within the last 24 hours.
That's what we were bringing
And just
up.
chit-chatted them up while we were being fucking watched. They had a person that went through the alley, went up on a roof. They had a Mustang that was circling. They had another boy who was doing bike tricks in the parking lot. And we were outnumbered at least 6-2. In a situation where, you know, Ace could have came down to Vespucci to talk, and he straight up said no. And I understand, you know, getting a conversation out of somebody, but that was, if things would have popped off, that'd have been 2 more BBMC fucking laid out in the middle of a CG gas.
Damn, it's true. He's spin facts.
No disrespect to Chip. It was reckless. And now Ace is aware of the fact that he's on a time frame.
Yep.
There was no names given, no information, new information gained. It's just now Ace knows the fact that we're gonna be coming looking for him.
He's speaking facts.
And I want to fuck him up, because he hurt people I care about here, people in this club. But I'd be remiss if I didn't call out that what we did there was reckless without a payout. Just because we got out safely doesn't deter how bad of an idea that could have been.
Can't lie to you, Flops. You are spitting a lot of truth there. That was the first thing I was thinking about when he told me that he already spoke to him. That's why I was confused what level the club was at, because why are we talking to this guy, you know, after he just shot down guys to give the impression as if it's not already on. And especially giving a time frame without us actually, you know, figuring out what our play is. Now he's already going to be aware, so there's nothing we can do to covertly, you know, lure him somewhere, because every phone call he gets from some random guy going, "Hey, are you going? Would you like to buy a sandwich at the new store?" You know, it's not going to fucking work. Now he's like, why is this random fucking guy calling me? Ah, he must be BBMC. So I'd be lying if I said that, you know, I don't agree with you.
When we got back here, him and I did get into it. I'll admit and own the fact that I was probably disrespectful to Chip. I respect the patch, respect the position, and just like I told him, I needed to see my high command out there. I didn't need to see Chip Wheeler.
Does BBMC have a sergeant at arms?
And
yeah, he's in
I
chat.
accept any consequence
It's,
that comes
cryptid.
from
He's our sergeant at
being
arms.
disrespectful to him. That situation was fucked 7 ways
Tyrion,
from
we're
Sunday.
gonna get you into RP.
and-
Honestly, dude, you would thrive in this.
I don't
club.
like being the BB
you
and
would
wait and see.
Thrive, dude. You'd love.
when people have been shot
guarantee
down
you'd addicted.
and shit's fucked, you know?
And fucking priors all fucked anyway, so everyone's like struggling to get in regardless. Tyrion would actually be perfect for BBMC. Listen, your thoughts are very much valid, and I appreciate you bringing it up. But yeah, of course, one thing to be careful of is still knowing your place. Obviously, you are still a prospect, even if you disagree. It's better to do what you're doing now and bring it up to me rather than going off, because that's only going to create, you know, more fucking turmoil in this club, and that's not what we need right now when all this shit's popping off. But no,
Bazza,
I won't
Bazza.
I won't lie and say I don't agree with what you're saying, because I do. But we need to make sure that, you know, even if you think a choice was made incorrectly, or it wasn't the right call, or he's putting you guys' lives at danger, that's part of what BBMC is following people in those positions, even if we don't always believe it's the right thing. Because you'll probably learn one day what I learned a long time ago when I used to be a bit more of a hothead fucking VP, is that even if it's objectively the wrong decision in your mind, it's still always better to be on the same page and follow along with the same plan and just make the best out of it, rather than everybody in the moment splitting off and arguing and doing all this whatever. So I agree. I think what he did was wasn't the right fucking call, but as long as in those moments, even if you disagree, if it's fucking high command saying it, you just gotta fucking run with it and make the most of it. Luckily, you guys didn't get fucking shot and it didn't escalate or whatever. In this case, it's more just a wrong play of fucking us over in terms of, you know, info-wise, and us not really having the element of surprise anymore kind of thing. But that's not always going to be the case. Sometimes there's going to be someone in high command that says, hey, we're busting here, hey, we're driving here, whatever. And whether you disagree or not, it's still, you know, if they tell you to jump, you always say how high, you know, you don't.
Yeah,
say,
I mean, in the moment,
jumping.
I backed him, had his back, watched out, kept eyes on everybody. When we got back here, so we had the discussion. It just got heated, and
okay.
Yeah. Appreciate you, Barry.
If that's the case, though, that means they're a bit more. If they were like posting up on rooftops and shit, that means they're already a lot more alert than.
Yeah, there was a guy who pretended to clean his car in a shooter position on the other side of the gas pumps. One of them was on a bicycle, continuously getting angles. One of them went up the little CG alleyway onto the rooftop directly above the gas station. There was one on the far side in the old street team block, and there was one in that little park that you cross over to go towards Burger Shot, and they were just watching.
Okay. So at this point, then, there's no point trying to talk to this guy in person. I just need this guy's number, because that's going to be the only way these guys want to communicate, because nobody in this fucking city wants to have a conversation in person anymore. And I guarantee if they're already posting up like that, then they're just looking for a fucking fight. So we need, instead of trying to get an actual in-person convo with him, I automatically know it's not going to fucking happen, so I just need this guy's fucking info so I can talk with him. So we got to figure out a way to get his number from somebody.
Let me see if it's here.
What's this guy's name again? Ace what?
Ace Tonere.
Alright, in the meantime, just make sure you're strapped up, all that, get your armor and shit, make sure everybody's got shit they need.
Oh yeah, yeah. Also, I learned today I can get as many joints as I want from Rooster's Reef, and they'll just give them to me.
Alright,
so I have a bunch of joints if anyone needs joints.
Side note, anything in that red cabinet behind me, should never be anything that can be classed as, illegal. So there should never be any oxy in there, there shouldn't be any fucking, bank fucking notes or whatever. That's what we use the fucking dumpster for. If there's illegal shit that you want, the club to have access to, make sure it's in the dumpster, not in there. Anything that in that fucking red cabinet should be, if it ever gets fucking raided, completely legal, otherwise it's gone. You know?
What was in there that shouldn't have been?
Oxy, knuckle dusters, bank codes, bunch of other shit. I assume if you...
Knuckle dusters are legal. You can buy those at few different stores.
I'd still say
Those are
though,
illegal, but
weapons
the
and shit
oxy
though,
and the-
any kind of like weapons, like paint thinner and all that kind of shit's fine. Food,
Okay.
all that kind of shit, but any kind of weapon, anything like that, it's better to not risk it because losing that would be annoying as fuck. So
100%.
I'll take you
Is
the
the stuff
one
still in there? Does it
fucking-
need moved?
yeah, there's still like oxy and shit, but
All right, I'll get it moved somewhere
keep
else.
that in, keep that in mind. Just to let other people know, whoever interacts with that the most, just let them know. Don't put any illegal shit in
Yeah. Thanks for bringing it up. I'll get that taken care of right now.
Oh. What's the radio?
255.1.
Is everybody on this?
Yeah.
Ship on this radio too?
Maybe.
Okay, all good. So Flops are just filling me in that apparently that like when you were talking with them, they were like posting up and shit, right?
Oh, they were just circling around.
Okay, yeah. So that already means that they're expecting like a fucking fight. So originally I was just gonna talk to this guy in person, but there's no point doing that now, and especially if we convoy at the moment, it's gonna look like they're just gonna assume it's a fucking hunting party. We need to figure out. I need this guy's fucking number so I can at least attempt some kind of communication with this fucking.
He's willing to talk. He's willing to talk. I think at the moment right there, he thought I was. Obviously, he was afraid to leave. He's worried of what's going to happen to him. I told him, I would be worried too after gunning down our members. But
Chip, what?
if you want to talk to him, I don't have his number. Ellie does. Aubrey doesn't.
Do you have his number?
I don't.
Why is Chip like revealing everything to this guy before? Yeah, Chip like showed our hand completely. I love Chip, but fuck, man, that was the wrong call.
That's the thing is, I didn't know if it was street team driving around or just CG driving around. I didn't get to see face. I just see cars driving around Little Seoul. It's a fucking
Fuck, man.
packed area, so I couldn't identify anybody that was in the cars.
Dude, he's still lacking a bit of crim awareness, for sure. Fuck, man. All right, that's gonna make things a little more complicated, but see if we can save it. Just for now, make sure you're all strapped up in that. Until I can get some kind of communication with this guy, we're not doing it like, we're not like looking, hunting or anything for this guy, especially if he's already fucking hanging out with his fucking 6-man fucking Yellow Page gang. Oh man. Yeah, that's bad. That's real bad. Confined Pie, thanks for the 3 months, dude, and said Baz LL. Appreciate it, man. Annie, thanks for giving a sub to MS Star. Grand Crest, thanks for the 25 months. Chat is cute today. Jeffy, thanks for the 77 months. Said Baz L. Yale Force, thanks for 23 months. Sally Ann, thanks for 15 months. Cruiser, thanks for the 10 months.
Barry, do you need joints?
Yeah, I'll take some. You got some? It's one of us behind the Billy.
That's me. I just did a lap. Yeah. I was just checking it out.
Yeah, I think Pops, if I was there and I ran into him, I would have just fucked him up when I saw him and then been like, we can talk later.
Yeah.
You already fucked up.
We need to fucking figure out where
need some
Ellie is,
armor.
because
Oh, okay.
As don't be rudeness. Wait, what? Saying Baz, don't be rudeness. What are you talking about?
Side note, hey, just a side note. Hey, side note, attention everybody, side note. I am going to have a complaint about me in the next meeting, just a heads up.
Okay, what about?
I went off on flops. About him disrespecting me.
Let me so on Big White, let me figure out what we're gonna do, alright? Give me a sec. I'm just gonna post up on Big White real quick and then I'll figure out what we're doing, alright? Yeah, because I want to make sure, chat, especially since BBMC's gotten a lot of love recently, I want to make sure, even during war stuff, I know everyone gets super fucking serious during war and it's about who fucking shoots who, whatever. I want to make sure there's some really cool RP behind it and everything's done in character. Because otherwise you get fuckheads like that rando cunt earlier in chat that can't distinguish out of character from in character. It's like, they come from like another stream and they're mad that, people in the other gang are annoyed that their boys got shot. Like they didn't just potentially lose their lives, because that's how you RP it. I think people forget when somebody gets shot, it's not just, oh, they wake up at the hospital 30 minutes later. It's like, no, you're RPing that these guys literally almost got fucking killed and it's a miracle they're still alive. You're like, why are people in the BBMC mad that they got shot? It's like, huh? So I want to make sure everything... I want to make sure we focus... we set the standard for, like... I don't want us going in, like... You know... I want to make sure with BBMC, even if we're, like, hunting and stuff, it's very obvious we're hunting. I know with, like, a lot of gangs in the city still... Not saying these guys are one of them, because I honestly haven't interacted with any of these guys, but... a lot of them are, like, you know... post up on rooftops, just... It's all about who wins the gunfights, yada, yada, yada. I just want to make sure there's some cool RP behind it so we can use it as, like, character development, you know, so. So I like using wars as an excuse to start, like, I'll be honest, I could give less of a fuck about the street team or whatever the fuck they are now, street team beef.
Barry, you want some big white?
Give me a sec. I'm more interested in the RP that's gonna come from Ellie's relationship to this guy. I could give less of a fuck about the oil rig shit, whatever. Obviously, Barry cares, though, because his boys nearly got fucking killed. But out of character, I'm more interested to see how it's gonna develop Ellie's character, knowing that she's dating someone that just shot a bunch of BBMC. That's what I'm more interested to see how it develops. That shit is fucking, that's spicy hot tea. And that's one of those, like...
there's a blackout G-Wagon going north on Magellan.
That's the same G-Wagon that Ace has been driving around in, and it looked like the one that was at...
Do not chase that, we're just posting up right now. I don't want you guys being fucking stupid shit. Just chill around with Spoochie for right now, okay? We're not looking for anything right now.
Yeah, I got Aubrey with me, yeah.
Alright, cool. See, I hate that it's already like, see, I wanted to, like, I really wish we could have the RP of, like, having a convo with this guy in person, but now it looks like they're already just, like, hunting and shit, and I hate that it's already at that point. I want to, like, now the only RP I think we're going to get out conversation-wise is probably a phone call, because they're going to be so fucking nervous to do anything else. Which is a little, it kind of sucks, but it's what it is. I'm gonna be honest, chat. From an in-character point of view, from Barry, obviously, quote-unquote Bondi moments aren't, you know, a thing we force on people, but this is an example of one of those moments happening organically that really shows if a character is willing to do shit for BBMC or if they value their relationships outside of BBMC. So I'm very interested to see what the fuck happens. Because this is like a legitimate, organic, you know, Bondi fucking moment. It's crazy. It's fucking sick. So, Barry's probably gonna be a little spicy with it because it's such a rare thing to happen. So it's like, you know.
Just letting you know, if you see anybody beachside flops, it's just patrolling.
Fuck, I wish we had more people awake right now.
All right, fearless leader, the reigning defending champion.
How do we get this through the chip? Barry has to be careful because right now he can't have people getting upset, but I know for a fact Chip is gonna get upset when I bring up the point that he fucked up. You can't have people split during like times of conflict, but at the same time he needs to recognize that what he did was kind of dumb. Should be dealt with by the sergeant. Yeah, it's weird, Tyrion. We like the club doesn't necessarily follow exactly like I assume in a real MC, sergeant would do that. Sergeant in our MC in RP more so deals with like purely just armory shit and less about club in a club turmoil. We kind of characterize that more towards chaplain, right? So like no enforcing bylaws. So a lot of our ranks, yeah. So we have like, there's like a general thing for like everybody that's in high command that they should have a certain knowledge and a certain understanding of the whole thing. But like, say for example, Sergeant Arms really deals with like our warehouse, our guns, getting guns for the club, making sure they're all supplied, whatever. We have our current road captain now, who's like club vision, who decides like what the club's kind of aiming towards next, and pushing towards, like in RP. What else do we have? We have Chip, who is treasurer right now, who deals with money shit. And then we have Stevie, who's chaplain, who deals with like, I guess club health, I guess, or like people in the club. And then we also have VP, but our VP is not around. So with this, I don't know, a lot. I think PM in this RP has a lot more to do. Yeah, it's like loosely MC. It's not strict MC because there's some things that work in a real MC that wouldn't necessarily work in RP. One of those, for example, would be in a real world MC. You know, if you want to talk to somebody, you call them up, they're awake, right? In this world, there will be, not every high command's going to be awake. Like right now, we have 4 BBMC awake out of 20 or whatever. So sometimes there'll be things that other people take on purely because it's needed in RP. Does that make sense? So it's just loosely. It's just like the ranks and stuff are the same, and some of the stuff they do is the same, but it's not completely one-to-one. I think Lost does that a little bit more, where they're like a bit more pure MC, but yeah, we just kind of loosely do it. Yeah. What do you think, Tyrion? What do you think should happen to Chip? Because he has fucked up. He is like fucked over our plan a little bit for getting this guy. Now we not fucked up in the sense, like, it might have escalated to this point anyway, but now it completely eliminates the point of us being a little sneaky with it. Because usually, Sean, if something like this would happen, if they weren't, like, busting immediately, we'd probably usually come up with some plan to go find this guy solo, and then, you know, tell him what we want there. But now it's like they're going to be on guard. It's a lot harder to kidnap somebody that knows someone's trying to kidnap them. It makes it 10 times fucking harder. So if somebody's unaware of a fight, then, you know, it's easy to swoop them up. But now it's like, yeah, we got to get Tyrion in RP. If we brought Tyrion in though, we'd have to roleplay that he was from another MC, because it wouldn't make sense for Tyrion just to be like a prospect. He's got too much Giga Chad energy. We'd have to RP that like Tyrion's character like knows Barry from like an Australian MC or something. That'd be kind of sick. But yeah, Sean, I think honestly now would be a good time to try and get you in, you know? Because I honestly think this is like right up your fucking alley. I don't know, maybe Sean, after stream, will try and come up with like a character where you already know Barry, so it's like organic that, you know, because obviously we have a relationship OC, that we knew you back in Oz, and that we're trying to like, you know, bring you over. Does that make sense? Maybe Barry was in like another MC, you know, back in Australia or some shit. Because then that way we could like bring you over. So Barry would already have like a knowledge of who you are. Obviously the club wouldn't, and we'd still have to do stuff with that, but it would mean that, you know, we could, yeah. Oh yeah, I know, Sean. Once, you know, once we get you better, when you're feeling up to it, you know. Even if it was just like for one day to see how you like it, you know. Because yeah, when the RP gets spicy, it gets spicy. Some days it's quieter, but yeah. Anyway.
The problem is, chat, do we bring this up to Chip now?
Because if we bring it up now, I know it's gonna affect Chip as a character. And it may affect like, dude, I don't know if like the time is now. Affects him, that's on him. Not now, things are heated. Yeah. I think we just need everyone on the same page right now. But it's something we need to make sure we address. See what other info we have on this guy. I really hope fucking Ellie wakes up today. Oh shit, we've already got the fucking... Is this Kaiba? Did Kaiba do this shit?
Okay, cool.
Kaiba already got the fucking sauce. Dude, Kaiba's gonna be like our fucking...
No, Tina, she's not a better mother.
Kaiba ever makes it to high command, he would actually be like the perfect like secretary. Like that's crazy. Like secretary role. Like I think he like fulfills that in like a really cool way. It's not just like, oh, I take notes during a meeting. It's actually like, you know. I'm just looking at all these. Just looking at our intel.
Bazza Gaza. Who? Bazza Gaza.
Yeah, so he lives on the old street team block. What's this guy look like? You're wondering what I'm looking at. It's just his MBW. Sand King, Sultan, Revian, G63, Beanies, Pussycat, Culture. Your thoughts on Faye for Enforcer? Not sure if I'm there yet, to be honest. Not sure if I'm there yet. I think the high command we have right now is good. Right now, I think we need to focus on getting more lower members up. We need to get more jackets and patched before we get another high command. Because right now, high command is, as much as I'd love to have another enforcer, it's like high command's a bit top heavy right now. So we need more on the lower side before we bring up, you know. Because it doesn't make sense to have 50 fucking high command and then, you know, enforcer shouldn't be high command. Yeah. I think patch plus might have to be a thing eventually. Yeah, because I don't know if it makes sense for there to be any other high command, but maybe it would make sense to have like something still higher than patch but not up there because fuck.
Bazza Gaza. Who? Bazza Gaza.
Senecure, 6 to 25 months, dude. I want blood, uwu. Thanks, man. Hey, I'm Cole. Next to 19 months. 19 months sub in a row, but years of viewership. Enjoying your creativity and banter, Baz L. Thank you, mate. BBMC, sneaky, new 2 words that are together. Yeah, no, we're good. I'm just figuring out what I want to do.
What's some thoughts?
Well, problem is right now is that he's aware that we're looking for him now. so it's a bit harder to. I need to get in touch with this guy, but obviously going in person based on what you said, if they're already
When
like,
you got a motorcycle right
posting up and shit, none of us.
To be honest with you, Barry, I think this dude kind of feels bad for what he did, and he's worried that he is going to get kidnapped. But I think once again, I give a fuck how he feels. Let me get that off my chest. Even if he wants to try to make amends and say it's right, what he did was fucking wrong. I bet you could talk to him. And to be honest with you, people posting up, I didn't see anybody pull guns out. I didn't see people hide, but people were driving around Little Seoul. There was not one person that stood out to me like I feel like threatened. That's why I had the conversation there. People were just driving around Little Seoul.
Wait, if he feels like he's scared he's gonna get kidnapped, why the fuck
He's worried because he does feel that he was gonna get kidnapped. Because I'm like, let's have a conversation out of here, and he's like, I just want to get kidnapped. And I go, all right, then let's. The thing is if I let him out of my sight right there, I felt like I wouldn't have had a conversation with him. He would have just weaseled back up and fucking barreled in his little hole. So I had to get what I wanted out of him, and I fucking took the opportunity to talk to him right there.
Who would have this guy's number, or at least
What's his? Hold on. Let me check something real quick. His name is Ace Toneri.
Here's what's gonna happen. I don't want us like convoying places because people in the city assume that if there's 3 cars rolling together that they're looking to fucking bust or whatever. Here's what's gonna happen. I need to start driving around and figure out where this guy is, or at least somebody that can get me a number of his, so that I can at least get some kind of fucking dialogue. Otherwise, it just escalates to, you know, the normal fucking shit. So, I need you guys to be on radio just in case, you know, I randomly stop fucking responding. You know what's up. But I need to go find this guy.
See who I can call to get Ace's number.
But Chip, you gotta remember with this kind of stuff, Chip. There's a lot more than just like calling people for numbers, right? There's more of an effect. If you call someone out asking for like numbers and shit, especially if it's someone that knows him, it's immediately like, oh, this person's asking for this. It leads to a lot more awareness, right? So I think it's better if I just start. But I'd rather just try and find him out in the wild rather than.
He drives a G-Wagon. I don't know if that blacked out one was him or not, but I do know he has one. So I guess keep your eyes open for a G-Wagon.
Tyranid. Just be on radio, okay? I'm gonna go for a drive.
The Colombians want to meet with me right now about drug shit, so
you can do that. You just gotta make sure you fucking you know what the status of the city is right now. Yeah, the problem is, Sean, right now is the reason why we can't just immediately escalate. Number one, I want to just try and get some more RP out of it. Number 2 is there's a rule of 6 with crime in this city. Any kind of action we do involving guns or shooting or cops, the maximum number we can have is 6, right? So it's a bit of a chess game sometimes with when you have less than that awake, because you know that if you just go complete aggro with less numbers, you're already at a disadvantage. You have to always assume that they have a 6 fucking squad. So right now it's a bit risky for Barry, but we're probably going to go out and just see if we can get in contact with this guy ourselves without actually getting into a proper fucking shootout, because I want it to lead to an actual... Barry still hasn't heard from this guy what his mindset was when doing this shit. And that's very important with a lot of this stuff. There's a lot of like... what's the word? There's a lot of like stuff that happens related to war shit that isn't like said. It's hard to like explain to like a lot of new people that join the club, and even Chip at this point, where it's like, you gotta realize, Chip, even talking to this guy now has kind of fucked us a little bit because it limits our options. So it's like, but then at the same time, Barry can't go crazy on him right now because I can't have people in the club affected and being like, Barry just fucking went off me. Do I really care about this? You know, all this kind of shit. I just need people right now zoned in, so if shit does pop off, that, you know, they're ready to fucking do some shit. Fuck the ethics. God. Put our number in the other page. Odds are, being solo chat, there's a possibility of us getting held up, but It's fine. 'Cause we're more so looking for. I want to make sure I get out of the mentality, because I remember when we first did BBMC, every war was like, we're going to war! 6 person! Don't fucking talk to him! 6 people on fucking roofs! Let's go hunt them down! Don't even talk, we're hunting! I want to like escalate it a bit more so there's a bit more emphasis behind shit. Because all the previous wars have just been like, it'd be D. Wake up, Barry! Get in the car! We're hunting! We're hunting right now! Don't even talk! They already shot our boys, that's it. I wanted to like build at least a little bit more before it gets to that point. Because then it's like, you know, what are we doing here? We're just playing we're just playing a shooter, right? That's at least my opinion on it. So I'm gonna see if we can get a bit more out of it. You know, I love the hunting shit, to be honest. Chat knows this. I love the actual war shit, but I want to make sure there's emphasis behind it. I love like 6v6 fights or whatever, but I hate 6v6 fights that go on forever and have no meaning. And that's one thing, especially now, since the city's kind of all over the place. You know, I want to make sure we escalate our RP as much as possible. Even if it means, you know, us getting shot or whatever, it's, you know, as long as we're not NVLing. Grabbing a second at least. The problem is with that chat, if we start looking for with more people, again, I know how crims work in this city. They see you with multiple people, they assume they're getting fucking shot at. I want to at least attempt a bit of dialogue before it just goes to fucking shootout. Alright, I'm just having a little drive around, just make sure you're on radio.
Yeah, so, Colombian thing's not happening, flops, Aubrey and I are on standby, just shit goes down or whatever, just keep us posted.
Kind of just driving around, but, I don't really know if it should be, like, solo, dolo, you know what I mean? Because I don't really know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, make sure some of you guys are together. I'm just, trying to get some more info.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
Escalate. What am I gonna do, chat?
Bazza Gaza. Who? Bazza Gaza.
You know what, chat? Since Chip's kind of already forced our hand, we're just gonna do this. Angriest B, thanks to the gifted sub to Animisk. See if this guy's still around. Morgan Mac, thanks for the 5 months, dude. Best flower, appreciate it, dude. Thanks for the raid, Kufax. Sorry if I missed it. Virus be vibing. Thanks for the 4 months. Who else would have this guy's number? Who the fuck does Street Team hang out with now? I don't even know, because even before they got like fucking... Their compound got like destroyed. We don't really have a lot with Street Team. Oh, Pigeon might be a good shout. Street Team. Fuck it. I mean, they already know we're fucking looking for him, so we may as well, Pigeon's awake even.
What's going on, Barry?
Hey, Pigeon, bit of a weird question for ya.
Uh-huh.
I'm looking for a particular guy. You know a guy named Ace? Apparently used to be in your crew or like in street team or whatever.
Street team? What the fuck is that?
What?
Nothing.
Okay.
Ace. Yeah, I know Ace. What's going on?
Oh yeah. I mean, he probably just used to hang out. Anyway, there was apparently an issue with him and some of my boys last night. You like associate with him? You mates with him at all? Or hang out?
Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm good friends with Mr. Ace. Yeah.
I'm trying to get in contact with this guy because a lot of my boys seem to not have his number or any kind of contact information. So I'm trying to.
I believe he's actually dating Ellie. Is Ellie around?
No, Ellie's Ellie's not around.
Oh.
Otherwise.
So you want his number basically?
Yeah, or some way.
Okay,
to
I'll
talk
give
with
you.
him.
I'll give you his number. All right.
All right, appreciate it. Thanks.
All right. See ya.
All
Bye.
right, bye. For a second, I thought I got meta wrong, and for a second I thought it wasn't like known that Pigeon was street team, and I was like, oh fuck, did I just like accidentally metagame? But he's just they're just retconning the whole fucking gang. I was like, wait, do I not know that Pigeon was associated with street team? Oh god. I want to see if this guy will meet up solo. I want to see what kind of person we're dealing with. Or if he's just going to be like all these other gang members that only roll around with 6. I don't think he's going to want to meet up though, so it's probably going to have to take place over phone. But I mean, if he's already fucking aware that people are fucking looking for him, then there's not much we can do beyond that. God, what are these paragraphs in chat? There's some really chill ones here. The 1 2 within an hour I live at now. The nice guys. When I was in college, I used to work at a bar. Jesus Christ, Deloria, give him your whole fucking life story. Once upon a time, I used to go to college, and back in my day, you know, colleges weren't really a thing, but now colleges are really big, and well, you know, now I'm. Oh my god, we do breed a toxic community, chat. Oh my god, the first time chatter was right. Oh my god, Barry does roast everybody in his chat and form a toxic community. Still haven't heard back. Oh god. From my contact. If you're in a rush to get Sultan, just buy from Auntie.
Yo.
Only saying, might say I'm gonna come up with a fake story, 100k or so. My guy, but no stress.
Have we retaliated yet?
Bye.
No.
What's going on, Benny?
Found out everything just now.
What's going on? We need to figure out where Ellie's at.
Yeah, yeah, maybe we should try someone knocking on a fucking door or some shit. Otherwise,
She hasn't been home since the meeting. She's been in and out, but she hasn't been sleeping there. She's been sleeping with the Ace, which concerns me.
What? Fucking hell. Oh, shit. God, the spice! God, I love it! Hello, Barry Benson.
Hey, Barry Benson. This is James Rooker. I know you talked to me yesterday. It gave me you were a realtor, and well, I did some investigation of my own, and figured out that you're the prime minister. Listen, I'm gonna keep it short and sweet and with you. To be honest with you, I really don't want any trouble. Okay, and I know you want to meet in person, and I respect that. However, there's just one of me and probably a shit ton of you guys, and I feel more comfortable just talking over the phone.
Oh.
I want to say to you guys, I didn't mean any disrespect to you. In fact, well, I have a problem with the Balls. They did some really shitty stuff here in the prison, and the reason I was calling you guys originally was to, maybe, give them a little bit of a talking to, but it seemed to backfire on me. I'm not very street smart. I come from a pretty privileged family back in Philadelphia, and we didn't, I wasn't involved in anything, related in street talk type of say. So
I see. Yes. I would be confused with street talk. Calling my club a bunch of bitches that bend the knee to ballers as well. I don't know if that's really a street talk thing, to be honest. Though I think that's just a general. Hey, you call a fucking terrorist organization a bunch of bitches, they're probably gonna react a little hard about it.
Yeah. At the end of the day, again, looking back on now, probably not a great thing to say. Again, I was more trying to help you guys with. I don't really do anything with the ballers. Well, not help you, but
you were helping us by saying we were a bunch of bitches that bend the knee to ballers. That, by the way, I didn't know existed until you said this. I don't think I've seen a baller in the past year.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I thought they were somebody that's been around for a while and, are just
they've been around. They've got a lot of street cred, I'm sure, on the south side, but I haven't seen any purple repping around the city in months, at least during these times.
All right. Yeah, well, like I said, I'm not trying to, cause any shit with the BBMC. At the end of the day, what we did with the house and the realtor as well was really shitty. I had a couple friends trying to talk, just say, fuck it, let's just go for it. And yeah, my dumbass, just said, all right, you know what, we'll try to talk to the BBMC again when the realtor gets down here, and should have just taken your answer as of wait and see type of thing. So, like I said, I know you'd definitely rather talk in person, probably rather put a bullet in my head, and understandably so. But I value my life, so rather just give you a call and talk to you this way. But at the end of the day, like I said, I did not mean to give you guys any sort of what's what I'm looking for. I'm not trying to throw any shade or anything at you guys. It's just I guess it came out the wrong way. I should have just gave some information. Hey, Balls, talking shit to you, about you guys.
Listen, Ruko, I appreciate the sentiment of words. Words don't really mean a lot to me these days. I'm gonna be honest. If you're really trying to show some respect to my fucking club, I take actions a lot. I prioritize them a lot higher than fucking words. So if you're really trying to rectify this without a fucking bullet through the fucking skull, then if I were you, I would maybe try and think of something that might make me think a little differently about what kind of person you are. Otherwise, if I see you, then we're gonna have issues. So if you really mean what you're fucking saying, then I would maybe think of something that might be worthwhile for us to even indulge in, and then maybe call me back and tell me to meet you somewhere, and I'll engage in another conversation.
All right.
All right, Ruka. Until then, all right. Bye bye.
Good.
Not now, Ruka. I got other shit going on. Alright, I got this guy's number, by the way. I'm just at the red garage near Ammunition. I'm just gonna call him. I'm not gonna meet him. I'm just
Yeah, bro. Yeah. We'll be. I'll be on standby.
Yeah, just be around. I'm just at the behind the old Benny's or whatever on the red garage thing. Sorry, not red garage. The garage next to old the Benny. Not old Benny's, but the Benny's that used to be Benny's.
The second.
The first Benny's, but it isn't Benny's anymore. Yes.
Red garage.
Okay. Be off radio for a sec, just so I can call him. We'll be on a sec. On chat. I need to get some water. Hopefully it'll be a spicy convo. Alright, don't get me fucking kidnapped while I'm fucking Actually, let's get Copper out. Copper, protect me while I get water, please. Alright, gonna bowl a while, one sec. So chat, we have two options. Stay on radio until we figure out. We have two options on how we want to play this. Number one, Barry gets super aggressive on the phone call. It ends up just turning into like a hunting thing. We see you, whatever. Problem is, these guys... Gangs are already hard enough to find in this fucking city when they rep their colors. This guy isn't even in a fucking gang, so going around for 6 hours and hunting is gonna be next to fucking impossible, especially if this guy's blacked out. God. I mean, we might be able to find... if we knew, like, all the names that were involved and we could, like, maybe extend it to that, sure. We could just go hunt. But then, obviously, it just ends up like every other war. Yada, yada, yada. Number two, we call him... oh, God. We make it obvious that we're not hunting for right now, so we can still continue other shit. But still make him very aware that this, like... that this isn't a resolution. We're still figuring out what's happening. We try and figure out where the fuck Ellie is, get in contact with that, and try and make Ellie do something about it, and kind of test Ellie as a character. Or... no, those are pretty much the only options. Because if we go straight to war, it cuts off kind of any possibility, really, of character development for Ellie, because you just go straight aggression. I mean, there might still be a chance, but odds are it's just gonna go, like, to shootouts, and then it's just on site. Number two, we try and extend it a bit more, but I can't, you know. And then if Ellie goes more aggro, because if we go with number two, I think it can still go to full out shootouts and stuff, which I'm still fine with. As long as we actually get some good fights out of it. It's your first real war, though. Huh? What? What the hell are you talking about? What? What do you mean it's my first real war? As PM? I mean, the last war we had, we went straight aggression route and it lasted a day because they paid up 100k. Not even the clown. The clowns, I don't even count the clown shit as a war. I'm talking about, was it SN or Saints or whatever? It's not a... And as PM, the title is irrelevant because Barry was already deciding the fate of wars as VP, so... You know. I understand what you mean, but it's not the case. I mean, the last war, we just went full aggression, no talking. They paid up within a day, so it was like... yeah. You know what, let's just see where the conversation goes, chat. If this guy will even answer my phone. Always time for a bit of sniff.
Hello, Ace Tonaire.
Hey, Ace, what's going on? It's Barry from the BBMC. How are ya?
I'm all right, Barry. How are you?
Hey, good. Just getting filled in on a bit of a mishap that happened at an oil rig last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just calling in to, to fill me in on what happened.
All right. I'm not going to leave any details out. I'll give you the full, honest truth.
Hey, I appreciate that.
Because this is, that's the best way for us to approach this, I think.
Okay.
I'll start from square one. So over the last week or so, I've been getting information from some people that I've had who are acquiring me intel about the fact that there are groups in the city making tens of millions of dollars a week by robbing the oil rig with friends of theirs, civilians, and pocketing all the money because their friends don't want any money. I mean, they're just happy to be along for the ride, right?
Okay.
One of the people who went on these jobs with the hidden gave me this information. They were telling me that they do it around all hours of the day and all sorts of information about how their process is with it, right?
Okay.
Well, that individual was awake last night and said, "Oh, let's go check the oil rig spot and see if anyone's there." So we go and check it, and they were like, "Oh shit, someone's actually here." I'm like, "Yeah." Like, dude, you should hit a lick on him. There's probably a bunch of civilians. Like, you should do it. And I'm just like, I'll only do it if you want to come with. And he's like, no, I don't want to come with. He's like, I'll rob their G-Wagon though. And I'm just like, listen, man, you take whatever the fuck you want out of the G-Wagon. I don't have people around to do this, right?
Right, it was this guy, the hidden guy you were talking about, right?
No. He's not from the hidden, but he did an oil rig.
Oh, he did an oil rig with hidden. Right, gotcha.
Yes. He's like, he knows some of them, right?
Okay.
So he robbed the G-Wagon. It had like some armor and some joints and shit or something. And he's like, let me call around and try to get some people for you. I'm like, no, I don't have my people awake around these time. Don't worry about it, right? Well, like 30 minutes or so pass by, and I get another call, and he's like, yo, did you hit a lick on these guys at the oil rig? I was like, no, I mean, I don't have people around. I called my people who I know who would be down to do something like this. They didn't answer. He's like, well, I know some people, like, check Yellow Pages and give this person a call, right? It's like, okay. So I checked Yellow Pages, I gave him a call. I was like, yo, this is what I'm going to be doing. If it interests you, you can make some money. And he's like, yeah, actually, I got a group of friends. We all got guns. Like, we're down to do this. I'm like, okay. I guess we'll go do it then, if they're down. I go back to the oil rig spot and check it, and I see that there's a bison parked up there. So I'm like, okay, they must have failed the first attempt. Let's go up there, and we'll patrol the Polito area. Like, and we saw a bison parked up at the road going up towards the, what's it called? The lumberyard. And I basically told him, like, yo, like, maybe they put this here or they were going to steal it. Like, either way, this is a bison, it's a 6-seater. They're probably going to take it after the oil rig. So you guys should keep some eyes on this just in case. And you let us know if they're there, and me and this other person that I'm with will go patrolling on bikes. Like, we'll be on bikes and we'll go patrol around the Polito area, the forest, and see if we can't spot anybody. Maybe the rental spot, maybe they'll go rent something.
Sure.
I mean, if you want, that's what I do after the oil rig. I go and rent something. I'm not trying to bring the cops up north. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
About 40 minutes goes by. We're about ready to call it. And one of them says, yo, I see them up the highway. It's like, okay. So we kind of pull up and get in position. One person runs across the street. Everyone else is standing on the railing side. Well, I'm looking at this person. They run over, stop, look up the hill, get on the radio and run back to all their people. And I'm like, oh shit, they must have seen one of them.
Yeah.
Come to find out that they said that they had their G-Wagon parked in a bad spot. So the other people that I was talking with, who I did this job with, a bunch of Yellow Page recruitments, and they basically explained to me that that's what they believed, that they had their G-Wagon parked in a bad spot. Well, everyone runs over there, and I'm like, I don't know if we should do this. Like, we were kind of hesitating a little bit. And I said, listen, if you can catch one of them, just catch one of them. I'm not trying to have this turn into a big shootout. Hold one of them up if we can get one of them. Well, all your people were moving together as a unit. Then they all pulled guns because I guess they saw one of the people who was overlooking the bison in the bush and started approaching them. I didn't want it to be in a reverse Uno card where my people ended up getting held up, and then it became a big awkward situation, right? Okay. So I pulled up and I said, everybody put your hands up. Don't do anything rash. The person that I pointed my gun at turned around and started opening fire on me on my bike. I tried to drive off. I hit a fucking bush and fell off into a ditch. And a big shootout ensued. Your people ended up going down. Kelly got knocked out in the process of the shootout. He came back too after the shootout ended. And he's like, Ace, is that you? I'm like, yeah, it's me. I guess BBMC. I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't recognize Kelly or his voice. And I was like, oh shit, because I mean, they weren't wearing any BBMC cuts. They were all dressed in big, bright colors. Honestly, it fit the description of people who I'd expect to be running, like civilians running the oil rig, right? They kind of fit that description in my mind. So I didn't think anything of it. Honestly, I was convinced I was probably going after the hidden. At least one of the members and a bunch of civilians. That was my mind where I was, right? So I go over to who I find out to be Cora, and I said, hey, who is this? And she said, it's fucking Cora. I'm like, oh, so it is BBMC. And she's like, yeah. Like, what was this all for? I'm like, yeah, I'll get you people out of here. I don't want you guys getting arrested, and then I'll explain. We'll talk after, right? I rated my people. I said, grab the people of us who went down, put them in the G-Wagon, take everybody else, bring them to the Bison, I'll load them into the Bison. Let's get them out of here. I don't want anyone getting arrested. They asked if they should rob them. I said, no. I asked Cora, I'm like, did you guys complete it? She said, no. I took her for her word. I didn't even check. I didn't even rob her. I didn't even touch anybody that we ended up shooting because I wasn't going to rob you or your people, basically. Like, as soon as they said BBMC, if that was enough for me to say, okay, let's pull the fuck out of this, right? We loaded them up. Kelly stole a lockpick off Kaiba and lockpicked the Bison, and then we left and I went up on the hill above to look down the highway to see if any cops were coming, and then they ended up flipping the G-Wagon and they needed my help, so I came over to help them with the G-Wagon unstuck. Well, I end up destroying my bike while they flipped the G-Wagon. My people flipped the G-Wagon. So my bike gets destroyed. I don't have a repair kit. I told them, just bring him to Grandma's. I'm going to go rent a Futo. So I ran all the way over to Polito and rented a Futo and started heading down Los Santos Freeway, where I saw Air One over the Bison and your people, and I watched as they put some of your people in cuffs. I called Edbert and said, hey, we need to talk, but I just want to let you know that your people are going to jail right now. I'm watching them get arrested. You and I are going to talk. There was a confrontation that happened, a misunderstanding. It was honestly a shit show. We'll have a conversation about it. Once you get your information from your people, I don't want to talk too much until you've heard from your people.
Uh-huh.
So Edbert ends up talking to his people. He calls me. And rightfully so, he's pissed off because I shot his people. I understand that. And he expressed to me that he said, listen, I need a name. I need the list of names. Like, he asked for the whole situation. He wanted a whole list of names, and he was really pissed off. He's basically saying, no matter what's going to happen, your blood's going to be spilled. Like, no matter what. And I was like, I don't want to ruin a friendship, because I've done jobs with people in your club. I'm friends with people in your club. I'm dating Ellie in your club. I don't want to ruin a friendship over a shit show misunderstanding. But I really am not trying to get shot, and I don't want the people that I did this job with getting shot, because it reflects bad on me as a leader. Even if I don't know these people, they were following my direction, my order, and I was the person who put this crew together, right? I'm not going to serve them up, because in my mind, that's kind of like it's disrespect to the criminal code, and that's the way my brain operates with that, right? So I told him, I told him, listen, if you can give me assurances that they won't get shot, thrown off cliffs, or some shit, I might be willing. I told him, the tree that doesn't bend breaks. I'm aware of this. I'm trying to bend for you. I'm willing to turn myself in. I just want assurances that the people that I did this job with, that they don't get thrown off some cliffs, some crazy shit happening to them.
So you're willing to...
Said,
sorry, make sure I understand. So you were saying to Edbert that you're willing to hand yourself over to him to, do whatever, as long as your other boys or whoever don't get involved. Is that right?
Yes, and he said, that's not going to happen. I want names. Ooh. He said, I want names of everybody involved, because everybody involved is getting... What was the word he used? He used, everyone is facing the consequences for this situation. That's basically what he's saying. He's saying everyone involved is going to face the consequences of the situation.
That is interesting.
I said, listen, I'd be willing to give you the names, but you have to give me assurances that they don't get harmed. Anything. Like, you can beat them up, rough them up, talk to them, whatever the fuck you want to do. Just don't be doing some crazy shit, throwing them off some cliffs, cutting fucking fingers off or some shit. Like give me some assurances. And he's like, he raised his voice. He was like, listen, whatever happens to my people is going to be inflicted on your people to a greater amount, because you don't get to shoot my jackets.
Side note of all this, I mean, do you... I know these guys are helping you on a job, but do you really care about these Yellow Page guys that much?
I mean,
I'm going to be honest, if my life was on the line and it was to do with random dickheads I picked up off the fucking street. I mean,
this is the way I look at it. The majority of them, were Yellow Page people, but there was one person who still, I think, is very close to me, and I don't want them getting harmed.
okay.
The rest of the Yellow Page people, like I said, it comes back to respect, right? They were following my order, my direction, me handing them in. If they want to hand themselves in to get out of the situation, that's a different story. But for me to and I called them and I asked, and they were very much against any of that. I'd be willing to give you their names if you gave me those assurances, but otherwise what it comes down to is that when it comes to leadership, I can't be handing over my people, even if they're not my people. They were still my people in that moment, right? They were following my direction, my orders. I got the group together. It falls back on me. And it doesn't sit right with me turning my back on people, because how can you be trusted if you can't, if you don't back your own people? Just like you're doing now with yours.
Okay. Two things I'll say. Number one, your definition of a misunderstanding is probably very different to what I would. You know, the way you were phrasing to what you said to Edbert originally, that, you know, you're willing to hand yourself over, but you're not willing to do all this other stuff to, you know, rectify this misunderstanding. I mean, the second you pull out a gun in this city, I think you need to realize that, you know, people in my club, we don't pull out guns unless we're ready to take people's lives, right? So even though your plan was to take people hostage, you're ready to kill them. You're ready to try and take their life, and that's what ended up happening. You tried to take their life, right? They got to a shootout. Whether or not they pulled out guns or shot first, doesn't matter, because I know for a fact that my boys aren't shooting unless there's guns out on both sides. Which, from what your story, it sounds like, you know, people both had guns out, and then it's just, at that point, it's, you know, a game of fucking chicken. Who's pulling first and who's getting fucking shot, right? So the problem is that even though your intent wasn't to... Before this, I need to know a little bit more about your relationship with BBMC as a whole. Is it just you've done a couple jobs with people? You said you were dating Ellie, right?
Yes, I'm dating Ellie. I've done jobs with your people. I mean, I've kicked it with them a few times. I mean, it's not... I don't know everybody, and like, I don't know them too personally, but at the end of the day, I've done things with them, and I have respect for you, the people in your club.
Okay, so the rest of the club, whatever, I don't care, but the relationship I'm more concerned about is, you know what kind of position this puts Ellie in, right? She's a blooded-in member of my club. Yeah. So I know that you're willing to, you know, ruin the relationship with BBMC, but with Ellie, I mean, with this whole thing, are you really willing to go down that route, knowing full well, you know, what can happen with that? Like, is it like what? I need to understand, like, how far into this relationship is it? You just kind of seeing each other, hanging out? Is it a little bit more like you've been knowing each other for a long ass time? Like what? Is there somebody you're trying to spend the fucking rest of your life with? You know. Not to pry into your personal status, but I'm just curious.
I understand. I'm gonna be honest. When it comes down to it, I always keep relationships at arm's length. In this line of business, in this life that we live, you can't keep anybody too close, because they could be taken from you in a moment's notice. If Ellie could have been a person that I shot in that situation, and she could pass in that situation, right? Like what I did, Ellie could have been there, and that could have been catastrophic, right? So at the end of the day, I keep everybody at least a little bit as arm's length, right? I care about her. I love her. I can tell you that much. But at the end of the day, we've had conversations, and she agreed that we keep this gang shit separate. I mean, she'd shoot me, and I know she would. I know where her loyalties lie, and they don't lie to me. Okay. I'm aware of it.
Let me put it to you this way then. All right, I'm gonna chat with my guys, figure out, you know, what exactly their level is at, because I have been told, obviously, and from your story, it's lining up with what I've heard elsewhere. My issue is now, I'm trying to figure out is, now that this shit has happened, now that you know what went down, that you've nearly taken the lives of some of my club members. I don't think everybody on that rig was BBMC, but the people that I could give less of a fuck what happened to whoever else was on that rig, whether it was Sibs, whatever. But the people I care about is my fucking cuts. And the fact that now I know that their lives could have been fucking taken away yesterday, I guess what I'm asking is, what are you offering as a solution to this? And then I guess we go from there. Because as I said, you know, I can't, I don't know if I can just stand idly by knowing that there's somebody in this city that tried to take people from my club. Because I know we don't know each other, Ace, but I've sacrificed a lot of things for this club. Any relationship you've probably ever had, anybody close to you, there's a lot more than just, you know, oh, I like wearing denim and hanging down by the beach. You know, there's a lot more I've put on the line for this club. So to hear that was nearly taken away from me puts me a little on edge, I won't lie.
That's fair. And I'm going to be completely honest with you in stating that after my conversation with Edbert, I really hadn't came up with a solution to how this would go. I mean, I'd be willing to go back to these people and try to convince them, like, hey, listen, they want their retribution for what happened, and we fucked up. It's my mistake. I'll take responsibility with those people, and they can get over it. And I'd be willing to give names and even serve them up, but it's really hard for me to want to do that. You understand where I'm coming from? Where just how you were back in your people, like I said, it's the same thing with me, where even if these people aren't really my people, I wouldn't really be able to sleep at night knowing I turned my back on them. So I don't really know what solution to come forward, because after the conversation with Edbert, any solution kind of went out the window in my mind of like, okay, it's just the list of people, if that's what he wants, and how I was going to deliver that to him.
Okay.
Because at the end of the day, I want to salvage this situation.
Look, I respect, I will say I respect you at least laying out the full story and showing that you're trying to come to a solution. So here's what we'll do, okay? I'm gonna talk to my boys, and we'll figure out what we need to rectify this, knowing that I haven't even checked on the people involved, so I'm hoping they're fucking okay. We'll come up with what we need, okay? And then I'll call you back, alright? And we'll discuss from there, okay?
Alright, that sounds good.
Alright, Ace, we'll talk soon.
Talk soon. Bye.
18-minute phone call. It's good RP chat, you reckon? Just got off the phone with your best mate. He told me the story that you got a bunch of fucking bums off the yellow page to go fucking wait out the fucking oil rig for whoever was there to fucking rob or whatever the fuck, tax, whatever the fuck stupid fucking thing they came up with. He said he spoke to you and said that he was willing to figure something out, but you wanted all the names and he wasn't willing to give up those names. Is that right?
Yeah. So, sat down with the guys involved. I wasn't actually in the rig last night. They were doing a training rig. Had a chat with them afterwards. Basically,
who was involved on the rig, first of all?
Alright, so it was Kelly, Kaiba, Arno, Suki, and Morgan. There should have been one more, actually. I'm trying to remember who the last. It doesn't matter. There was still one more person.
So there was 3 cuts on there. Kelly, Kaiba, and who? Or was it just Kelly and Kaiba that were the only jackets?
It might have just been Kelly and Kaiba as the
okay, so let's start with this. I don't give a fuck about the rest of the people involved. If they hang around, I
oh no,
give less of a
100%.
fuck.
I don't care.
This is about those 2 jackets that were shot. Just to make that perfectly clear.
Yeah.
Obviously, they were involved. Until they rep these fucking cuts, I could give less of a shit. Here's what we need to figure out. Based on this convo, and from what I've heard from people that have retold what you guys were doing last night, I agree with what your actions were, all that. In fact, we probably would have tried to find him first, but we need to have a conversation with Chip about certain things that transpired this morning that kind of forced our hand a little bit and has now kind of forced us into a situation that's a little different to what I would have liked. I would have liked just to find this guy without him fully being aware that we're looking for him. Post him up, put him in a position where I have a bit more fucking power than a fucking phone call. Because trying to discuss shit over a phone call, best case, they fucking bend to you or whatever. Worst case, they hang up the phone and then it's, all right, where the fuck are they? You know, you're looking around the fucking city for this one guy who apparently is blacked out all the fucking time. Because he's not in street team anymore. From what he was saying about you, he said that he was willing to offer himself, but not the names, or offer the names, but they don't want him injured. He said he's okay with a beating, but doesn't want him thrown off a fucking bridge, which, I guess. But it depends what that fucking definition is.
Look, here's where I come from on that, all right? I talked to our jackets. I asked them, how the fuck do you feel about getting shot the fuck down, right? Coming out of there. Here's the other thing as well, right? When I spoke to this guy on the phone last night, because he didn't want to meet the person who's about to go to bed, he blatantly told me, number one, $2.2 million will change a lot of friendships. So he started the conversation off by saying, hey, you guys are BBMC. If I knew, I wouldn't have touched you. And then ended it by saying, oh, but you know what? 2.2 million. I would have basically robbed anyone for 2.2 million. So there is no respect for the jacket. There is no respect for the cut. The guy spins a fucking long yarn, right? He's full of shit. So I talked to our jackets. I said, listen, how do you guys want to handle this, right? Because right now I want fucking blood. What do you want? They wanted the same thing. So, I straight up told him, no, I can't guarantee you I won't fucking shoot your people if you give me their names. I ain't gonna lie about it. I have too much respect for what we do and who we are. He also wanted to chuck in a little remark about how he can come and find us whenever he wants because we wear our cuts and we're loud and proud. And I told him through his fucking dumb little face, that is our greatest strength, you dumb cunt. Because we're not little fucking rats who hide in the shadows. I let him know who we are. I gave him an option to save himself, and he spat on it.
It's interesting that you said all that, because the phone call then was very different, to the point where he was willing to hand himself over, for us to do with whatever he please, as long as it's not the other names.
Which is wild, because apparently they're just people he found yesterday. They were just randos.
Yeah, he said they caught him off the yellow page. That's what
By
I
the end of
thought it was a bit.
He turned around and said it was his crew.
Yeah, well, he was adamant that, I don't know, people have weird fucking morals in the city. He said that, yeah, they were random people he put off yellow page, but because they were on his job, he felt the need to protect them. And I said to him, I was like, do you really care that much about people off the fucking yellow page? And he was like, well, one of them is somebody that I'm closer with. So automatically there's somebody on that list that may be the reason why. He might not actually give a fuck about these yellow page, but there's at least one person on that list that he does care about who is closer. So he admitted that not all of them were just random people off yellow page. However, though, he is, it's not confirmed, I guess, but from the basis of the conversation, he was willing to hand himself over. So here's what we need to figure out, because there's a whole other side to this that involves Ellie, who apparently has, according to Benny, not even been around the Billy since the meeting that much, and has been sleeping over their fucking place.
No, she has. She's been waking up in her house. She woke up last night before all of that happened to do turtle shit. She woke up 2 hours before that as well to do turtle shit. The night before she woke up to do turtle... She's been waking up in intervals to do turtle shit. And then going back to bed. So she's waking up in her house. She's good.
So, here's what we need to do. I know you want blood for all 6 of those involved. But reality is, unless we just go to full war, that's not going to happen. So we have 3 options.
How about?
I'll tell you what the options are, and we can go from there, okay? Number 1, if he's actually a man of his fucking word, we take him up on his offer. We take this main guy, since he wants to say that he was the leader and the one that ordered them all to do this. We take him and make an example out of him using Ellie, probably in somewhere public, most likely, because I want an example to the rest of the fucking city that if you're shooting BBMC randomly in the fucking off an oil rig, This is what fucking happens. I don't care where it is, somewhere that, you know, there's a bunch of people that can see it if they're driving past or whatever. We make a public example out of him. Number 2, we fuck that guy off and take the other 5 names and do whatever the fuck we want with them. Although that is a lot more fucking tracking down, and if they are actually yellow page fucking criminals, they might be a little harder to find than, you know, someone from the fucking BBMC, like you said. Because that is true. There aren't many people in this fucking city that wear these fucking cuts and, you know, are loud and proud or whatever. Or number 3, we say fuck both of it, and just try and hunt down whoever the fuck we can get our hands on. At the same time, by that logic, we're literally only getting the first guy anyway, and if he's that adamant on protecting them, even if we find this guy by force, odds are he's probably not going to give up those fucking names. So it ends up being the same result as the first option, except we have to hunt him instead of him handing himself over. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean, the way I see this is it's all about sending a message, right? We want to send a message that we're not.
And that's why I'm so shocked that he said all that shit, but then he's willing to hand himself over, which means I don't know if that, like, if I call him back, he might not just say, I don't want to do that. You know, I care about my fucking life. Because that's what's fucking happening. He's getting a fucking... We'll find a unique way to make an example out of him, so...
Look, I'm down to go down the route where we teach him and his best mate or whatever a fucking lesson without, you know, shooting them. But the other 3, I think for our jackets' sake, they need to experience what they went through.
Of course.
They need to be shot. They need to bleed.
The problem is, Edbert, and this is just the reality, is if you go by force, odds are you're probably never going to have those names. I'll be real. If you go by, we go down there and we just fuck up everybody we see, odds are there might be people that are in his group that aren't even the ones involved on that. Sure, maybe there'll be some repercussion, but you won't know. So if that truly is what the other jackets want, you need to figure out what's more important to them: fucking up the guy that led it all, or getting the names of those people, spending however long tracking those other people down and fucking those up. Because you don't get both.
That's what I'm saying.
The reality is, if we go full out on it, he doesn't say names, and then it's just this, you know, it's whoever's on that fucking hunting party, and then we don't get the option.
Let's get those names. Let's get those names. Let's make that executive call. Let's make the.
You would rather have the names of the other people than the main guy.
Well, it's like you said, we'd only be able to get him. He's not going to give up anyone else.
But that's the thing, Edbert. He was the one that orchestrated it. Apparently, they're just listening to fucking his call. So would it not be more satisfying to fuck over the guy that told the other guys to shoot them? Where's Kelly and Kaiba? I need to see what they think, because they are the ones that got fucking shot. So honestly, it is their fucking
Kelly,
call.
Kaiba, you awake?
Although send them a fucking email and see if they can. Otherwise,
give me a second.
Yeah, I don't want to make calls on their behalf, but if they're the ones being shot, if they're really hard straight on wanting to just try and go for everything, sure. But I'm telling you, based on my experience in this fucking city, you have to realize that there is no outcome where either side will ever get what they fully want in a fucking war, or a shootout, or whatever it ends up being. So you need to figure out what's most important to those 2 that were harmed, because I can give less of a fuck about the others until they're repping these cuts. What's more important to them, fucking over the guy that led, or getting the names and tracking, you know, spending time and resources to track these other guys down? Keep in mind, if they are fucking actual random yellow page people, it might literally be fucking impossible to find them. But once you go down that route, it's kind of fucking scummy to be like, oh, now we've got the names, we're gonna fuck you up anyway. Because you gotta realize that nobody will ever 100% bend in this city. It's about taking advantage of how much they do bend. So they need to figure out what's important to them. Otherwise, if it just goes to a normal ass war, sure, there'll be people fucking shot, both sides, whatever. And the only resolution is, sure, we clap them till fucking they give up or whatever, or they fucking die. But at that point, it may not be as satisfying to them to have that, because they might not even be the ones on the fucking job at the time. Because if we're hunting at all hours of the fucking day, they might not even be awake when it happens. So if they're looking for some kind of satisfactory revenge, that's not going to happen by just hunting parties. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
I know it sucks, but that's why if we do go with the first route, I want to make sure that that everybody that was involved is there. So Kyber and Kelly are there to fucking watch, to get whatever satisfaction they need out of, taking this guy's fucking life or whatever. And then go from there. So it really comes down to how they feel about that. Are they more concerned about the 5 other dudes that were randomly there, or would they rather have the fucking leader that orchestrated the whole thing?
I don't know. After what you're saying, if I were them, I'd want to go after Ace. I mean, he's also the one that just turned around basically and said, I don't give a fuck who you are. I would have robbed you for 2.2 mil.
There you go. Listen, if someone's willing to hand over their fucking lives, I'm gonna be honest, you take advantage of that. If I call him back and he's like, I don't want to hand myself over, well then you know what happens after, right? So.
Yeah.
Then he forces our hand, we do what we need to anyway. But it's about giving these people fucking options, so if they want to really be stern on it, then you go about the other route anyway. You go about the aggressive route regardless. That's why it's always an option that I lay back a little bit, because I know, depending on how they react, it'll always end up on the aggressive route. So it's better to take advantage of what you can while you can. Before the only option is just to full out fucking hunt them down, shoot them.
True. Which
again, I'm not fucking against. It's just about people value their lives differently in this city, so it's about how they feel and what they want. Issue is though with Chip that we really need to talk to him about is he did force our hand this morning by going next to the CG compound and talking to this guy. Apparently while he had a bunch of his boys around, ready to fucking bust with fucking, with flops with him, and basically said, give us the names or we're fucking, in this time frame, or we're coming after you, whatever. And basically forced any kind of opportunity of us waking up today and him not being as alert, and us just swooping him up, and then, us being able to take him somewhere and talk to him a little bit more effectively. Because people react very differently over the phone versus if they're strung up in a fucking basement somewhere. The problem is, though, in my mind, he has fucked up and apparently went off at Flops. Because Flops was speaking up to him about it, which is another issue we need to solve as well. About that call. Because I'm going to be honest, even though Flops is a prospect, Chip did make the wrong call there by making them alert that we were going to come looking for them, if X, Y, or B. Because that's one thing you want to take advantage of as well, is if they're unaware of what level you're at, you want to keep it that way. Because now, that's the only reason why I caught him, instead of just going to find him, because there's no opportunity for us to do that now. Now my only choice is to get his phone number and call him and converse that way. There's no chance to meet up, because nobody's going to want to fucking meet up in the middle of fucking Sandy somewhere, when, they know BBMC's fucking looking for him, and he's probably going to get fucking kidnapped. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, that's fair. Wait, what? You should have a chat with him, or?
Oh, we definitely need to talk to him.
All right. Another bit of information I think you should know about is. Another bit of information I think you should know about is apparently, and this is from Cora's mouth, at some point when he had learned it was BBMC, this is Ace I'm talking about, he had turned around and said, oh, it's BBMC, I don't care.
Interesting.
This guy maybe needs a bit of an attitude adjustment.
That's why I find it odd that he'd be willing to hand himself over, so something tells me that won't be the case, but at least if we give him the ultimatum, then there's no other choice after that, so.
Look, everything he said, it like that, the beginning of the phone call yesterday, I got a bit hopeful because he sounded genuinely like remorseful and honestly scared. He genuinely
that's the vibe
like
I got from this call. So I don't know if it was just,
But the problem is, he started spinning this tale, and there were already like parts that didn't line up with what I've been told by other people, and they're our people who I'm going to trust over this rando.
Of course. We need to get Kelly or Kyber awake to figure out what exactly they need, and then go from there.
I've sent emails, but no response yet. We should get our people with at least, you know, are they fully geared up?
Oh, they should be, absolutely. In the meantime, let's we need to go talk with Flops and Chip. Oh, did I not save Ace's number? Oh god, is this the right one? Find out.
Hello.
Hello, Ace. We're gonna wait till one of our boys wake up that was actually involved in this, because apparently there was 2 jackets involved. I could give less of a fuck about the rest of the people that are involved in this rig. Once they wake up, we'll figure out what they need to, you know, resolve all of this, and then we'll go from there. Okay?
All right, sounds good.
In the meantime, you know, if you see my boys around the street or whatever, they're not gonna, you know, do anything stupid unless, you know, they're put in a situation to do something stupid. You catch my drift?
Yeah, I understand.
All right. How long are you gonna be around today?
I'll be around most of the night. Next
Okay.
few hours, probably.
All right. I'll probably give you another call in the next hour or so. Okay?
All right, sounds good.
All right. Talk soon. Bye bye. Hippo sus. What do you think, chat? You trust? Do you think that Ace is actually remorseful, or do you think he's saying because he's scared of his life? Do you think? Sorry, let me rephrase that question. Do you think he's actually changed his mind on based on how aggressive he was last night versus today, or do you think he's still in the same mentality that he was last night? All right, who's on this radio?
Yep.
Listen, make sure everyone's armed up and all this kind of shit. We're waiting till Kelly and Kyber wake up for us to have a chat with them to figure out what we want this resolution to be. Until then, I warned him that BBMC aren't going to be doing anything unless, you know, the situation arises that they force our hand, right? So if they start like roaming the fucking block or some shit, of course I want you guys to defend yourself. But in the meantime, I have a few different options on how I want this to go, but it depends on how Kelly and Kyber react to what went down. So it'll matter a lot with that. I'll explain a bit more once one of them is awake and we figure out exactly how we want this solved. But it's essentially giving them an ultimatum. If they don't go with that, then you know what happens next. So in the meantime, you shouldn't. You should make sure you're armed up and shit, but there shouldn't be anyone fucking hunting around or anything for you, but that doesn't mean that you shouldn't be aware of that. So make sure you're constantly on radio, all that kind of shit. Is Flops and Chip still awake?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Alright, give me a sec. I need to chat with both of you in a sec. Are you on radio, Aubrey? Did you hear all that?
Yeah.
Okay, all good.
I did.
Oh, alright, now we've got a spicy convo with fucking...
Put the H in the bin.
Flops and Chip.
Do not go to sleep with this H in your pocket. You don't have me.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Yeah.
We need to have a chat. Make sure you're armed up and shit.
Yeah,
Maybe on Big White, alright?
Okay.
Alright, see you up.
See that.
Alright, Kyber's awake. Give me a sec. Alright, what do we do first, chat? I guess we have to do the Kyber thing first, because I don't want to address the Flops and Chip thing first, unless we have to do Kyber first.
You want H? I'm putting it in the old.
I guess we get everybody up there. I guess we get the whole club on Big White, right? Let's get everybody on Big White. Make sure you're armored up and shit first, though. I think we get the whole club up there, so everybody's filled in.
Kyber on Big White as well.
Everybody's going up there. Ooh, Oh, spicy. Remember, chat, I know, like, from a viewer standpoint, it's probably more fun just to go to full-out war. But I really want to get BBMC to set a standard for, like, you don't...
Back home, that's illegal.
Again, I know I explain this a lot, but there's a lot of brain-dead chatters that don't understand.
Okay,
I like shootouts. I like 6v6 fucking shootouts, hunting. I actually love that. The problem is, I don't want it to... I don't think every war should just go to that instantly with no other RP involved. I want it to have, like, proper character development before it goes to that. Because then it's like, it actually means something. Then it's like, oh shit, we're doing this because neither side wanted to bend. Boom. So I hope you can understand, right? I want to make like, it'll make that stuff more fun if it gets to that. But if it gets solved a different way prior, I also want to make that interesting as well. See what I'm saying? Because I really think that war in this server can definitely be done better. For sure. So that's what we're trying to aim to do. So hopefully you like understand where Barry's coming from. Well, where I'm coming from, OC, because it's probably more of an OC thing. I want to make sure everybody's having fun. And that's why I don't understand when you get hoppers from other people's chats that come in and don't know what the fuck they're talking about, because I have nothing but, like, I think Ace is playing it perfectly. He sounds like a really cool character, you know? Talks a lot of shit in the moment, but then later is a bit like, oh shit. Like, he's actually role-playing a bit of fear. That's what it seems like. You know what I mean? And that's what people need to do. You should fear the big bad BBMC at least a little bit, because regardless of, like, how good they are at the FPS fucking shooter, they're a big gang, and they're known for being terrorists. So it's good that he's RPing like, oh shit, I want to kind of solve this, but I don't want to bend all the way. That's literally best case scenario, because it means it'll be good RP for both sides. So, yeah. Anyway, let's see what Kyber has to say, chat, and then we'll give the ultimatum to Ace on what's gonna go down. Maryism, 6 to 13 months. Yeah, I just think because there's, like, a lot of people doing, like, stuff for BBMC at the moment. Like, a lot of devs and stuff are helping us out. You know, getting us fucking the tattoo parlor, barking and all that. I just want to make sure we're all fucking, you know, we're doing the best we can. Also, last sponsored stream tomorrow, chat, for Citadel, by the way. We'll do GTA first, but then into Citadel. So, Friday and stuff tomorrow. It'll be GTA and Friday. It'll just be 2 hours on the end of the stream. If you do end up watching that, I appreciate you, because it does help us out getting more sponsors and stuff. So, and it was legitimately fun playing with Now last time. Like, it was actually just fun. Like, 2 hours just flew past. So, yeah, I appreciate those that stick around for that. But of course, I don't. You know, some people just like RP, and that's fine as well. I like seeing him all sit up there. Let's get more Dwinkies. Get more food as well, because I'm bulking, cuz. I'm fucking bulking. There's the same energy as Cray. Yeah, now's good. I get it. It's weird. I get along with energetic people, even though I'm not, like, the most energetic person you've probably ever met. It's weird. It's a weird, it's a weird dynamic. So, a lot of the people I get along with are usually a little crazy, a little cray-cray. Good. They're all facing a direction that they can actually try.
Bazza. Who? Bazza.
Glacier, thanks for the 30 months. 32 months, sorry. That Baz L. Thanks, mate.
Aubrey, where you at?
She's got shit to do.
Is everybody? I think everybody is aware here of what transpired, right? I have to retell the fucking story sometimes. Here's the option we had.
Hold on, real quick. Kelly is waking up right this second. If you want to wait for him.
Wait for Kelly.
If only he slept up here like he used to.
Shit, Kelly's waking up too. We'll give them both a chance to say what they want then. You gonna ask Ellie? Yeah. Well, Ellie just might be busy IRL, so I don't know. It's like, you know, the roleplay will still continue regardless, but if Ellie was awake, we could... I definitely want to get Ellie involved, because I think it, you know, it pertains to her, especially because she's dating this guy. But if that's not a possibility, then... see what the go is, and then we'll go from there, I guess. See what Kelly and Kyber's reaction to what we're offering them is. But someone's... Dude, I just wanted to wake up and sell some fucking cars today, advertise BBM, but here we are. Here we fucking are. No car sales for you, fucking hell. Yeah, I went to go around today and fucking do a bunch of BBM shit, but it's what it is. Here's what you do, make fun of them, do an oil rig, Kyber, meet them at Polito, same way they did, and take all the loot. Yeah, man, I'm sure that will work. What's the plan? It's gonna come down to what Kyber and Kelly want, because...
Check.
Yo, what's up, brother?
Yo, I'm coming up.
So I'm coughing so much, chat. I don't know why. Alright, there's a chair right here. I'm just moving this chair to make sense.
Yeah, you're fine.
Long COVID. I don't have COVID, chat. Shut up. Alright, here's what's happening. I got in touch with this fucking ace guy. All of you know the fucking story, whatever. Here's what we're looking at. I just want to make it clear my stance on all this oil rig shit. I think it's stupid that people are trying to tax people fucking oil rig, especially these guys that apparently aren't even a gang or whatever. It's just a bunch of people off Yellow Page, but whatever. So I think that's stupid to begin with. Number two, my priority is always people that rep this fucking jacket. I could give less of a fuck about hangarounds, other people involved, whatever. I understand other people have other relationships with hangarounds, and that's fine. You want to do stuff for them. But from a club point of view, I could give less of a shit. Unlucky that they were involved. Sorry, that's what happens when you hang out with the BBMC. So this is purely about getting a solution for Kelly and Kyber, because you were the guys that nearly had your fucking lives taken by these guys, right? So here's, from what I understand, the impasse that we're at, I guess, and what he's kind of offering. Based on that core, which I find to be unusual, but if it is true, then number one, he was willing to offer himself over, you know, to us to deal with however we see fit, in terms, instead of handing over the other 5 names that were involved. because from what I understand, Edbert spoke yesterday and was like, I want all fucking names, everybody spilling their blood, whatever. Which is very different from the phone call that I got today. He laid out the full story, and I'm sure he glossed over some things, but based on the other story I heard, a lot of it pretty much lined up, except probably from a few words exchanged or whatever that Edbert was telling me about. I know people say, you know, shit in the fucking moment, especially during a fucking shootout, that they want to be the big bad guy, so I'm sure he left some of that shit out. But outside of that, it seems as though that he's either willing, A, to have him be the person that, you know, we deal with, or B, sorry, he hands over the names of the other people, but he is hoping that, you know, we don't do anything outside of his words, a beating. You know, he doesn't want us thrown off bridges or whatever, which obviously we know the case isn't going to fucking happen if we get hands on people. You know, it's not going to just stop at a fucking beating. Problem is, we have 3 options. Number 1 is obviously we take him up on that, and actually if he does hand himself over, we make an example out of him. We have those parties that were involved. You guys decide on how it actually goes down, where, all that kind of shit. But what Edbert was bringing up is, I guess it matters more so on if you're trying to get revenge on this guy, or if you're trying to get revenge on the 5 others that were involved. Because reality is, if we go straight after this guy, say we just go the 3rd route and we go just absolute fucking hunt down these cunts, find them out ourselves, do whatever the fuck we want with all of them. If these guys are actually just yellow page guys, it's going to be honestly next to impossible to find every single one of these guys, and even then it might be times where you're not awake, and if the whole point of this is to you know, send a message, respect, whatever, and also get revenge for you guys, odds are it might happen during a time that you're not even awake, and you know, you get to embellish in that moment. So we need to be smart on how we do this, and it really comes down to what you're looking for more. Are you looking for the main guy running it and telling the other guys what to do in that moment, or are you looking to fuck up those other 5? Fucking local? Yeah, it is.
We've got a black car circling around the bottom here. Underglows. We'll check who it is. Can I get one of you to go with me?
Gaza.
Yep.
Gaza.
Whereabouts did it, whereabouts did it start?
It's all good. It's Cindy. I'll just tell him to put off. It's all going to come back up.
Anyway, as I was fucking saying, reality is in the city. Sorry, let me speak up. Sorry. Reality is in the city. People are never going to always completely fucking bend. So it's a matter of how far you're willing to take that, and if you're willing to risk beyond. If you're willing to risk not getting 100% of what you want, because I know for a fact everybody fucking here, myself included, just wants to gun down every single fucking person involved, and especially the fucking leader. And do that. Reality is, if, say we go straight to fucking hunting, even if you get a few of them, you will not 100% get all of the people involved. Number 1, we don't even know the fucking names, and it's even less likely that you're ever going to get those names if you immediately go on the super aggressive route. So here's what you need to figure out. Is what you guys are looking for most in. Of course, it is about respect for the fucking club as well, which will be attained in all 3 of these. I will make sure that whatever solution we go with, you know, that we make sure that why this is happening, and make sure that this guy understands that it is about respect for the fucking club. But outside of that, it comes down to who you're most looking to sink your teeth into. Is it this main guy, Ace, that orchestrated the whole thing? Or are you more interested in the other 5 that were involved? Because that's the reality. We can get those names and then we can take it further. Again, if we take it beyond a fucking beating, odds are it'll probably escalate to something else as well. Or we go after this main guy who apparently is willing to hand himself over, which might not even be the case, because if I call him back and he doesn't want to do that anymore, then we default to obviously going after him ourselves. Right. So it's the same thing I said to Edbert. It's about taking advantage of how far they're willing to bend and make the most out of that. So based on what happened, what are your guys' feelings, I guess, towards what went down?
Well, you're not wrong. Definitely would prefer to have the blood of everyone involved, but it's like you said, pretty unlikely that's gonna happen. Honestly, I don't believe for a second that he just grabbed a bunch of random people from the Yellow Pages.
So what he said on the phone call, yeah, he kept up with like the Yellow Page story, but he confirmed that there was at least one person in that group of other 5 that there's fucking UFOs out here.
Oh my god, they got Benny. Benny?
There's at least one person in that 5 that he was closer with. So at the very most, there's 4 people that were supposedly Yellow Page. I mean, it could be more, because I said to him, I was like, do you really care about random Yellow Page guys and handing over names? But he seemed adamant that because they were with his job, he wants to protect them, whatever. So it could either be A, for that one person, or B, maybe there's more people in those 4 that he's closer involved with and doesn't want to hand them over either. But either way, that one person still would be enough to not want to hand over all the names, because if you're handing over, even if you care for one person, you're still handing over his name as well. So yeah, we go on.
Yeah, I mean, if we think we can press them for the names, then I mean, that's what I would prefer.
So you would prefer to get the other 5 names to solve this and deal with them rather than the leader?
I mean, I'd deal with all of them. This is one we know. So it's... I wouldn't be unhappy with just dealing with Ace. Because if he orchestrated the whole thing, like he said, yeah, example being made, if no one else has the balls to step up and own up to what they did, then they'll know.
Kelly, what are your thoughts?
Personally, I think Ace is probably fucked up. That's why he's backed into a corner, just saying whatever he can to get himself out. Which makes me think the other 5 don't know they fucked up. So I'm more than happy getting those 5 and teaching them that they fucked up if they think they're off scot-free because of Ace.
You know what that means though, right? We get those names, but having those names doesn't necessarily mean we find said people, but as long as you understand that if we go down that route, that there's going to be a lot more work than just getting names and finding them immediately. Number one, they're already completely aware that we were looking for them up until, you know, the last call I had, which I mentioned, you know, until we figure out what we want. We're not, you know, doing anything further. It just means there will be a lot more work in tracking those said people down. And you know how it is to find somebody in the city that isn't associated with a gang. It can be very difficult. And also, there is also the possibility that I haven't mentioned, is that he just gives a bunch of random ass fucking names. And it gets a lot more fucking messy, because there's nothing to say that he actually will give the right fucking names of those that are involved.
It's true.
How do we know? How do we know if he gives us 5 names that those were actually involved? If we didn't say their fucking face, you know, there's no way to actually tell. From my opinion, I would say honestly, unless we just go to full out hunting, which again, if he says that he's not willing to hand himself over and us deal with him, then it will just go to that regardless, and we just have to track down whoever the fuck we can. I think best case scenario is that we get this main guy, and I know it's not ideal to get all these other names, but he's the only person right now that you can confirm that was involved there. Because there's another point with that as well, is when I called him about these names, he said even at that point, even if we went with that other solution, that he didn't want to hand over names unless he was sure that it wasn't going to go more than a beating. So even if we did get the names and we assured him or whatever, and then we go beyond that, it will escalate beyond that. So you guys need to be aware that the actions we take here won't just end there if it's not something that is understood by both sides, if you catch my drift. The problem with 5, even if we track these other guys down, if they are just random Joe Schmoes, then cool, whatever, they got no one backing them. But if they end up being actual fucking friends or whatever, and they're involved in other groups, other gangs, whatever, we potentially have, you know, multiple gangs that this, you know, involves. It's the same thing what would happen with one of our boys, you know, they get involved in some other shit. Reality is they get shot, you know, their whole gang's gonna fucking back them up, so. Something to keep keep in mind when, you know, thinking of how we want to go about this. But again, as I've always said, I always leave it up to... I don't completely leave it up to the person that was involved in that shit, but whoever is the one that was shot or kidnapped, whatever the incident may be in these types of things, is I take their opinion of what they want to do the most highly. Because they're the one that got fucking shot. They're the one that got fucking kidnapped or whatever else. So with everything in mind, boys, it just comes down to what you both want to do. If you still want to try get these 5 names and go from there. Or if you want to see if he's willing to hand himself over. We get every fucking BBMC involved. We fucking convoy his ass to wherever the fuck we want. You guys can decide the location. You can decide what we do with him. And then we make an example out of him.
There is another
put him
option.
on a tow truck.
There's another option.
What's that?
One of those.
We give this fuckhead no choice. We go find his mom, and we hold her until he spills everything.
Is a mom? I mean,
His mom
I
is
thought that was going in a different direction.
Aria Shaw.
Oh,
who's that?
It's
okay.
Former street team.
Why are we giving these guys any type of... They shot you
The
guys
thing
down,
is,
right?
The thing is, we might be getting someone innocent involved, and that's not who we were after. We're after Ace or...
Oh, it's not even
the other
that.
5.
If they're, even though they're not still, you know, gang name, you know, they might still back each other. That's starting a whole other thing. Here's what I think. I mean, he decided to rob a bunch of people doing oil rig. He claims he didn't know who they were. Let's say that's true. He could have rolled up on anyone, literally anyone, right? Could have been CG, could have been Hydra. But he didn't care. He rolled up on them. Of course, the shootout, whether that was intentional or not, he fucked up. And he could have fucked up with anyone. The whole city should know that. All the criminals, anyone who does oil rig.
Oh, don't get it twisted. There is no situation in this where this guy gets out scot-free. Which is why I'm saying it's what piece of the cake are you trying to take? Because again, if this guy says no, I don't want to hand myself over, which again I think is a big thing for him to say on the fucking phone that he's willing to do that, considering what he said yesterday. If I call him back and I say, meet us here alone, or there's, you know, bigger issues, and he doesn't fucking meet us there, then of course we start just going to whatever we fucking need to do. We start hunting whoever we think was fucking involved and start going from there. It all relies on if he's willing to do that, which is honestly a big fucking ask, because you wouldn't see me fucking, you know, letting myself get taken by another fucking group doing whatever the fuck they want. But if he's willing to do that, I absolutely want to make a fucking example out of him and make sure that we broadcast that, you know, this guy was fucking other people over. And I don't care who fucking knows, outside of obviously cops and shit, but if it's other fucking gangs or whatever, this guy was fucking holding up people doing the oil rig. I want to make sure that what we do is known by everybody, and that there isn't a chance of that, you know, happening again. Because I think it's fucking stupid that people that don't even call themselves a gang feel the need that they should be the ones taxing people on a fucking oil rig.
Yeah.
My question: did you guys get robbed? Did they rob you? Did they take any of your shit, or was it just a shooting and then?
Before you answer that, he told me that he took. He said that not to rob them, but he took a lockpick of yours and stole a car. Did he? Was it just that, or did he go beyond that?
No, I don't think they robbed us. But honestly, I don't think that matters at all.
No, I just want to know, you know.
I can
that he
give.
kept going after the name was given.
I can give the quick POV from, because I was the only one that was up the whole time, basically. So we get up at the highway. I noticed a G-Wagon's pretty hard not to spot. The thing is shiny as fuck, and just the panels of it is. I saw it on the hill. So I immediately tell everyone, I'm like, cover. There's a SUV on the hill. The reason why I was already sus of it was because we had our supplies robbed at the oil rig start spot. So Kaiba had his G-Wagon down there. When we went to the back of it, there's only 2 chest armor left, and we had enough for a full second run. As we get there, I say everyone guns out. I'm pretty much going around the area of where people could be hiding, and there was a guy in a bush just slumped. So there's someone waiting. I tell the dude, what the fuck are you doing? Put your hands up, because I want to figure out who this is. Essentially, shots start ringing almost 2 or 3 seconds after I asked him that. He essentially knocks me out with his hands, so I'm still up. Everyone else goes down because they get shot up. I hear Ace's voice going, I got one. I'm like, Ace, is that you? He goes, who the fuck is this? I'm saying, it's BBMC. He goes, sorry, I didn't know it was you guys because you're wearing all this crazy shit. I get up, I say, I'm gonna get my boys to Grandpa's real quick, or get him medical, and then we can talk about this later. And he says, good, I'll get my people, I'll put my phone on the yellow pages. Essentially, cops rock up to the ping. I don't know if any of his boys went to jail, but you know, a bison full of 5 people, there's not much I could do. So I drove around for a bit. Cops decided to pit. I shot one. Went down a highway a bit. Last stand, shot another. Everyone got let go except for me. I went to jail because I shot cops. Well, from what I know, he had his number in the yellow pages, but he also had the statement, "We do not care," in the yellow pages as well.
I can confirm that he had something different in his yellow pages ad, and then this all happened, and then afterwards, yeah, he did update his yellow pages to "We do not care."
I can vouch that he's put that before, but that seems more like a double down after the fact.
Well, if you're putting if you just got into a shootout,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It seems like he doubled down on it.
It's it's definitely odd because on one hand it's like go fucking just insta clap these guys or whatever, but on the other hand they're not robbing you, they're letting you go to grandma's and he's open to talking about it. You gotta remember what kind of precedent sense if we never give any leeway, there are going to be future encounters where we're going to be like, oh, we need this or whatever, and it's just going to end up going to war. You have to realize that 99% of the wars in this fucking city just go straight to fucking shootouts, and there isn't even a conversation like this. And that's, you end up doing a fucking war, and then you end up getting put in the spot that fucking Rust and GSF are in, where they just war for the next fucking 10 years, and there's no resolution because no one wants to, let up. In my experience in this war, you have to realize you will never get 100% of what you want, ever. Even if you're clapping them every fucking day, every fucking second they're fucking awake, you will never get a full 100% resolution, because that in any sense of war requires whatever other side to completely fucking bend their cheeks over and let you fucking rail their assholes. And nobody, well, some people want that, but me particularly, not my thing. So you have to understand that we can go down that route, but I just want you all to understand that if we go the full route, or what Benny's suggesting, start going after family members, then it's going to come back just as much until eventually, whatever fucking resolution fucking happens at the end, which ideally, it'll be unideal to both sides. So, do you want to take advantage of what they're willing to bend to now? Or are you trying to, you know, get more? Are you trying to go all in on fucking red, you know? Trying to double your fucking profits.
Car coming down.
Whereabouts?
Looks like an AMG or a Spectre going towards Kyber's house.
Might be Eric.
Let me take Flops and then we'll go investigate it while you guys sort out what we're doing.
Yeah.
Flops, you with me, let's go.
Make sure if you pull anybody up, make sure one of your radios in and come down.
Yeah.
If he said that he knew someone close to him, I have
Get to my heli and
one or
Flops.
two names that I could potentially see being there. Paris Argo, because she also owns a G-Wagon,
it's
former
Eric.
street
It's Eric's
king,
girlfriend.
works with Ace at a business. And I got a list of people that works at the same business.
No, they're
as
GSA.
her.
I'm gonna
GSA.
pose you right there. There's
double check with Eric.
the fact that you have a list. There's no way we're gonna pinpoint who it was because you don't have any idea. We don't have any idea. We're just gonna end up pulling random people in.
Wait,
so
are you looking
if
for that? You
I
want to talk
say
to
we
them?
take what we can get.
Yeah, where'd they go?
If Ace says
That's his
that,
girlfriend.
you know,
She'll
he's
come
with
back
a
outside
group
right now.
that was brand new,
Girlfriend? Not okay. I need to Eric.
and then Rue called
Oh
someone
yeah, Eric's sleeping. Eric's sleeping.
that works with them and said 818 is a new and upcoming criminal group, it kind of matches up a little.
Not really. If they're not involved, we're getting involved with a whole different group
Benny,
for no
tell
reason.
Barry what you told me before as well.
Either way, I think it's fine to go after
818.
Ace. Knowing what you've just said now, Barry, I'd rather go after Ace than the 5. If he's gonna lie about the list, we're concrete on Ace.
Again, at this
I'm fine
point,
with going after
we
Ace.
take him. You can ask him whatever the fuck you want. We take him out in the fucking boonies somewhere. You can question him whatever the fuck you want, set him up, do whatever the fuck you want. You know, if you take him out and he's willing to hand himself over, and as he's doing it, he doesn't want to back down from shit, whatever, then you know, instead of just a bullet to the head, maybe do something a little more fucked up. You know, depending on how he reacts. If he doesn't take back all the shit, then we show him who the fuck we are. That makes sense. It's about balancing how far they're willing to bend and how much we're willing to take. You know? Again, it comes down to you two having the main focus on what you guys want because you were the ones involved. My opinion, if it was me, my decision would be, I want to fucking take this guy, send a fucking message to him, because I know if he somehow by some miracle fucking survives it, he'll fucking let the rest of his fucking guys know that BBMC aren't just gonna stand idly by, even if it's a fucking mistake on a fucking oil rig. You let him the fuck know who the fuck we are, and if he ever fucking even has the thought of fucking us over again, it immediately, we have way more fucking context of all this shit happening. There is no conversation in future. It just immediately is, we come after everybody you know and care about. There is no other conversation.
Okay.
The one thing I did bring up to Barry and to Edbert
speak
is
up.
that the one thing that I did bring up to Barry and Edbert is that Ellie hasn't been sleeping in her house. She's been sleeping with Ace in a tent. So on a day-to-day basis, every day when I wake up, she calls me or texts me. And I have not heard from her from today. So
Is there anyone tried calling Ellie, see if she's even awake?
I have
called.
tried.
I
She
texted
normally,
her,
yeah, she'll normally call when she's around. She also wakes up just to sometimes just do cooks. I haven't seen her here doing a cook it all today either.
That's another reason why I mentioned going after his mom, because we have some type of leverage.
The problem is as well, whether I could give less of a shit about what happens to this Ace guy. The problem is we have a blooded in member of this club dating this fucking person, and it would be, it's more about respect to her than anything that we're about to go fucking potentially kill this guy without her even fucking knowing. And even after that, even beyond that, I'll say the same thing I said in the garage. I don't know if, you know, I wouldn't understand why a blood member of this club would want to even be associated with somebody after that, if everything you guys said is true, that he didn't give a fuck about BBMC and he didn't give a fuck about all this, because it means there's potential for it to happen in future again. And is Ellie really going to be okay with, you know, taking out her fucking partner? Which is why I wish she was fucking around, but
she's for this family before anything else, so
I did have conversations.
Bag of shit,
She agreed and has told me before that they both had that conversation where if it ever came to war, they already knew what had to be done. So.
Well, if that's the case, then I got no problem fucking, dealing with this now, but... I mean, ideally, I'd like to fucking let her know beforehand, but if she's not awake, she's not awake. City keeps moving, so... I think, you best now try and contact her.
Apparently somewhere down by the pier. Maybe go check it out and see if it's down there somewhere.
Well, we'll go check it out. Just on the odd chance that she's fucking just ducking calls or whatever. If she's not there, then I'm calling this guy up. If that's what you and Kaiba want to fucking do. We give him the ultimatum to hand himself over, and if he doesn't, then, we do what we need to next. And if he does, we go take him wherever the fuck you guys want to, and we do whatever the fuck you want. You can ask him whatever the fuck you want, and we deal with him there.
Yeah. You can also,
go through his text.
Yeah, save that, go through his text messages, see if he's talked to her today.
Hey, yeah, whatever you want to do. I think there's probably more potential to get more info out of that anyway, so.
True.
Yeah, we'll go after the big fish then.
Sounds good.
Alright, let's do that then. So we're getting fucking cars, let's roll.
Before we go, one of us is gonna have to sit out. Is anyone gonna volunteer or?
The problem is, chat.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll be all right.
The problem is we have.
All right, team going is Kaiba, Flops, Kelly, Benny, Barry, and Edbert. If you haven't already.
Are you still gonna be around, Chip, or you wanna sleep?
I'm probably gonna crash out.
Okay.
Give your hate to someone else.
Yo.
So
Can't see, I'm sliding down.
there was O placed in toolbox.
It's alright, the chip RP will escalate. It might be better that he goes to sleep
Reminder,
anyway,
don't
chat,
put illegal
so.
shit in the toolbox. Yeah.
Just a clarify thing, just make sure there's nothing that can be classed as legal in that tool thing. If you need something to have people have access to something for that day, just put it in the fucking bin and just put like a note or something in that fucking thing, just in case it ever gets fucking raided,
Let's rock Kelly into this.
I feel like for a bit more of a serious mood, we should get Muscle. No, I do like the Hellions. It's just I don't know. I feel like it's a bit more intimidating seeing fucking with Muscle around the city. That's your call. By the road captain, after all.
Just give me 2 minutes here. I'm having a massive headache.
I love the Hellions, chat, but they're just not like a serious like. If we're about to go fuck someone up, say we're about to go pick this guy up, I want like imagine you're standing in the middle of the road and 6 fucking Bondi boys fucking roll up like in a fucking in muscle car, I don't know.
Bazza Gaza. Who? Bazza Gaza.
I don't fucking know. April, thanks for 15 months, dude. Lolita Iori, thanks for 30 months. Spice King, thanks, dude. Crowty, thanks for 26 months. It's me, Stevo, 30 months. Glacier, sorry if I missed any of these, chat. I think I'm double reading something, but thank you guys. Hopefully you're enjoying the RP today. War cuts. I don't even know if I fucking... What do war cuts even fucking look like at this point for Barry? I'm sure all of mine are fucking outdated. I'm loving it, Baz. Thanks, Gray.
Bazza Gaza. Who? Bazza Gaza.
I don't even know if I have wall cuts. I think it's like the old... Yeah, do I even have war? I might have to make like a new one. The problem is Barry already looks like super serious with this fit, so it's like I don't really know how to make him look more serious.
Are we just waiting outside? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm gonna get my car then. I'm gonna bring the battle wagon.
I want 2 per car. 2 per car, so you can come with me, Benny.
I'm gonna have to refuel real quick as well. So.
Yeah, we'll convoy to Seaside Gas, and then we'll go to where we're going.
Maybe without the shirt, maybe?
Let's take the beach
Kelly, you
area
wanna
so we can
ride
check
with me?
the,
Can we do 2 per car? I got Kyber in my car with me, so I've got the 2 in here.
So make sure you got black cuts on as well.
Alright, Barum, where are you at? I'm gonna hop in with you.
I'm just go into lifeguard tower real quick to change my shit real quick. Yeah, make sure everyone's got black cuts on for this. What the hell is this?
The key share
This
as well.
fucking car is at the lifeguard tower with a fucking spotlight on it. Collin? That's not Collin's car. That's a... Isn't this the 6... Is that the 6-star Ellie? Is that the normal Ellie? Tuna car? Oh wait, no, we do 15 and then we fix the arms, don't we? Oh wait, we need the gloves as well. You guys want the gloves, don't you? Then I can't be shredded with the gloves. Do you want to be shredded or do you want the gloves? Which one? You can't have both. You can have shredded Barry. Or you can have bulking Barry. This is shredded Barry. Or you can have gloves Barry, which is like 20. Which one? You probably wear like this one. What is that? 40 or fucking 40 or 15? Oh, I don't have the 1% ring on. What's the ring again? Is it a... What's the... Is it a fucking... one of these? Oh, okay, it is not that. Oh, fuck, now I lost the gun. What was the gun? Oh, there it is. Jeans instead? If I do jeans, then it's literally just the same outfit, but with a black card. So then you just want me to change the cut.
Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
If I make it, then it's the exact same.
We have another repair kit.
It's not an undershirt. It's something else.
Yeah.
Undershirt 222. Oh, it is. There you go. He's shredded? Yeah, he's shredded. Those are so fucking stupid. You just want black jeans then. I should have just done the other outfit and then just changed literally the jeans. You just want this. Do you want the shoes? I can't wear these shoes though, because now I don't even know what the pants are. I don't even know what. Wear this, I guess. That looks... I don't know what's going on down here, though. I don't even know where the fuck the... Ah. Okay. Those. There's another pin. 4. Is that fine? That's probably the ones, right? That's good enough. Mask up. Another mask. Yeah, see? There we go. This is not my car. What car is this? Aubrey's.
And you just had pop.
Alright. I'm coming to the Billy.
Take some time to double check, everyone. You have your armor.
Are we
med
still
kits,
going for the short king look?
H, ammo,
Save the fit.
We got ammo in the toolbox, yeah. Should do. If we don't, we can swing past ammunition somewhere.
have shotgun ammo. Do we have handcuffs on us in case we need them?
I got him, yeah.
Save the fucking outfit. It's get rid of war. Even though we're not really doing war, but I mean, I guess it depends on what his answer is. I guess we're just looking for Ellie first. I don't know if people are soft metering, if people are like looking for Ellie. I don't know if like that's like something she like wanted or some shit. Usually if I don't see someone, I just assume they're asleep, but I don't know. Maybe they know like something that I don't. Can you give a quick update on what's happening? So they did an oil rig last night, which is like a heist where you steal stuff. When you come off the oil rig, you don't have, I don't think you have any armor, any guns or anything because you use them on the rig.
Give me keys.
You come off. They come off. Only two people on the job were actually BBMC. The other 4 were just like hang-arounds and stuff, which is why I'm not going full aggressive immediately. You gotta remember, chat, there's little things as to why we're not just going full war. Because in my opinion, there needs to be a balance and stuff. If it was like 6 BBMC members, maybe it'd be a different story and we wouldn't give the option to talk. Whatever. 2 people, they got shot up because there was another group waiting for them to leave the oil rig, hoping to rob them as they left with all the loot on them. They didn't have it, but it got to a shootout because...
just go to Seaside Gas first, because if I won't make it to Seaside if we go to that first. I got you.
Jesus Christ. I went to a shootout because both people pulled out guns and it was like awkward and people weren't announcing themselves. Our guys got shot down. They put up after and were like, oh, it's BBMC. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do this. They didn't rob them, just left them there, whatever. Apparently Edbert called them after and was like, what the fuck, man? We're pissed. We're mad. Big mad. And they were like, we don't really care that much. You know, whatever. But then today we called them and they were like, oh, I'm willing to hand myself over. Just don't hurt my other boys. So now we're figuring out what we want to do. There's a lot more context to that. That is super fucking hard to describe without spending 2 hours on describing full actions, but that's the basic gist of it, at least. But there's reasons why we're not going to just full out shooty bang bang, because I think it's a bad example of war RP, and I always want there to be as much RP in a war as possible before it just goes to, you know, 6v6, shootout. Oh, and the guy that shot our boys is dating a blooded-in member of this club. So that's probably the spiciest thing out of all of it, which I forgot to mention. The guy who did it all is dating a blooded-in member of the fucking club, which we haven't seen awake today, but some people reckon that she's been out of the billy and sleeping in a tent in his place recently. Not that that matters as much unless she knows about the thing beforehand. Like, if she was just staying at his place before, whatever, it doesn't matter because it didn't happen until yesterday. So anything before that, I don't care about. So I pretty much said, that's why I wish she was awake, because then we could get her involved, because I'd probably make Ellie do the torturing or whatever. So yeah.
We go to the ammunition next to life and motivate. Yep. Oh, hold on. We gotta check the pier. Apparently there's a tent there that they might be staying at.
Is there any clues underneath the pier?
Guns on laps, and if the car is stopped, you get out of the car and take a good defensive position.
Anyone email her? I assume somebody already emailed her, but I don't know. Again, chat, that's why there's also other things I have to consider, that some people can just be busy IRL, so it's not always like a fact that they're just not awake on purpose.
If anything, the tent is under the pier.
Whereabouts?
Like where the sand is, like over here.
Yeah, it's gonna be like sand, like a green wall, like the background.
That's like literally right under there. Wait for that last car.
It's handy that our cars can just do that.
Unless you drive an Ellie.
Yeah, but the handling of the Ellie makes up for it, okay?
Be here on our left, just underneath this little board.
Need Bazza meta information for Reddit drama in a world that doesn't exist.
I see the tent going out on foot. We should all get out, jump in hands.
It'd be a lot cooler if that car wasn't as fucked up. Has that yacht always been that close? It was like way out at sea.
I swear it's been way further.
No one's home. I guess ammunition next and then.
And then I'll call him and see what his answer is.
Sand is not kind to a muscle car.
I'll just sleep in a tent when you have a beautiful house on the beach. Maybe she wants to get even closer to the beach. Does anyone actually camp down the beach? I feel like it'd be fucking horrible. Sand everywhere. If he does, if he does decide that he's willing to hand himself over to protect this other 5, are there any places in mind you want to take him to, you know, talk?
Dip into some acid.
Depends what Kyber and Kelly want to do, you know? Depends what extent you want to go to.
I'll think about it.
Right.
I'm always open to suggestions.
What do you think we should do to him, chat? If he does say, alright, I'll hand myself over, just don't hurt my friends, what do you think we take him? I think somewhere that's interesting. On one hand, I want to make it public, like in a really public area, but then obviously cops get involved, like probably immediately. So we probably won't be able to do as much to get info out of him. But number 2...
Do you need any ammo?
I'm good. I got a shotty anyway, so... Maybe like the dam or something would be pretty cool. But like not near where like the HOA, maybe like the other side of the dam if there's like another cool spot there. Somewhere up high would be good. So like if we do shoot him, you know, he like falls off. It's like really dramatic and he's like, Oh my god, the oil rig would be pretty fucked. Oh shit, we take him out to the oil rig. That would be pretty good. Maybe the rig.
So making the call now.
Yeah, I'll call him up, but we gotta figure out where we want him to like meet and all that kind of stuff, you know. I mean, I have an idea if you want to hear mine. Yeah, not to take away from Kelly or Kyler, but you know, if you're open to suggestions,
No,
I mean,
go ahead.
if this is all about an oil rig, you know, maybe we get him to meet us on the beach, we handcuff him, throw him in the fucking boat, and then go do it on the actual oil rig, or one where we won't get one of the other ones where we won't get fucking shot. Yeah.
I'm in.
Hey, it's only terrorism if we get caught.
I was thinking about it, but yeah, fuck it, I'm down.
Could fly him into the space station too.
So that's the one by LSI.
Yeah, it's the one like closest to us, right? Like closest to the.
Yeah.
I can get a helicopter for it.
Yeah, we would just need to make sure we have a really fast exit once we're done, because I assume we can take him there and probably talk to him there and do whatever we want with him there, but as soon as we gunfire, I assume that's when cops will probably get alerted, right? What do you reckon, they just get fucking alerted as soon as we go out there? I think we've been on the oil rig before and not had anyone show up, so I think it's only if they get like a call from someone that there's like something going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was when we shot.
Got him too.
Yeah, true. What's the best way to get in and out over there fastest? Probably helis, right?
Heli, yeah.
Yeah. I've tried taking a boat there. There's a fucking weird tide where you boat won't be able to anchor close to it.
Can we get two helis? Do we have two pilots here?
Not one.
Yeah, I can fly.
Oh, okay. Let's here's what we're gonna do. Let's go to the airport. Actually, let's go park these cars on the beach first, because that's where I want him to meet us. And then we'll take you over to the airport, get the heli set up there. I'll call him to come down there, and then we'll take him from there, right? If that's what he goes with, you know, if he's okay with us, I guess. I want all the cars on the beach, because it's the main reason why. I just wanted to. Fucking do that, Joe! What's wrong? You pulled out in the middle of the fucking road! Jesus Christ, cunt! Okay, don't fucking ram the car, Jesus. Almost broke my car.
It's on my phone, so I didn't see him.
Alright, well, try and call Ellie one more time, but yeah, if she's not awake, then we're doing this. I want to give her the respect of telling her we're about to go probably slice her fucking boyfriend open, but if she said in the past that she understands that, then... Alright, so, here's what we're gonna do. Let's get the others on the beach. I'll get another car. So here's what I'll do. Park these fucking like 3 cars up here. Leave like a space for like the helis. I want like the 2 helis like in the middle, so I have like the cars on, you know, like maybe like pointing towards like the middle, you know what I mean? So have the other car in between us, pointing towards where we're pointing. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so Benny and Kaiba, I'll get another car, I'll pick you up, we'll take you to the heli, I'll drive the other car back, and then we'll meet back here, and then we'll pull it down.
You guys can wait here, I can grab my dubsters in there, just 6-seater.
Okay, grab that, and then pick me and Kaiba up, and I'll take the car back, and then you, get the helis back. Fuck-a-dodo drivers, man.
I did call Jamie earlier just to ask him if he's seen Ellie. He said no. He called Ace, and Ace responded with, I texted her yesterday, but she hasn't responded to me.
Give me keys to these other cars. You don't have keys to this? You gotta have the cinematic lights on.
There we go, you gotta take Kyber with you, Benny.
Yeah, I'm coming.
You're... Alright, wait, let me come with you so I'll take the fucking car back. Let's go. Oh, we role playing. Look at that. Look how sick that looks.
I fucking love this monstrosity.
You just love big fucking cars, ain't you, Benny?
Yeah.
Big fucking trucks.
I've been trying to, yep, I've been trying to scratch this thing for like 6 months.
10 plus.
There's keys to this as well. Drive this back and then get the 2 helis. If you can paint them Bondi blue, extra points. Hello, Barry Benson.
Hey Barry, this is
Should be a
Deputy
preset.
Rose Rhodes.
Oh, hey.
I have 3 people that would like to do the motor trials.
Oh, yes, we can organize that. Hey, would it be possible to maybe do it in like 30 minutes? Would that be okay? We just had a lot of stuff going on around the Billy side. Yeah.
No,
Don't want you guys crashing in and exploding by accident, you know. So, you know.
No, that's totally fine.
Okay,
we can
yeah.
go do the other trial. And,
All right, perfect.
when
Yeah.
we're
What
done,
was your name again, Miss?
Rose Rhodes.
Rose. All right, let me save your number, Rose, and I'll call you back once the Billy's a little freed up. All right.
Yeah, no worries.
All right, no worries.
No worries at all. But we don't get to
Bad
today. Not a
timing
big
for
deal.
bike trials, huh?
Sounds good.
Okay,
All right,
bye.
A bit of an awkward time for cops to want to do a fucking motor trial when we're about to fucking kidnap
Yeah.
someone. Deputy Rose. Hey, side note, if you get any calls for somebody shooting on the oil rig, maybe just ignore those, you know. We just don't go into these.
Definitely not terrorism.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a thing.
Oh, the sea sparrow.
Just make sure you have matching helis, that's all I care about. I don't care which ones. I assume the 4-seater ones, right?
There's one right here.
I'm getting a 4-seater one.
No, they must be matching!
God damn it. All you had to do was get a sea sparrow.
Yeah, get whatever he's got. If you can paint a Bondi blue, that'd be sick as well, but if not, whatever. Oh, no, no!
Yeah, let me just wait till he pulls his out, because I think it's just right there.
Hopefully he sticks to a chat, because I want to make it fun RP for both sides. So hopefully he's like, alright, you leave my boys alone, I'll come down.
I think Benny's right there in the middle, right?
We'll make it interesting. We'll probably check his phone and stuff, see what Kyber and stuff want to do, and then...
Not sure.
I think it's in the middle right there. Hold on.
We'll make it fun. So.
This is a preset, I'm pretty sure.
Can't get blue, then just get 2 black. Oh yeah, that looks sick. Yeah, now we're fucking talking, boys. Yeah, okay. Okay. That's what we like.
Got some cash.
Wait, any money?
I need $600.
Gotcha.
Or 200.
Hey, Hoss, thanks for the raid, dude. Appreciate it. Hope you had fun today, Hoss. We get some love in chat for Hoss. Alright, give yourselves a bit of space, but just follow me back to the Billy. Si la la. Just love Hoss. Hopefully having fun with all this RP. It's fucking saucy today, I tell you that. Alright, we're on our way back now. Is Hoss Chip? Yeah. Yes, Hoss plays Chip Wheeler. Oh, dude, I had so many ideas to do today for the sales stuff. I want to start actually getting people down to, like, the BBM, like, lot and pulling out some, like, shitty cars just to, like, you know, try and do, like, a fake sale on them or whatever. But then all this shit fucking popped up, so we're doing this. What the fuck is that emote? Helicopter, helicopter. Helicopter. Dakini, I said 200 bits earlier, and no, I'm not going for a short king look. I don't. Okay. Barry is a very normal height for a leader, okay? Alright, land on the beach facing east. So make sure yeah, it's facing away from the cars, I guess. And then just land next to each other.
Middle of the cars, right?
Yeah, just or somewhere in between at least.
Yeah, okay.
Clear to land on beach 1.
Facing east?
Same way Kyber's facing, so back towards the Billy. Through this way, yeah. Yeah, Kyber's. Yeah, that looks sick! Look at that! That looks badass! Alright, let me make the call.
Guns in hands, everyone be ready.
Yeah, let's get our pieces out. Here's the plan. We're gonna load him up in the heli. We'll handcuff him here. Don't rob him or anything. Load him up to the heli. We'll fly out to the fucking rig. Have someone start checking texts. And then if there's anything you want to fucking ask him or whatever, probe him about anything, you can do that.
I'm gonna jump on lifeguard.
Alright.
Are there any hangies around that could be on Big White since we are in Vespucci?
Not sure, but we should be fine regardless. Alright, I'll be off ready for a sec.
What up?
Hello, Ace. It's Barry.
Hello.
Hey. All right. I've spoken with my boys because I know you said earlier that you were super firm on not wanting to hand over numbers of the other 5, correct?
Yeah.
So I've smoothed it over with them. If you're willing to take up what you said before, if you're willing to, you know, hand yourself over to us, we'll talk with you about it. We can get it all grieved out. As long as you come alone to where I spot you, then we can deal with it here, and then we sort it out, and then it won't involve any other of these 5 people that, you know, you care about, or don't care about, but I guess they were with your job, so.
Yeah. All right.
If that's what you want to do, Ace, then I can accommodate. What's your ping?
455.
455. All right, I'm gonna ping you a spot. We'll be waiting. All right.
All right.
All right. See you soon. All right, guns out. He's on his way. I'm gonna ping him here. All right, he's going with it. This will be sick. I forgot the number. What was the number? 455. I'm sorry. I already forgot the number. 455. I'm back on radio. Just stand next to your vehicles with your guns out. Yeah. I have copper there as well. Edbert, you're still on radio, yeah?
I'll get you covered from the lifeguard.
Are you on lifeguard? If you're on lifeguard, maybe just stay up there for now and just see, so you can be the first person to spot, and then come over once they drive over, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Just in case, if you see any other cars, just calm it out. Let's get everybody else next to their fucking cars or the heli.
Make sure someone on the far side has eyes down the beach.
Yeah, everybody else, keep your eyes out. If you see any cars, just calm it out. The rest of you should have your guns out. Is there anything particular we should do to him, chat? We'll take him out there, maybe read his phone if he has it on him. It's hard though. If he doesn't bring his phone, I don't know if we can RP checking his phone, because if he doesn't have it on him, then... Even though you can physically check it without his phone being on him... You know.
But he's on a heli.
Give him a wet willy.
Wait, what was that?
It's a heli somewhere.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna get him in the heli and then check him later?
No, we're gonna handcuff him first and then load him into the heli. So
Okay.
when I'll have him talk to me first, and then I'll pull him to the middle, and then Kaiba, I want you to come up behind him. Don't say anything. Just cuff him, load him into the heli. We'll talk on the rig.
Okay, gotcha.
So nobody else should be really saying anything while we're, you know, if you're next to him or whatever. Just don't speak until we get there. We'll leave him on the rig. We'll call EMS for him on the rig, because then it gives EMS a bit of RP to extend it. And then if cops investigate it, whatever. Because yeah, I don't want to ocean dump him or anything, because I want him to obviously remember. And then if cops do end up investigating it, it gives them a bit more RP, you know? Champ. Rigs are dangerous. Lucky you guys found him out there. Yeah, man. He must have... this is a rig gone bad. Waiting emoji. See, this is what I mean though, chat. This is why, like, with war and stuff, I want to at least give people the opportunity to, if they want this kind of, like, scenario to happen, that it can happen, you know? Because I think, honestly, I don't know if chat agrees, but this, like, situation is a lot cooler than just hunting, shooting, whatever, and then someone paying someone else, like, 100k to stop, you know? With this, it's like... Imagine, like, from their point of view, if they, like, roll up and they're like, oh,
The longer this takes, the higher chances is set up.
Yeah. That's why we're doing on the beach. The second you see a second car, you immediately get alert.
The binocs up. I'm looking at everything right now.
Same here. I got the left side.
It's okay. Most of the groups in the yellow pages right now aren't shooters anyways.
Much as I love this shotgun, if I get into a fight, I'm gonna have to be fucking right next to him, otherwise this thing's gonna do nothing.
At least we didn't just make that realization.
Listen, I shot one of the clowns with it, and one tapped him in the head. It was so satisfying. And it looks cool like that.
Honestly, just send flops at him, alright? He'll bat the whole fucking spot.
True.
Actually, I've never tried batting people down on heroin. We'll see how that goes.
Oh god.
You'll be like
That's actually stupid.
Not shooters, but drop the whole club. I mean, the whole club was Kelly and Kaiba, to be fair. And they came off an oil rig with no armor.
No.
And the rest were actual hangarounds, so I don't know. I don't know if that's true.
Sounds like some nerdy shit, Kelly.
That's crazy.
That would suck though, coming off the fucking rig. No fucking armor. I don't even know if they have guns. Don't you lose your guns on the rig? Or do you keep your guns? Oh, you keep the civ guns, right? Yeah. I mean, if they got any of them down, to be honest, it's fucking...
Do you have a good vantage of that orange wall between us and the Billy?
Orange, where's the orange wall?
The like little half wall that's like.
Oh yeah. I can see the opposite side of it. I just can't see the side that's facing me. Like I can't see the opposite side of that.
Alrighty.
If you guys were to start pinstering, like start moving towards the pier, you'd get a shot on that. Well, I've got a shot on the other side.
Who are we meeting? We're calling Ace down here. Because he offered to come alone if the rest of his boys don't get fucked.
To your right as well, you can use cover. Someone goes bad.
He's taking his time considering he's from street team, so it's a little worrying, but we'll see.
I'd say best chance if shit pops off, get in your car and start moving.
Yeah. That's why we did it in the open chats, so we should be able to see him.
Get themselves set up to shoot at you. It'll either be by the basketball courts and that little concrete room stack where the stairs are, or it'll be the tennis courts. Anything else in the range is too far.
You should be able to see them before they pull up to that though, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Ellie's dating Ace, yeah.
Good thing is the Billy side of tennis courts is all just clear chain link fence, so I can see if they stack.
Which makes it even more spicy. But chat, even if we fuck up Ace, right? From an in-character point, would we want somebody in the club dating someone who has shot someone? Even if, say their relationship was okay, like after it all.
I just can't see much of a setup
Would we want someone in the club dating someone that shot BBMC? Even after that, you know?
I mean, this guy's brazen enough to rob crews doing oil rig.
So it'd be interesting to see. You know what I mean? Even though they didn't really know until it happened, it still happened.
I'd have something coming from the pit.
From the pit?
Yeah, I saw a tall vehicle just pass by there.
If it's just one car, if it's multiple times occupied, let them pull up, but just make sure you're ready to do shit. But if it's a single car, then yeah, let them pull up. Let them know that the only person that's leaving here is Ace. So it should just be him though. So if he brings more, then it's. I guess we'll see. I
also keeping eyes over.
I want us to extend the RP even after this, like, because if this situation ends, say with like
really
Ace, whatever.
Just get in the helis for eyes.
It's a B call.
Let's wait like another minute or so, and if he still hasn't rocked up, then yeah, you could maybe have the helis like hovering or something. How much fuel do they like? How long would you be able to hover here and still be able to get to the oil rig and back?
Oh, for hovering, it doesn't really take any fuel.
Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, give it like a minute or so, and then both of you jump in the heli and just fucking hover like above the cars, then I guess.
Yeah, even then, worst case, the Civ Docs is right here.
Once I give you the call to start hovering, if he does pull up, then just both, once he pulls up, if it's by himself, then just land in the same spots you are, and then we'll load him up.
I just
Hot dog,
keep pressing him
hot
to keep
dog,
calling him.
hot diggity dog.
Ask him what's going
Baz
on.
hug.
Yeah. You're a fucking space cowboy. Text him. Sure is taking his time, chat. Sure is taking his time. God, it looks so cool though. All the fucking helis and shit. He texted he's on his way, so.
Awful long time to be on your way.
Make sure, chat, I don't know if Ace does stream, but make sure you show nothing but love. Alright, remember, this is all roleplay. It's all meant to be fun. That's why we create these situations. So even if they're the ones, like, being taken or being held up, we still want it to be a fun situation on both sides. If I see anyone being toxic in other people's chat, you know what fucking happens? I'll slap the fucking living shit out of you in a ban. Okay? We get a nodders for that if you agree. Thank you. One thing I hate more than people talking shit in my chat is people from this chat talking shit in others.
It's just him in the car, don't see anyone else in there.
Alright. There he is, the man of the hour. Ready to have that chat, Ace?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Alright, okay, get over here. Alright, load them up, boys! Let's go, let's get these helis in the fucking air, let's go! Alright, let's get the fuck out of here, let's roll. Load him up.
On the way.
Got a vehicle on the beach, down by rocks, coming this way, I think.
Yeah, there's a car down by the rocks.
Let's get a split in each heli. Don't worry about the cars. If something happens to the cars, it's whatever. Let's get myself and Benny in this, and then the rest. Myself, Benny, and Edbert in this, and then the rest in Kyber's heli.
Go on the other one, Kelly.
Okay, whoever's at the rocks doesn't look like they're involved. Just doing random shit.
It's loaded.
It might be Willie because he's calling me. All right, let's roll. Be careful about spacing on the heli. Just take your time landing and all that kind of shit. So. Kyber, you can start heading over there. Is there anywhere specific to land? Is it just the highest point, or is there a better spot for Benny to land on?
It should be an actual helipad.
Look at our cars on the beach. That's sick.
From up here, though.
Didn't check his pockets. We'll go check it on the. We're gonna check it on the rig chat. Alright. Yeah, he's handcuffed, chat. He can't really do anything. You know what I mean? So.
Stay out of the radar. I mean, you wanted to kidnap someone's mom, so pretty low apparently.
Right here. You left first.
Yeah, like kind of went first.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Where do we want to take him, chat? To the highest point?
How would you like this when you kidnapped your mom?
Alright, unload him and start moving him towards, I guess the highest point.
Be very careful to not accidentally fire your guns.
He's handcuffed. Let's just have yeah, maybe like one or two people with like their guns out. But yeah, we'll I'll search him once we get up there.
Yep. I'll keep mine out.
It feels very different when you're not getting shot at by mercenaries.
Every time I see Spice from Bazza PV, it's the same song on loop.
Dirtbag.
Yeah, Rachel. So what? It's the Spice song.
Good night.
What do you want from me?
I'm a fucking Marine.
If I play this, it means Spice gets caused. Okay, we'll sit in silence then. Okay. No, you're right. Sit in silence. Okay. Actually, there's 3 different ones I vary between. Thank you very much. It's not the exact same loop. It's actually 3 different.
Bazza Gaza. Who? Bazza Gaza.
Alright, Ace, I'm gonna be patting you down. Anything I should be aware of?
I got a gun on me.
Okay, I'm not worried about that.
If you want, I could go text messages after, unless you're gonna go through.
Anybody else know you're here?
They know I went down to the beach. I had to convince them to let me go by myself.
And how'd you do that?
I told them I got them into this mess. I'll get them out of it. They trust my judgment call.
I just got a tracker on you.
Yeah, I was keeping it on me all day.
Eyes up and
Just
you
in
had a tracker
case.
on him.
You never be too careful.
I need to be worried about for your boys flying over you.
I hope not.
I hear a
I
heli
told
coming.
them don't worry about it.
We got a heli coming this way.
Get your pieces out.
Up towards the airport.
Well, I hope for your sake they don't come over here. This will be a lot easier.
I hope for my sake they don't come over here either. Would ruin the point, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah, I hear it now.
It's up to them, not us.
Is this radio on? I'm gonna be off radio for a sec. I'm seeing if there's any chatter on the radio.
Oh, there's
Stay
hella
right
chatter.
next to Barry.
Right here.
Sure. I'll get you somewhere decently close so you swing too far, do you mean? Hey, give me a sec.
Hey guys, just to let you know, if you land on this oil rig, your friend is going to die. It's me, Barry Benson. Hey guys.
That's fair. You raise an
Okay,
excellent
fucking
point,
touch
sir.
him.
We will not
You
do that.
touch him, we got a problem though, Barry.
Hey, listen, we're just dealing with some issues over here, okay? But if you fly into this airspace, I'm gonna consider that a bit of a threat, okay? If you really care about your boy's life, we can deal with the repercussions after. But if
Yeah,
you
he's
land anywhere
talking
near
to
here, he's getting a bullet in the back of his head. I'll take that silence as an agreement, okay? If I see a heli flying over here, it's gonna get shot down immediately before you have the chance to land. Also, this might be a bad time, but you can now shop at Benson's Back Alley Motors. Unique and rare vehicles available at all times of the day. Brand new website with all new custom custom cars. You can we're getting more stock. We also buy cars. You want to sell some cheap cars at Benson's Back Alley Motors? Cash in hand, walk away, same day. With cash in your hand, get your old S pluses you never use anymore. Get rid of them. Benson's Back Alley Motors. Dagad.
I do.
Kelly, come over here real quick. Alright, what's the radio? Because they're probably not gonna fucking use this anymore.
It
Bazza
was 2
Gaza.
for 5.
Bazza Gaza.
I'm back on this radio. They stopped talking after I announced to them I was on there. I probably could have stayed on and see what they heard, but I'd rather them know what the consequence is of them flying over, so. Kaiba, you on this radio as well, Kaiba?
Yeah, he's going through his text messages.
Start going through his...
Ellie is awake 3 hours ago. They've met.
Ask him if he knows where Ellie is.
Alright, here's what's gonna happen. Me and Kaiba, I'll get Kaiba to check through text and shit. I'm gonna start questioning him about shit. Everybody else just keep pieces out, alright? I'll relay everything that's important on the radio, alright? Maybe also have just one person every now and then just checking 425 just for a second to see if they try and communicate via that. But the rest just should be look for boats, look for helis, anything that can fucking get out here.
Flops, I want you doing the 425 checking every 5 minutes.
On it. I'm hearing a heli, but it sounds like a ways out.
Alright, otherwise keep comms clear while we're talking. I'm just gonna have it lowered, but yeah, just talk, I'll just have radio lowered, so if a heli comes over, just come over and yell at me, alright? Sorry, Ace. You know why we're here, right?
Yeah, I can take a guess.
Yeah. Let's be honest, Ace. You tell your boys to come over here. Say, hey, they're probably gonna take me somewhere. Come pick me up, save me. You can tell me it's just us, it's just the boys.
No, I'll be honest
Come
with
on,
you. No,
it's
I'll
just
be honest
us.
with you, Barry.
You've been honest so far,
Listen,
and I
I've had a
respect that.
tracker on me. I've had a tracker on me the entire day. You know, as soon as everything transpired, I basically said, "Listen, I'm by myself." I gave a few tracker fucking pings, whatever the things are, for my tracker to multiple different people I trusted, and said, you know, check up on me every now and then. Give me a call, see what's going on. If something goes down, you know what's good. Like you know, you can come save my ass. That's basically the idea. I told them, listen, I still have the tracker on me. You guys can find me if you need to. And I told them, listen, just don't do anything. I basically said, at the end of the day, the tracker's probably going to stay in Vespucci. At that point, you got nothing that you to follow. And then I said, listen, if they fucking dump my ass in the ocean, come rescue me, I guess.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, tell you what, since you know, I'm a big man on being honest. I'll tell you what, I'll put this tracker back on you. Man of my, you're a man of your word, I'll be a man of mine.
Fair enough.
For obvious reasons for the time being, I will keep this piece on me, but I'm not interested in this gun.
Oh, that's fair.
Just a reminder, he did, he said he hasn't talked to her since yesterday, so. He's already lying about one thing.
Because of ammo.
Guys, to be honest, not very honest.
Saving a text message.
Can I ask you one question, Ace?
Sure.
Ellie was awake 3 hours ago.
From airport side?
Yeah.
Is she still awake? Or is she gonna sleep?
Because last we heard, Ace, you know, you've been respectful so far, you've been truthful so far. Last we heard, someone tried to hit you up and asked if they'd been around, and you said I haven't spoke with her since yesterday. But obviously that's a lie.
Oh, yeah, no, I lied to them.
So what's going on with Ellie? What's been happening?
What's the thing you were saying before about 45?
You can understand my concern, you know. I'm just looking.
I know,
out
I can
for
understand
a member of
your
my
concern.
club. I just want to make sure everything's all good.
I can understand your concern.
Okay, I have one of them.
So why don't I be honest with you?
Wait, one of the
Yeah, their phone number. He texted him 425.
I've been doing this gangster shit a long time, right? And it's kind of all I've ever known. These kind of situations I'm used to getting myself in and out of. You know what I mean?
I mean, if it's a group of people who got off the airplane, it makes sense for them to not.
When you
be
care
able
about
to
somebody a
be
lot,
hunted.
you hesitate. There's times where I can't afford hesitation.
6 hours ago,
So for now, Ellie's safe. I haven't harmed her, but I just assured that she wouldn't turn her weapon against me.
0996.
Now she is being held against her will, but
Sorry, it's his mom.
I was assuring that she wouldn't be the one to kill me if it happened to go down that route.
Oh, yeah. This mom picked me up.
Where is she now?
11 days ago.
She's being held by a friend of mine.
Essentially you.
Yeah.
Alright, that's
See,
cleared
now
up.
that complicates things a little bit, Ace. I'm gonna be real. You know, it's one thing to run my boys after a fucking rig, but to kidnap one of my blooded-in members.
Hell no.
He's being held by
You
a
can see
friend.
why that isn't great news for me to hear.
No, I understand.
What's does Ellie know about what transpired between you and those two jackets?
I filled her in on a little bit. I gave her my side. I
So the
wouldn't say
incorrect
everything,
story. Gotcha.
if that's what you want to believe.
I mean, you took a lot of shit.
What how did she react when she heard it?
She was pissed, rightfully so. But that's also why I elected to do what I elected to do. I mean, I'm going to be completely honest with you, Barry. Up until you and I's conversation, I was convinced that this wasn't going to go anywhere other than violence.
Listen, I know you've been around for a while. I've been around a long fucking time. I've been in the BBMC for a long time. I've put this club through a lot of wars, A lot of wars that don't really transpire to anything other than a money value at the end. You can probably sympathize with me where I don't like putting the lives of my jackets on the line without good reason. You know, so I always want to make sure that before I throw my whole fucking club into the pit and just start
How long ago
fucking,
did you say it was that,
you know, shooting at every dickhead on the fucking street that, you know, spits in our fucking direction, you know, I always keep an open mind, you know, because I know there are other criminals in the city that have
4 hours of freedom.
a lot of experience with that as well, so I like to explore all my options before it escalates to something it doesn't need to.
I completely understand. And that's what I respect about you, and that's why I'm being honest with you. I could have lied to you and said that Ellie's asleep, but I didn't. I'm trying to be honest and give you a full understanding of the situation.
You lied about not talking to her since, quote-unquote, yesterday.
Well, I mean,
yeah, but that was Jamie.
I guess that was to somebody that wasn't in the club, right?
Oh, I guess so. Still a lie.
So where do we go from here, Ace? I mean, you've got one of my members held up somewhere. How do we go about securing her safety?
I told my people, I basically said, listen, anything that transpires that you guys choose to do against me is your decision. I told them not to lay hands on her, but I mean, obviously I wouldn't be there to tell them not to. So it does complicate things a little bit. But I trust my people, and I don't want Ellie being hurt. I just didn't want her shooting me. In moments like this, you can't handle hesitation, and I don't trust myself to not hesitate if I had to shoot Ellie. I just didn't want to have to deal with that. I was convinced that it was going to go to shooting instantly, and honestly, it does complicate things. I guess the oil rig situation wasn't the only mistake I've made, but it is a gamble, I suppose.
So, Ace, what happens now? How do we convey the information over to your boys that we're obviously looking to get our member back safe and sound? Are they anticipating if something were to happen to you out here that you know, they maybe take it the next step on her as well?
There's someone on the yellow pages I can contact.
I told them that if a situation occurred where they needed to I basically explained to them that don't harm her. But if a situation transpires, I might tell you guys to call one of them. You can call Paris Argo or Arya Shah. Arya Shah is my mother.
Let me put it this way. How am I going to get Ellie once this is done?
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, you guys do however you please with me, and then Ellie's free to go. I just wanted to make sure that she wasn't the one doing the deed.
Hold on one moment. This could be a business call. Sorry, you know, Benson's back early motors never stops.
Gotta make that money, man.
Gotta make the
You know what I mean?
sales. Yeah, money's
Gotta make
down
that
bad. All right, Benson from Benson's Back Alley Motors.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
Andy, I was wondering if I could do a boost in the area.
Oh, you wonder if you do a boost? Yeah, sure, man. What are you driving?
Black Camacho.
Black Camacho. Okay, who is it? What's your name again, boss?
Andy.
Andy. All right, appreciate the call, mate. Do your thing, all right?
Yeah, thank you, baby.
All right, no worries. Bye-bye. Ah, God.
Let's say, what if they bring Ellie down here and we have Ellie in this decision?
The only concerning thing with me, Ace, is I just want to make sure my member is brought back safe and sound. And right now, I know you're saying that whatever happens to you won't affect what happens to Ellie, but you can probably easily see why, you know, I'm struggling to completely believe that. Number one, because of what happened, but number two, I mean, you have been truthful, but of course, your boys in your group may think...
I'm truthful in so much things, you know what I mean?
Yeah, your boys may think otherwise and may go against, you know, what you want, you know?
There's some truth in this. I trust that they trust me, but this does become a predicament. I really should have thought this out before this whole situation, but honestly, you gave me the opportunity and I didn't want to let it pass to rectify things. Let's see here.
Here's what I'm gonna do, Ace.
Well, go ahead.
Because I'm an ideas man, you know, that's how I probably got to this position. I come up with ideas, right? How about this? If I give you your phone back, you make a call to your guys. You say, I want to, you know, release Ellie, whatever. You get Ellie to call me, and maybe send me a photo that she's okay. And maybe maybe this isn't worst case scenario for you. And maybe we negotiate what we need out of this, and if she's all right, then maybe we go a little easier on you.
All right, that's fair.
Like a deal?
Sounds like a deal.
So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna put your phone back. We're gonna uncuff you. Obviously, it wouldn't be smart to try anything, obviously, because, you know.
Of course not.
Oil rig, and if we do shoot here, we're probably all getting fucking terrorism, so. But I thought, you know, for story's sake, it made sense to, you know, come back to the place that this all kind of began, right?
No, that's fair. And I appreciate the irony.
So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna give you your phone back. You're gonna call one of them.
Okay.
They're gonna release her, whatever, and they're gonna tell Ellie to call me. Once I get a confirmation from a call that she's okay, then we'll go from there. That's all I really care about, you know? Just like your guys care about you, I care about my jacket. And if I can make sure that you're a man of your word and that she was just there to make sure that you wouldn't get fucking shot beforehand, then you know, I'm open to do a deal.
All right.
But of course, if you say anything about location, even though they might be aware already, obviously, because of the tracker, but if you say anything outside of, you know, what we're asking for,
I'll just let them know I'm okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll let you know what they're asking for.
Alright.
Or what you guys are asking for.
Has he still got his phone on him?
Yep.
Alright, here's what's gonna happen. Unhandcuff him. Just keep your pieces out, and then we'll. So here's what's happening. Before you do anything, he currently has Ellie captive somewhere. One of his group has her somewhere. So what's gonna happen is I'm going to uncuff him, make him call them to make sure she's okay, free her, whatever. Because he just said that the main reason was not whatever happens to him happens to her, but was just so that she didn't, you know, shoot him beforehand. If she gets released and calls me, says she's okay, I'll ask her something that she can answer freely on the phone, because there could be a chance that they might just hold her at gunpoint to tell her that she's okay. I'll ask her something that, you know, they wouldn't be able to hear on phone unless it was on fucking loudspeaker. To actually make sure she's okay. If we get confirmation of that, then we'll go from there. Like a plan? Everyone on board with that?
Yeah.
I called the two people that he just confirmed to be kidnappers. I told him not to come anywhere near the oil rig, and just hung up.
Sounds good.
If you want a question to ask Ellie, just ask her what she thinks about Dodo. The wrong answer will obviously show she's not okay.
Alright, uncovering Kaiba. Alright, call whoever you think, you know, is the most in charge, I guess, back there to deal with it. Let them know that Ellie calls me. Once I can confirm with her that she's alright, then we'll go from there.
Say that again.
You don't happen to have like anything I can just eat so I don't pass out, or?
Alrighty.
Yeah, come down here.
Let's see. Are you
Yeah. I'll stay down there with you anyway.
They're not answering.
It'd be pretty ironic if she doesn't pick up right now,
That
wouldn't
would
it?
be pretty funny, yeah. Ooh. Damn, one of you guys is out in a fucking oil rig somewhere. You don't even answer the phone. Jesus.
That's embarrassing.
Jesus.
Let me try Parasite.
Yeah, maybe try another one. Maybe try another one. God damn. All right, didn't expect that.
All right, she's on the phone. All right, never mind. I'm getting called back.
Okay.
Hello, mother. How are you?
Mother.
Oh, okay. They want Ellie's safe release and a picture of like basically they want Ellie to call them and assure that she's okay, and they want Ellie's release. I trust that you know what I want.
Ooh, that doesn't sound. We'll play it out, though. We'll play it out. I mean, he's been pretty
No.
truthful so far, so I don't like that though.
Where do you guys want to drop off?
Mm,
I don't like that.
front of the Billy would be fine.
They said in front of the Billy would be fine.
He said, I trust that you guys
You want her to
know
call?
what I want to do with them.
Okay.
Have her dropped off at the front of the Billy, and then once they're gone, have her to call me, and then yeah.
Sky's been truthful at any single point of this. That is most likely
Okay.
fucking code to shoot it.
What did you say, Arya?
Yeah,
Sorry.
otherwise he'd say, fucking release her.
You guys want confirmation when she gets dropped off?
So they drop her over the front of the Billy. Make sure she's got a phone on her. She'll call me, and we'll get confirmation, and then.
I think I should leave.
Because if they're actually releasing her, there's no reason for them to stick around. So they drop her off there. She calls me, tells me she's all right, and we're good.
All right. This is what I'll say. Yeah. So what he wants is for you to take her to the front of the Billabong, give her phone, and let her out. I have her phone, but you can't. I don't think you can access where it's at. I can give her a phone later.
Just
but
any phone
she
to
needs a
contact.
Any
me.
phone.
Doesn't have to.
Get her a fucking new Nokia for all I care. Yeah. Give her your phone, and I can get you a new one. Yeah. All right. I trust you. Yeah, I trust you to handle this. Right. Yeah, I love you too. All right. Bye.
All right, cuff him back up. Alright, I won't lie, it's a little sus based on his wording. Obviously, just make sure not to look near him. We need someone to be near the Billy, so she's getting dropped off at the front of the Billy. We need someone to be able to confirm that she's not being held there at gunpoint.
I'll go with Betty. Me and Betty can go.
We could ask Cindy. We could ask Cindy.
I think, I mean, if they're not, as long as they don't get involved in any shooting or anything, are they able just to literally just be somewhere that has eyes in the front of the Billy? She doesn't even have to be posted up anywhere, even if it's just driving past.
That's what I'm saying. If she literally lives in this bridge.
Let me double check before we do anything. Just give me a sec. If she's not involved, I guess we're still using it for information. Yeah, I don't think we can use her, because I think it would still count as 7, even if she doesn't go into a shootout. I think she would be involved, so can we all just go back? No, because we're still going to stab him out here. We're just not going to kill him. We're going to cut him up, but we're not going to kill him. That's going to be the trade-off, chat, is we're not going to completely release him free, but we're not going to kill him. We're going to cut him up and then, like, bandage him or whatever, you know? Like, roleplay that way. Yeah, no, I don't think we should have anybody outside of here, just to be safe.
I'll go with Benny then.
Yeah, okay. Once maybe yeah, I don't know if it's worth going. Yeah, probably just go now, honestly. Maybe just if you can get there and land somewhere that is a little bit like not as conspicuous, somewhere you can just get eyes on the front of the Billy and make sure that she's not being held against her will. Because yeah, if they see like the heli just hovering there, then they might be, you know, whatever. But maybe just try and land it somewhere and then get up on somewhere that you can see the front of the Billy, I guess. Ellie's not part of the 7 chat because she has no idea what's going on, so she's literally a hostage. Alright, Ace, once we get this phone call, we confirm she's okay, then, yeah. I'm sure you meant, when you said, you know, I trust you to do what I say. I'm sure that, you know, is exactly what you said on the phone, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, yeah, it's a little odd to tell someone to do something and then say, oh, I trust you to do that because you're telling them on the phone what to do, so. It'd be a little weird if they, like, got that confused, so I just want to make sure they're on the same page. Yeah.
Now that you mention it, I got me questioning if I might have confused her. I really hope I didn't.
I hope so
she
too,
doesn't.
to be honest.
I hope she doesn't think that there was some sort of subliminal message there.
Hope so too. Listen, we get this phone call from Ellie. We confirm she's okay, and we go from there. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, hopefully they don't take too long. All right. We'll just get you a glass of water. If you want a sandwich or anything, you feeling all right?
I'm okay.
Okay. I'm gonna eat a sandwich. I'm a little hungry. All right.
We got a bike racing.
All right.
All right. Give us a moment.
The alleyways now.
So keep an eye
White.
on him until we get info on what happens. All right. So where are you and Edbert right now?
All right. We're gonna go to the highway over like you can see the front of the Billy from there, but not.
Is there 3 of you?
He's in the heli. Ed and I are in Ed's car.
Okay. Cool.
There's a motorcycle on the tennis court side.
As long as somebody, maybe on like Big White or something, has eyes on the front of the Billy, so we know that when she makes this call, that she isn't, being held at gunpoint and being forced to say she's okay, because then we have a whole different set of issues.
Car pulling in now in front of the billabong.
Okay, just keep coming out what you see.
They're in front. They're by Tiny White. They're pulling into the Billy.
So here's what's gonna happen. If she calls me, I'm gonna make sure to tell them to leave. Otherwise,
See them inside the billabong. Inside the Billy, are they? I can't see them. The back wall.
Yeah, they're by the tool shed.
So wait, the car is inside the Billy with all of them?
Wait, the back wall has a simmer or a sword on the back. It kind of looks. Is that? I can't tell from the car, but it's looks like a black and white car.
I told them to drop her at the front of the Billy, so if they're going around the back, then I don't know if it's them.
No.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
Trav, thanks for the prime sub, dude. Porky Chop, thanks for the 8 months. Ellie Mintz, thanks for the 16 months. Turtle, thanks for the 23 months. Jordan. Thanks, dude.
I called Suki, she's not answering.
Now they're for the
Turtle, we still put your name up on the turtle in the game, by the way.
Motorcycle's behind her.
I still make sure that Jordan's written up on the
That might have been Suki. She just called me. I told her to stay away from the Billy. Just be in Vespucci, but stay away from there.
I don't know if he's still here because it was like 30 minutes ago. But thank you, Jordan, if you're still here. Or Turtle, rather.
Hello, gang members. How are we?
Hello. We'll fill you in once we're back in the Billy, but we're definitely dealing with something right now.
Did you just pull into the Billy right now?
Yes, I just pulled into the Billabong.
Just, somebody, we're getting, something dropped off at the front of the Billy, so just don't be near the front of the Billy and I'll fill you in once we're,
Stay away from street team area too. Stay away from Little Soul.
Stay away from Little Soul. Stay
yeah,
away
maybe just don't be in cuts or any, like, BBMC identified, just for
We got
right
a red
now.
car on the highway. Benny, can you get eyes on this red car on the highway? Just see where they go.
Just call me when you guys are ready.
Okay, yeah, I'll call you.
Benny, red car on the highway went towards Rust Base. 2-door red coupe. It like slowed down, went to do a U-turn as soon as I turned on it. Not the one that just passed me. It should be further up.
Yeah, nicer car.
See anything?
So, do anything fun on the weekends?
Let's see.
Do you have any confirmation that they've dropped her off yet?
Most of them involve Ellie, so I can not many much, to be honest.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like cocaine?
Used to. Trying to stay away from it now.
Yeah. I like cocaine. Speaking of which, give me a moment.
Is there any confirm when they're doing this?
Oh, eyes dilated. Sorry, what's up?
Any time frame?
Shouldn't be. I mean, if it takes too long, I can get him to call him back. Oh, man. Ah, fuck.
Edbert.
Hey, say, did they say how long they had a rough, ballpark time on how long it would take to,
I think they're trying to find a way to get her out because where she's at, only one person has keys, and I don't know if they know that they do.
Okay. We'll give it a few minutes here, and if they're still taking a while, we'll get you to call them back, right? Just to at least get a time.
Okay, that sounds good.
All right, sounds good.
See, ambulance down here at the intersection?
Okay, so we're gonna wait like 2 more minutes. Apparently she's in like a spot that's like kind of hard to get to, but she should definitely be awake. We'll give him a little bit of time here to drop him off, but if they take longer than 2 minutes, then we'll I'll get him to call him again and get a fucking time frame. Oh, this is cool, don't you think, chat? Dude, this is like one of the coolest scenarios. This is mad. Dude, them having Ellie hostage somewhere is fucking lit. That is such a cool twist. Sorry, not to break character. But it's fucking sick. Now you know why we're Pepe laughing. Fucking hell. Oh, God. Just twat, hurry up. That's fine. This shit takes a while. It's fine to give him a bit of a time. Especially if she was like out in the fucking middle of Sandy somewhere, it's whatever. That did an okay job of not spoiling it. I mean, I didn't know she was kidnapped, so you guys did well on that. I'd rather a fuck ton of Pepe laughs than people spoiling it, because then at least that way... It's fine to know that Spice exists somewhere, as long as it doesn't spoil, because then you get like a genuine reaction.
Ellie approaching the Billy.
I think it's ship. I'm calling on.
Buffalo and an EMS as well. Approaching the front of the Billy.
Who says former street team won't kidnap Barry? I mean, that if RP extends beyond this, then that's fine, you know?
I see a Hellion, an ambulance, and I believe a lost prospect driving a Buffalo in front of the Billy
Dad.
now.
Hey, son, I found Chip's heli in the middle of an intersection somewhere, so I'm bringing it...
Okay, yeah, just, you can probably just drop it in the front of the Billy is fine if you got, like, a car to...
Yeah, I'll just leave it at the front of the Billy for you, okay?
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Thank you, Dad.
All righty. You're welcome, bye.
Thank you, Dad. Bye-bye. It's just my dad. He's dropping off the Hellion at the Billy. And I told him to...
Gotcha.
It was Chip's Hellion. He just found it somewhere. Dad, he's dropping off a car for us. Does press BBMC to attack more, even though Ellie was kidnapped?
I got a nice fancy bike that we just went.
Yeah, I mean, at the same time, we're literally kidnapping one of their guys. You know,
black jacket, red hoodie, stopping, turning, going towards Aubrey's house.
Yeah, shit, I think that's the one that's been circling.
Yeah, I'm still waiting. Remember, we're not continuing this until we get Ellie's phone call.
It's one of like the fancy like Tron bikes too.
I'm gonna give it 30 seconds. If there's no other cars near the Billy, I'll tell him to call him back.
Ace does own one of those Tron bikes, so.
Yeah, the person's wearing a similar flak vest that like Ace is wearing, but had a red hoodie. I believe dark and colored pants. I'm not 100% certain.
Yeah, you gotta remember, chat. I know it's like, oh, but he kidnapped Ellie. He's admitting to a lot. He is giving actually a lot of leeway, a lot more leeway than most people would give. Most people in this situation wouldn't even say they have Ellie or even bring that up. You know? So the fact that he's actually like giving us stuff to work with, you gotta reward that, you know? So we'll probably like, if we get Ellie back, we'll probably still... Ellie, you good?
Yeah, I'm just talking to Arya right now. She's with me.
You at the front of the Billy?
She's gonna drop me off after this call. She just told me to call you now.
Okay, well, I'm not, nothing's changing until I get until you're at the front of the Billy safe, Ellie, because I know they had you fucking hostage, so.
He said nothing's changing until I'm at the front of the Billy. He just said nothing's changing until I'm at the front of the Billy. She said, alright, she said that's fair, I'll be dropped off at the front.
Alright, call me back once you're dropped off at the front of the Billy, right, Ellie?
Alright.
Alright, bye-bye.
Bye.
Ellie just called me. They, for some reason, told her to call before she was at the front of the Billy. But I said, I'm not doing anything until she's dropped off there, so they should be there soon, though.
Random bike guy just went down the street next to Big White. He's
Just be a little aware, because them calling like that makes me think there's, they're trying to think like, oh, just say you're okay, like I'm not like I'm a fucking, like it's my first day in the fucking city. Yeah, so just keep an eye out. They should be there.
Benny, this is what we're gonna do. When we see Ellie there, me and Flop's gonna race over there. We're gonna get her to her house, lock her the fuck down.
Well, they could, but she's not dropped off at the front of the Billy yet, so they might have misunderstood. I don't know if they just didn't know what I was asking for, but
you guys come back.
should be sorted here in a moment. Sounds like they're dropping her off now. So.
All right.
I don't have eyes on the bike guy anymore.
Hey, listen, sorry to keep you out, out here for so long.
Going on the far side of Big
Just
White.
making sure everybody's sorted out,
It's probably hiding underneath.
I understand.
Hopefully you guys won't.
Barry?
Longer. Yeah, what's up?
Hey, Barry. Barry, you wanna come over here just for a second?
Man to man.
Uh-huh.
Don't do what you're thinking about doing.
What's that?
You're gonna fly Ellie out here to shoot me.
I wasn't actually, but that's actually a pretty good point. I'm just kidding. No. Oh, maybe. No. Nah, come on now. No. Listen, Ace.
Barry, you're scaring me. Barry, you're scaring me.
Come on, Ace. Come on. But it's not really a good idea to film my. Oh, give me a second. Give me a second here, Ace. All right. Damn, that would have been a pretty good idea. But...
Damn, I wish he said that. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out what their rubber ducky is. They went up by one.
Big White.
Wait, who did?
Yeah. It's 426. Their radio. The new radio.
Yeah.
Wait, who went up? Who went up, rubber ducky?
Their radio. I'm listening to the radio right now.
Oh, they did?
426.
Yeah.
Yeah, they went up by one.
What are they saying?
They said they're pulling up.
Okay.
Dropping her
Can
off.
you confirm, Casey Ellie?
Somebody's
Quiet right now.
I'm talking on the other radio. Just tell me if there's anything urgent.
Go low.
Yeah.
Stay there. We're racing over.
We're also on their other radio, by the way, but make sure they leave. We're not doing anything further until,
They're right in front of the billboard, yeah. People there, I don't know who it is. And the car's still there as well. There's 2 people, and then the car is still there.
Do anything. Give them an opportunity to, drop them off safely. We don't want to get into a shootout unless we absolutely have to.
Racing over.
And don't pull guns or anything unless it escalates to that. Give them a chance to drop Ellie off at the front and leave.
They're holding back.
Just hold for now. If they stay with her,
I can't hear what B's saying, so I'm getting lost as well.
yeah. If they stay with her, then I'll tell you when to go over and tell them to fuck off. But until then, just give them a chance to actually leave them there. See if they actually follow through.
Yeah, they're still sitting here.
We're also on their other radio as well, so I'll let you know what they say.
Yeah, I got Kyber relaying info, so I'll let you know whenever he's...
For right now,
I heard
just...
chatter on one up than theirs as well.
Yeah. But for right now, just, yeah. Let me know what you see. Does someone actually have eyes on the front of the Billy right now?
Still 2 people, and the car's still there.
Okay.
We're in the tiny alley just past BBM, like if you're doing the route, waiting.
Alright, that's fine. Remember, I do not consider Ellie safe until she's with one of us. So if they're sticking around there and she calls me, just I'll come out when she's calling. If she calls and they're still there, then we'll escalate beyond that.
Right.
Dude, this is fucking sick. What the fuck?
My rigs are fucked, but you guys will still be able to hear me. From what Kai was saying, from listening to their radio, it seems like they actually want to do the drop and nothing else is going to happen because they're too scared that they're going to get jumped. But just be wary anyway.
Alright, sounds good. Yeah, give them opportunity to see if they actually leave them there. Damn, alright.
Benny, the way we're gonna run this is if
Should we get Ellie to injure him? I don't know. I kind of wanted to let it evolve a bit more, but
that jumps over into the stairs to the front of the billy. I'm gonna take street
I don't
side.
know. I don't know if I want to do it now. It might be better if we just let Kyber or Kelly just like slice him up and then we extend the RP a bit more and maybe get Ellie to do that at like a different point, you know? I think we leave it. I think it's just better. I think it's more RP because we're not going to kill him here. We're role playing that we're probably just going to stab him or some shit, you know? And we'll heal up his wounds.
Somebody's walking across the street now.
Let them eat.
They're leaving. Still somebody in front of the billy, I think.
Is it just one person?
Yeah.
Doesn't call me yet, so just keep an eye out. Just don't do anything right now until they fuck off. If she calls me though and they're still there, I'll let you know.
They're leaving, according to the radio.
Okay.
Leaving is Pucci and picking up someone on a bike.
Yeah, somebody on the bike might be in the alleyway below, so just, you know.
Okay, they're saying.
Dude, this is fucking mad. Give Ellie the option? Yeah, exactly.
They're gonna get a boat and meet on the south part of the airport.
They're just discussing it.
They're discussing it. It's not set in stone.
Dude, the relay is fucking awesome.
They're discussing options. They've
That's
got
fucking lit,
ideas
dude.
for a boat, and they have a heli in their possession.
Ellie's in front of the billy. I'm on the phone with her right now.
Okay, do you see anyone else there?
Bazza Gaza.
See anybody else, but I saw the Tron bike somewhere. He might be hiding in one of the alleyways.
According to them, Ace told them that he didn't want any of them to come here, so this is all their choice, if that's the case.
Barry, do you want us to go secure Ellie?
Go secure and then make sure she's good and then calm it out.
Going in.
Alright, we're on the move, Benny.
Lowering altitude.
Push Big White Alley. We'll circle around and grab her.
But yeah, they're all gonna come here.
Make sure she's secured. I don't care if you know you have to post up on Big White wherever.
Input.
Yeah, it's confirmed they're going to come to the oil rig once they see a second heli is come from the oil rig. They pretty much, it's an exchange. They just want to see Ace with Ace.
I got eyes on Ellie.
Yeah, they are tracking the tracker.
It's fine, yeah.
Jump to Tiny White.
So here's what's gonna happen. Because he followed through with it, we're not gonna kill him, but I still think we need to send a message to this guy. So
I'm on Tiny White.
And I'm moving through the middle of the billy.
Is the tracker on him or you?
It's on him. I'll even give him his gun back. Here's what's gonna happen, boys.
They're still tracking the tracker that's on him.
Alright, have you got Ellie?
Yeah, she's getting inside of her house right
Okay, yeah, go drop her off somewhere and just be on standby in case we need to.
Ellie is secure. I repeat.
Alright, just tell her like sit in her house or some shit with the locked doors and shit, and we'll come talk to her right after we're done with this. And then for right now, just make sure all you guys regroup. We're probably gonna finish stuff up here, and then we'll fly back over. Okay. I'll comment out once we're leaving.
Let's come in here and relay their messages for me.
All right. Make sure you guys are whispering. Here's what's gonna happen, boys. Since honestly he's been a man of his word thus far, I don't think we fucking execute him here, but we still need to make sure he understands what the fuck with the BBMC. So if one of you want to do the fucking honors, we can slice him the fuck up. You know, we'll patch him up to make sure he doesn't bleed the fuck out in this rig. Unless they just leave him here. But this is your chance to, you know, still get back at the guy that, you know, nearly killed you, so.
I don't know where you park, Benny. Which?
Okay.
Either of you want to take on the honors? You have something that you'd like
I got
to...
the last one, so this one's all you.
You got a blade?
You just go over and got him.
I'll like direct you through it, you know what I'm saying? You got a blade on you?
Yeah, I got a blade.
Just flip it. Just, here, take this. sucks. Alright, keep that so you can like flip it out all cool like and say something like cool. You got like a cool one-liner?
They spotted Antonio and Lexi.
I'd say, fortunately for us, Ace, we also do not care.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'll let you just say what you say. Alright, just follow my lead, alright? Alright, Kaiba, get ready with the, you can stay with us, but get ready with the, as soon as we fucking do this, we need to dip, so.
Yeah.
Alright, Ace, since, seems like you're a man of your word so far. Congratulations, we're not gonna kill you! Yay! We're not gonna kill you,
Yay!
Ace!
Yay!
Hey! Yeah, you did still fuck with our boys, though, so we need to make sure that, maybe a reminder, okay? And then we can have a permanent agreement to make sure this never occurs again.
That's fair.
Just make sure she locks it. She's locking it.
I'll even give you your piece back since you've been such a nice guest in our home. What do you fucking have? Browning. I'll even give you his radio back. Wait, is this my radio or his? That's his. Alright, we'll leave that tracker on you. I'm sure your guys will know where to pick you up. But, Ace, I hope we can, come to an agreement after all this that, I understand that you were, you know, doing what you think is right, taxing whoever. I could care less, really, about that, even though it's not really something personally I agree with, but, you know, crims are crims in this city, you do whatever the fuck you want. But, obviously my main issue was, you know, what transpired between, you know, you and my boys, right?
Yeah, I understand.
Okay. So, Kelly's gonna say, like, a really cool one-liner and then probably slash you, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
So you understand? You understand we do not care.
Oh, damn! That was so cool! Alright, let's let's bandage him up so he doesn't fucking bleed out before his fucking boys get here, and then we'll yeah, I'll even leave a pear-scented first aid kit.
Oh.
Here, we got a pack from Benson's Back Alley Motors.
Hey, Benson's Back Alley. Oh yes, so yeah, Benson's Back Alley Motors. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's go.
That's got everything you'll need.
All right, job's done. We're getting the fuck out of here. Let's get back on the beach, move the fucking cars, and we'll reconvene, you know, elsewhere.
Bazza Gaza. Who? Bazza Gaza.
That was fun, chat. You gotta make sure it's a bit shitlordy at the end. I like that one liner, Kelly. That was cool. You looked really cool out there. That was really cool. That was cool. You'll probably remember that.
Good shank in
Alright, can you hear us on radio?
In the glovey?
Yeah, put my shake in the glovey. Alright, we're flying back. Let's get the cars and let's get Ellie somewhere and go fucking just get the fuck out of Vespucci for right now. We'll pick up Antonio and dip.
Currently we have
Chat, make sure to give love to if any of the street team guys are streaming. Make sure to go send them some love. You know, it's all about roleplay, so it's all just about fun. So even though they're the one getting stabbed, you know, hopefully it's still a fun situation from them. We always want to make it enjoyable for both sides, so. Maybe keep the heli Kaiba and we'll fly it out. Keep it with you and we'll fly it somewhere else out.
Alright.
Alright, let's get everybody on the beach to move these fucking cars out of here.
Yeah, it's just 3 cars. Mine, yours, and Kelly's.
Alright, oh, perfect then. Alright, Kaiba's gonna stay in the heli. Let's just get the fuck out of the city for right now, because we did technically just commit terrorism. Let's, fuck it. We'll go to the, let's go to the golf course.
You got your shank from the glovey, yeah?
Oh shit, let me grab that Kaiba before you take off. And then everyone just land in the actual, grass part of the golf course. Or if you're driving there. Actually, if you're driving, meet me at the front of the billy, we'll pick you up. But if you're in a heli, then just, Kaiba, just meet us there.
Vinny, can you do a quick landing on Shiny White? Ellie and I are gonna get in the heli.
Alright, just go somewhere in the the back of the golf course, not near the office, just like somewhere deep in the golf course, yeah.
Go when you're landing.
Get Tony.
Go to the golf course, don't come to the...
If there's anybody else awake, it's fine. You can ring them up and they can come. Just not hang around. Barry, where you at? Let me pick you up. You're in the building?
Getting a boat.
Pillbox.
I'll come pick you up from Pillbox.
Okay.
Okay.
No worries.
Heading to the front of the
building. Alright, yeah, get all the cars at the front of the building. We're convoying to Pillbox first to get Antonio, and then we'll go golf course.
Going
Thank you, Ellie.
I'm on top of Tiny White.
And I'll explain to you what walling down.
Any hangies or no?
No hangies, no, just cuts.
Is me coming in the heli?
Should I rock up to the front of the building? I'm out.
Yeah, get a car out, Rue, and fucking front of the building. Let's go.
Gotcha. Okay, one sec.
Ellie's coming up to Tiny White.
Alright, I got eyes on the street.
It could be worth Kaiba staying on their radio, just
Guy on the bike is back. The guy.
Okay. Do you want me to stay? I should probably have a.
Once you land in the golf course.
Yeah, get in my car.
Okay, yeah, someone pick up one. Either go in the heli or get in somebody else's car. Either or.
Yeah, if I get in the Dukes, then yeah, I'll relay.
Alright, Benny, we're about to be coming up.
Alright, let's go. Let's jump in cars. Let's go. I don't want to be sitting around the front of the billy. Somebody got Ellie?
I got eyes on her. We're getting her up to a heli to take her to the golf course.
Okay. Where's Rue? Where you at?
I'm on the way.
Alright, so Edbert, yeah, you come with us, Rue, come with us, and then everybody else is in the heli, right?
Doesn't look okay. It kind of bothers me, but figure it out.
We'll go talk to her there.
She's in the heli. We're listening.
Alright, go straight to the golf course. Just go find a spot in the actual golf course somewhere that we can chill around.
No.
I just spoke to Ellie then. I don't want to say this on radio,
sweater,
but
black vest.
he's done something to her mind or something. She said the words to me. He did it to protect me.
Alright, well, we'll go figure that out.
Yep. Alright.
Let's go, Rue! Jump top! Where the fuck are you?
I'm about to pull up.
Let's go! Dig dog! Alright, let's go. Alright, rest of you go golf course. The 4 cars here, follow me. We're picking up Antonio from Pillbox.
Where do you want us landing the heli at the golf course? Man?
Just find a spot somewhere that we can talk about all this shit. Just somewhere open that we can pull the cars to. Just somewhere deep in the actual golf course, because there's a bunch of walls around, so.
They're gonna call you, Barry, because they're scared to bring the heli, thinking that, well, it's already been done.
That's fine, that's fine. If they call me, that's fine. It's good they are paying a bit of fear, though. That's good. My number's still in the yellow page. Actually, what's their radio? I'm literally just gonna say it on their fucking radio. Okay, it's gonna get burned anyway.
426.
Never mind, they're calling. Hold on one sec. Hello, Barry Benson from Benson's Back Alley Motors.
How are you?
Oh, hey, yeah, you guys are good to pick up, okay? We fucked him up a little bit, but, you know, he was truthful with us, so we're truthful with him, so we left him there. He's bandaged up, but you still might want to take him to a doctor, but other than that, he's, you know, just got a little reminder just to make sure we're all on the same page in future, okay?
You mean hospital?
Okay. Sounds fair to me, Mr. Benson.
All right, talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Pillbox.
Oh, pillbox.
Yeah, what's that pillbox?
Wait, the old hospital, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, pillbox just is synonymous with whatever the hospital is in the city. Are you at the front or the back? Front? Okay, we're coming. Shut up, chat. There's only one pillbox? Yeah, but I'm so used to pillbox just meaning hospital. Follow me, let's go. Where's the fucking door, Tony?
Alright. Grabs the wall.
Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Hell. Dukes is always messed up. It's so fucked up. Hopefully this will be a cool character development point for Ellie, because I'm interested to see what her thoughts on this whole thing are, to be honest. So it'll be interesting. I think it'll lead to a lot more RP, and there's still the RP we have to do a chip about, you know, how we went about it, all that kind of stuff. So definitely more spicy possibilities.
We're just out back by the fountain.
Okay. Hey, make sure not to spit up too much of this green, okay? It's very expensive. Except this grass. Uh-oh. Just gonna make sure that. Just gonna make sure.
Bazza. Who? Bazza.
They're chasing someone by the Richmond.
Oh man, we should have more meetings on the actual grass. Look how good all the cars look.
Anybody else? Not pressure, right? You guys need the helicopter? I'll put the papers in there just in case.
Ellie, what the fuck happened?
I woke up this morning because I had a big night last night. Really, really big night. You know, really, really big night. And I messaged and asked if I was awake. He'd already woken up and he wasn't at the tent. And I was awake, and then came to the tent and we went on a drive, and then put me in handcuffs, and then he took me to a place, and he said that it was for my safety because Chip pretty much said I was gonna have my Bondi moment, and I was gonna have to shoot him, and he didn't want me to do that, and so.
Wait. Chip said that to you or to him?
No, he told Ace that I might have to shoot him, and so Ace told me, and I knew I was getting my Bondi moment, and he didn't want me to have to shoot him, so he put me in a place so I wouldn't have to.
That's dumb.
Okay. Do you know about all this oil rig shit?
He told me a
fill you
little
in?
bit.
Okay.
Yeah, he told me what was going on, and he was waiting to talk to you and try and sort it out.
Okay. Yeah, basically they rolled up on Kelly and Kyber and some of the other hangarounds during a rig and fucking were apparently going to try and rob them for shit. Found out after the gunfight it was BBMC. Whatever. We caught them up today to figure out what the go was. Wait till Kelly and Kyber awake to figure out what they want to do. Figured that we wouldn't be able to find the numbers of the other 5. He was willing to hand himself over in return to not get anybody else that was involved in that job hurt. So what we were originally going to do was not give him the option and just find him ourselves, swoop him up, and then, you know, talk to him there and do whatever. Obviously, once we found out, Chip told him that we were just hunting for him and fucking, you know, was with Flops in the turf, and apparently they were already, like, staged up in case for a shootout. We didn't really have that option, so I got on the phone with him and basically spoke and said what we needed and gave him an ultimatum. It was either hand over the other 5 or hand over yourself, and he elected for the other, so we took him out to the oil rig. He then openly revealed that he had you captive, said she's not going to get hurt. I just wanted to make sure that she wasn't going to harm me. To which I said, okay, but, you know, this can get a whole lot uglier, of course. You've still got one of my blooded-in members at your disposal, so I want to make sure that she's dropped off safely. So I sent some of the boys back to get eyes on the front of the billy, make sure you were dropped off properly and not at gunpoint. Same reason why I wanted you to call once you were there, because just in case, if they were smart enough to try and, you know, well, I guess they were, try and get you to call me beforehand and say you're okay without us actually, you know, having eyes on you.
I was gonna be thrown from a helicopter if Ace didn't tell her not to.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Well, it's lucky for the rest of you that it's not my first day in the fucking city and my first day not fucking leading. So when you give a demand to someone and they
Bazza.
follow through with,
Bazza.
you know, trying to skirt around it, it usually means that they're trying to do something else. But thankfully, from what Ace said, yeah, I was able to convince him to get on the front of the billy, so all that matters is that you're okay. I know he's your boyfriend, and I know you're probably going through a lot of mixed emotions, but I just want to let you know that we did still slice him the fuck up on that rig, give him a permanent reminder of what happens when you fuck with BBMC, whether or not they're in cuts or not. Like, once you're aware of that fact, you know, we're not just gonna let random jackets fucking get nearly executed, and then, you know, whatever else fucking happened after that day. So, problem is, what are your thoughts with this guy after all this has happened? So I know it would be I know it can be hard for somebody that you trust to put you in a situation that you shouldn't ever have to be in.
Yeah, it's a really shit position to be in, that's for sure.
Sorry, but I'm gonna be real. It feels like, from what you just said, it was not really. With some -1000 speech that put her in that position, really. Like this Bondi fucking moment bullshit.
Yeah.
Hello.
It's hard for me to say that if, I mean, from what he said, the only reason that she was held captive in the first place is because he feared for his life, and especially with Ellie. And now that we know that something was said directly implying that she would do something, because when before we were finishing up, he said, "I know what you're gonna do." I was like, "Oh yeah, what's that? You're gonna fly Ellie over and execute me?" I was like, "What?" Like, yeah, I know what you're gonna do. But the plan always was, once we had you secured, not to get you involved, obviously, because of your relationship, but you know, we still needed to make sure that he understood what the fuck we're about, and I wasn't gonna let him just get off scot-free. But that, I guess, just kind of backs up the whole thought process that the only reason that your life was potentially in jeopardy was because he thought that you were going to do something prior.
I mean, you come with that energy saying we're going to make Ellie do X to him, etc. Of course, he's going to be, you know, making a rash decision, doing something stupid. I know Ace, and I've known him for a long time. But I can understand why he
oh god
done something like this. He may not admit it, but he's kind of scared, you know.
Oh, that's why I was surprised. You know, I know how these people are, and I know we can be the same as well in the heat of the moment with like guns and shit or whatever. I believe what you guys said, that he was probably, you know, being aggro on Twitter or Yellow Page, whatever. But yeah, the phone call today, which was a completely different tone from what I heard the story, it did seem like he was scared of what we were going to do to him, or especially the people that he took on that job. He realized immediately that if we didn't get some sort of compensation, that we were just going to come after everybody, which is why I think he was so open about telling the truth. I'll be honest, I think 99% of his story was lined up with everything else that you guys said, even some of the bad parts. He admitted that he was in the wrong for a lot of it, but now hearing that, it's kind of easy to see why he was so on edge beforehand.
Based off what I was hearing on radio, things like hearing that he did tell his people to pull back and to not try anything. So we know he was telling the truth. There was some truth to his words, especially towards the end.
It's important to point out there were lies as well. This guy isn't completely fucking trustworthy here.
Oh yeah, no, of
He lied
course.
about a plethora of things, even on the phone call last night. I want to be sure we all remember as well, he shot jackets.
Yeah. Most important thing though is we got Ellie back after being, you know, her life in danger. #1 priority. But I also.
I'm fine.
Okay, yeah, you're fine now, but you know, what if you weren't? I want to know what her sort of thoughts are on this. Maybe if she, you know, has a night to think about it, what she would like to do with this. We can go from there as well.
Antonio, bring in the sauce!
I mean, I wasn't there. You guys did something. You guys did something to him. Left him somewhere.
Yeah, he's left out in the oil rig. He's not gonna die or anything unless they just leave him the fuck out there. But I told him, I told their guys on the phone that it's done. We just wanted blood for blood, and we got that. So
Yeah, so that's like us being done with him after, you know, what you guys just did. But you know, the Ellie being sort of Ellie's a different situation as well,
Ellie,
separate
can you,
from the oil rig shit.
Can you repeat what you said to me before about Ace's mum and shit? About what they want to do to you?
That I was gonna get thrown out of a helicopter if Ace didn't tell her not to, and that what did she say? If I'm okay for now. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna always be safe. I don't know. It's gonna depend on things. I think.
See that right there? They're openly threatening Ellie. She's safe for now, apparently.
Yeah. I agree with your sentiment of being hesitant, but in the same time, there's been occasions where we'll have people held up and we'll say a lot to scare them in that point. I'm not saying that you should walk around the city not expecting to be picked up again and that this is the complete end of the story, but in the same time, they thus far have done everything that they said they were going to do. So to go beyond that, I think would be a poor move right now, unless there was more reason for us to believe that they were actually planning on continuing that. You got to remember, words are only words. Actions are what actually, you know, affects people, and especially in a situation like that, it might have just been the fucking, you know, the second dog barking. They still listen to what Ace said, and Ace is fully aware of the consequences of what happens if he comes anywhere fucking near one of our jackets, so. I'm not saying to be not aware of that, and I think it's good to make sure you point that out, but in the same time, I think what's important right now is figuring out what we can do to make sure that if somebody else gets put in a situation like that, that we're not alerting half the fucking city to what our, you know, plans are on, you know, what we want to do to fix the issue, I guess. And also just making sure that, you know, Ellie is actually looked after.
Ellie, how are you feeling right now?
Oh, I'm feeling great.
Okay, well that's probably just the fucking bottle of whiskey fucking talking, but...
Yeah, you've been sipping a few fucking tequilas, huh?
Whiskey.
Listen,
Yeah, I think...
Yeah, go ahead.
I think give her the night, you know.
Yeah.
Wake up tomorrow, have a chat, see what we go from here. If you guys say that we're done, you know, and they know that we're done with it, blood for blood, and for that all rig situation, and let that
As
go.
far as that situation goes, they're completely aware of what we wanted out of it, and that's half the reason why they. He knew that it's not like he didn't know something was going to happen to him. He knew full well that him being on that rig, he was going to get cause fucking harm, and he was still willing to, you know, go through with making sure Ellie was dropped off, regardless of what the others say, because of course they're gonna have a backup plan in mind. And at first we thought they were gonna do something stupid, but whatever. They went through with their shit. I think we make sure Ellie's okay, and then tomorrow we, you know, maybe address where we go from that point on, in terms of what your relationship is with that guy, because I mean, I'll be honest, I know you care about this guy, but I mean, if somebody's so open about harming jackets and even putting yourself in a fucking position like that, I don't know if that's, you know, somebody you want to be associating with, especially if you know for a fact that he's got other people in that group that are still willing to try and fuck you over.
Yeah.
But that's a, you know, that's a whole different decision. So in the meantime, we need to figure out a place that we can take Ellie that, you know, she's going to be okay for the night. Is there anywhere, Ellie, that, you know...
I know where we can take her.
Big Queenie's is usually a good bet, right?
Go Queenies, you go to the reef.
Great idea.
Go to my house if
We
you
got
like.
terrible fucking
Whatever you like.
It's take her up north.
Just our best route too.
Where Collin was hiding out.
Ellie, you cool if we take you somewhere where you stay for the night?
Sure.
Alright, let's go then. Edbert's gonna lead us there. Everybody else, mount up in a car or in the heli, and then, let's go take Ellie to, her rest for the night.
How are we gonna fly the heli?
Do we have enough fuel to, take the heli? Otherwise we can, if we can all fit in cars, then we can just take the cars.
Should have enough slots, I think.
Oh shit, I need my music.
I didn't even fucking walk straight. Let's just let her sleep that off.
What's the convoy music, chat? What is it called? I forgot it again. Sons of the West? West? What is it? I forgot it. No. Got it. Outlaws of the West.
I think we're waiting on a car.
Yeah, we're pulling over.
Oh, sorry.
Good work, Fingal. Keep it up, mate.
Alright, let's roll. Enjoyed the roleplay so far today, chat. I think that's see, that's what I mean. That's why, like, I know a lot of people instinctively go like, I want shootout, I want 6v6 shootout. But, and again, I love actual like hunting warring stuff, but longevity wise, I feel like this will lead to so much more RP because oh, let's just slow down a bit. We're a bit split up. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's all of us.
It's going to lead to a lot more internal conflict RP with BBMC as well, so. Again, I think the RP with them was really fun, but I think it could lead to some spicy BBMC, conflict RP, which is, that's where the real sauce, that's where you get the real sauce. Kevin, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Hitcher, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks for the subs today, chat. Keeping us above 2K. We dropped a few subs today, but we're still above 2K, so I appreciate it. If you're new to the stream, appreciate all the follows as well. If you've been enjoying yourself. We're trying to really amp up RP with the BBMC, not even just BBM, but... yeah, hopefully you've been enjoying it. I'm trying to really help BBMC like set the standard for what like wars and stuff can be, so...
Are helis coming up as well?
No, it's just the cars, I think. April, thanks for the 10 gifted subs.
Oh, right from me.
Can we get some love in chat? April dropping a 10 bomb. Thank you. Yeah. And I'm quite glad we're not doing a full war because there's a lot of BBM RP I want to do. There's also that, but it's a side note. There's a lot of BBM shit I want to be able to do. I'm having so much fun just shitlording with BBM.
Not gonna find you guys. Right here.
Is Finn finally the PM? Mate, if Finn was the PM right now, you know where we'd be? It'd be BBMC or dead on the fucking ground because he wouldn't be able to make the right fucking choice. He'd be like, let's kill him! Let's kill them all! And then we'd shoot and then everyone would be fucking dead and there'd be no resolution. Okay? Listen, Barry makes the choices nobody else can make. Trust me. Trust me, a lot of people want to instinctively go with emotions and want to push for stuff immediately, but Barry sees beyond years of experience. What the hell is this? Hell yeah, brother.
It should go without saying, but this is the jacket only secret to know about this place. It's where we hide out people when they're in danger. At least it's not away from us.
Sidebar, I also have a cabin up here.
Oh.
You're rich, Flops.
Only 15K a week.
What the hell?
For the bathroom I got, the bathtub
Yeah,
alone is worth 15K. I mean, if you ever need keys, I gotta, like, there's a process to get them, and yeah. Any Aggies on the radio?
Man. Alright, make sure she's set up and all that. We should kill somebody up here. No, we shouldn't. No. Well, maybe. Be a nice view. No. Just kidding. Sorry, I just like killing people on cliffs. I don't know why. Oh man, like watching the body drop. True. Oh man, some spicy RP coming Chips way. Let me tell ya. Oh. What do you think happens with that, chat? Obviously, it's not like it's not something anything should like. It's not something he intentionally did, but he did make a bad call. You know what I mean? It's not anything close to like a blooding out or anything, but it's still very much like we could have gone about it smarter.
Like...
You know what I mean? I don't know if demotions are really a thing in this club. I don't know. Oh god.
We're far away.
Oh god, he's awake. Oh. Oh no. Yeah, he lacks a bit of street smart, a little bit. Which, obviously in this situation, it was a very unlikely situation, but it did... He was the reason why... He was the reason why Ellie got put in you know, in a fucking cage somewhere. So, it's, yeah.
She's rested up. I've taken out all the alcohol in there. She's still drinking, so... It's literally just fucking water and food in there at the moment.
Okay.
And I want to just get ahead of this. We shouldn't punish her based on her drinking right now. She just went through something pretty fucking traumatic. I'd probably be drinking too. But I'm going to come back here afterwards and just do some Overwatch. There's a room up the top there. Probably spend the night in.
I might be the only one that can hear you with double 5G. We're way up north.
I don't know. I've been trying to get my ring fixed for 2 days and it's fucking...
So where are you guys at?
We have to,
I don't know the actual name of the place. Up by Grandpa's.
I'll call you in a sec, Chip, if you can hear me. Just tell him I'll call him in a sec.
Barry said he'll call you in a second. Hold on.
bit of a issue, Edbert.
What?
This is probably the wrong music for this. Well, I mean, we have a high command that, you know, is pretty much the reason why Ellie was kidnapped in the first place. Not only did him talking at street team alert them that we were awake and coming after him, but by him saying that Ellie is going to have a Bondi moment with him, well, it put her life in jeopardy, and I mean, it did. It's not even an if, it literally... Hey, Chief, give me a sec. We're just up north. We,
Someone's
Did you guys switch radios or something?
No, you're... I think Flops is literally the only one that has, like, rings that reach you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're just up north. We're coming
Cool.
back to the Billy. We're just dropping someone off.
Cool. Yeah, I'm just stocking my store. All
right, see you soon. Bye.
Catch up.
So you're saying by him reaching out to them and having that face-to-face meeting, it's what set the tone for...
Well, I
Ellie being
mean,
kidnapped and shit?
him saying that... Ellie's gonna have a Bondi moment with him was the reason why he was so fucking petrified to have Ellie anywhere near him, and it means that she potentially could have actually been thrown, and she would have been thrown out of that fucking helicopter if you know, if Ace didn't say otherwise, and maybe he wouldn't have if we didn't do what we did, right?
I mean, to be fair, I also had a heated conversation with him yesterday. I just straight up told him, blood for blood. Did I say anyone's gonna do a Bondi moment? No, but I did set a tone.
Get
Backed up my jackets.
Get Tony over here real quick.
Tony, are you still up here?
I'm gonna piss off the side of this cliff real quick. All right, one sec, chat. Oh lordy, it's gonna get spicy, boy.
Yeah, I think he's just pissing. Somehow he's doing it freehand though, which is kind of wild. Dude, he has a terrible stream. His prostate must be weak. It is like, you know what? That looks like a bubbler. I'm gonna just say it. That is not a stream. That is a bubbler.
He should drink more water.
Hey, he should see a doctor or do some Kegels or something. This is. I mean, B, no offense, but I would be embarrassed to piss in front of people like this. This is the kind of stream where, like, you don't use the urinal in the bathroom. You wait for the cubicle to be available. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you gotta sit down.
Yeah. You won't clear your shoes.
Does Barry sits when he pisses? So. Is Barry ginger?
Oh my, Barry, are you
Sorry.
ginger?
Just lie it. He's really making him look. Damn.
Oh, that changes how I feel about Barry then if he's ginger.
It doesn't change how I feel.
Oof.
He's got two sharks kissing as tattoos on his chest. Come on.
Are they really wait?
Yeah, there's two sharks kissing. They're about to go in for the fucking, like, you know, the end of a movie where there's like the big kiss.
He was just really passionate about A Shark's Tale, the movie.
Yeah, fucking love sharks, man.
Okay, now I can't stop thinking that he's ginger. It's fucking me up.
What?
Nothing.
You look kind of ginger.
You look
right
ginger in the sunlight.
now. We both think
what
we
your
should go see a
definition
doctor
of
about
fucking
your
ginger
stream.
is, right?
This is golden hour, and you're looking real golden.
I don't.
Don't look
Then I
golden hour
couldn't
makes
have
you look
more
better,
brown
but-
hair. What are you talking about?
No, it's your beard.
Well, I mean, you're completely hairless on your abs and chest. You could have more
beard.
brown hair.
True.
You
Then
know,
I
your
mentioned
beard's your beard color is the same as your pube color.
True.
Really?
Yeah, check it. Check it right now.
You should
Oh,
know,
I
you
forgot
don't
I
have to
wax.
check.
Sorry, I wouldn't know. I wax
shit.
daily.
Edbert
Okay.
looks like that Aura from Kim Possible.
Yeah. Do you want to start with what you were saying, and then I'll say what I was saying? 'Cause I think it's a valid point to bring up.
Barry Benson from Benson's Back Alley Motors.
Oh my God! Hi,
Jamie
it's
McQueen.
Jamie McQueen.
Oh, hey, mate.
How
did you know who
yeah.
that was calling?
He called me and I ignored it.
Yeah, same
What's up,
here.
man?
Anyways, I have some stuff to give to Ellie.
But in
I just
I
saw
have to change.
Ace, and he was
I'm him.
It clearly
telling me
fucking
that he had
works.
some
He
things
answered.
that he needed to
Fuck
return
like
to
Amanda.
her. And then I called Ellie. She said that she talked to you guys a little bit ago.
Wait, you have some stuff that was Ellie's?
Yeah, I have her
Send the
katana,
prospects down, they go pick it
deagle,
up.
some other stuff.
Can you wait at the front of the billy with it? I'll send someone down to get the shit.
Yep, that works.
All right, thank you, mate. All right,
Okay.
bye-bye.
Yep, no worries.
Can you send someone down to get Ellie's shit? It'll be at the front of the billy. And just
Who's
bring it back here.
still up here in the campgrounds?
I mean,
Flops Cab, I want you to go down to the front of the billy with Rue as well. Pick up some of Ellie's belongings. Jamie McQueen, Stevie's brother, is going to be waiting for you at the front of the billy.
I should probably save his number.
No, you can head down with him. Send all of it down.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, heads up. If Jamie ever gives you guns, only use them for rig. Never use them on jobs, because you'll get fucking raided. Bruce nearly been
Yeah,
raided
that's what
because of it.
Oh.
That's why I got the note in the thing for him, because I bought him off him.
Smart,
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we have a bit of a fucking issue with what went down today. My main problem is, obviously, I don't think it was out of malice or whatever, or anything to sabotage the club in any way, but the reality is, that Chip did say something to somebody that we were potentially going after that, I'll be honest, is the reason why Ellie was put in a position that, you know, put her life on the line. And as I said to Edbert, you know, these guys were willing to throw her out of a fucking heli as long as he said the word. And the only reason they didn't is because of Ace saying otherwise. So it could be a very different story if we weren't able to convince Ace, or he had other plans or whatever on that rig. So we God, I wish my fucking VP was fucking around. Jesus Christ. It's like, you know, I finally have a fucking VP. It's like, oh yeah, second guy to fucking, you know, bounce ideas off. And he's all fucking playing space battles in his fucking apartment.
Barry, I am your VP.
Yeah.
That's Collin.
So I guess what I need to figure out is how to make sure that this shit doesn't fucking happen again. So I'll be honest, it's not the first instance that Chip has... I don't think Chip's ever really done, at least in my eyes, something that he's intentionally tried to fuck over the club in any way. But the problem is, stuff with... You gotta remember Chip's background, you know? A lot of us have a bit more of a, I guess, criminal history. He came from a mechanic. You know, working at Tuna, working at fucking Hayes. Before BBMC, he was completely clean as far as I was aware. And I think even now it's still small signs of still showing that there's an adjustment of, I guess, just street smarts. You know, there's just some things you need to be able to understand in, we'll say, times of war, even though we technically didn't go to war, but it's, you know, like it's a Cold War in a sense, where it's steps leading up to it are the most important, because that's what triggers it into a bigger thing. And it's very possible that by him saying that, if, you know, we didn't have the intimidation of the club, or if we were a smaller club, that maybe he would have decided, nah, fuck these guys. I don't give a fuck. After what he said, we're just going full out hunting, you know, fighting on the streets.
I mean, how long's it been since he's been loud? In what? Over 6 months, right? In way longer than that.
Over a year at least, yeah.
And I'll be real with you, Barry. There's like a fucking, it's a pattern recently of continuous fuck ups, or I don't think it comes from a place of malice, like you said, but it definitely is, some issues that continuously arise from. It could come from just some stirring, which was like the Ellie thing about fucking paint thinner, which I'm not going to bring up again and go into it because I don't want to think about fucking paint thinner for the rest of my fucking life. But for something small like that continues to rear its ugly head and cause issues. Okay, and I mean today, if things had went differently, then him sort of making that threat against Ellie, or against Ace, sorry, would have caused a bigger issue. If he was still in the gang, it would have been a way bigger issue. If they had like fucking mounted up and started, looking for us instead. It's just, I don't know. There's the CG situation at Yellow Jack, the situation that must not be named recently today. I don't know, for like nearly a year of fucking being a criminal, being a high command member. You think, stop.
The bigger issue above all else is right now that I'm having prospects coming up to me saying that I really don't think Chip made the right call in this. I had flops come up to me to say, hey, I'm going to warn you straight up that I spoke with Chip and there was a bit of like a heated back and forth about the decision, which tells me that he's lost a bit of trust with some of the prospects. And him being a high command member, that doesn't just affect him, that affects you guys as well.
Yeah.
Because if prospects stop trusting high command's decisions on most things, and they start seeing like, oh, I really think this isn't the right decision, I'm going to make a call. Both of you have been around a long time. You both know that the biggest, worst times we go through are when the higher up people in this club can't agree on something, or anyone in this club for that matter. If everyone's not on the same page, it means when a call's made, you're going to have people hesitating. And hesitating in this city gets you killed, whether it's over a longer period of time, hesitating on the decisions made. It's going to have that little person in the back of your head kind of speaking into your ear, being like, oh, I don't know if this is the right call, whatever. Or if it's something more, a quicker situation, like a gunfight. If High Command's telling you, hey, we're pulling up here, and they, they're like, oh, I don't agree with that, then what? You're going to get fucking shot. So the biggest issue is that we can't have people that are new to this club losing trust in High Command. Because it won't just happen to Chip. If they start losing it in Chip, they'll start eventually bundling all of High Command and being like, oh man, maybe I'm just smarter than them. Which is honestly the biggest issue of it all.
I mean, I'll compare it to how I took care of shit last night. Is I made the call to Ace, but before that, I sat everyone down, especially those affected by it, who were directly involved, and we all bounced ideas off each other, and we made sure that we all agreed before we did anything else that we were happy with the next set of actions. And everyone agreed that we were going to tell him, a price will need to be paid. Now, that's up to his interpretation, how he wants to do it. That leaves the ball in his court. But everyone was on board with that. There was no tangible, oh, maybe not, maybe so, whatever. Every jacket in attendance, and there was like 5 of us. It was like, that's what we're going to do. We're going to stand by that. I think maybe if he had taken a second to talk to his jackets, it could have been different.
Yeah. I will also say that what you said, Barry, about losing faith in a high command member really rings alarm bells. As to, if you think back to the whole like Pez situation when we were in the shed and you guys went around in the circle and asked if we had no faith in that member, and everyone said no. I mean, I'm not likening it, but you just opening up that line of thinking is,
I don't
concerning.
think... I think if you asked everyone, they'd still say they have faith in Chip.
I also agree with you, but we got to sort of get his he's got to win back some of the people that maybe doubted him today. Who was it today that spoke to you? about him.
Flops. You know.
Flops his fucking hang around.
Yeah, our newest.
God damn. Ugh.
That's a big one.
I don't know the
Usually
full
person
conversation
you
with
brought
what
in
happened with that.
supports
It just apparently got a little heated between them. And then he came to me after and was like, "I have some concerns about that." I was a pretty smart guy. I'll be honest. He's caught me a bit off guard sometimes with his maybe not so. He's like, you know, abilities of, you know, traditional shit, shooting, driving, hacking, whatever. But in terms of his knowledge of, I guess, for lack of a better term, like club politics and like politics to do with, you know, war and how we go about other shit, he very much knows. He's very much got his head kind of screwed on right in understanding what actions can lead to what. And I think immediately he knew when that was said that what the potential outcome of that could have been and what it was.
I will say, I mean, you brought up a few instances there where he's made some mistakes. Has anyone, because I don't think I was high command during most of those times, has anyone sat him down and said, like, that wasn't the right course of action, here's what you should be doing?
I mean, we did talk about the CG situation together. The people who were there with Barry and Collin.
Okay, so he's been actively informed to figure out different routes.
If I remember, I think I remember bringing up, I'm pretty sure I informed him that I don't think what he did was the right decision back then. Again, my policy is always, if I'm not around, then you gotta, you know, you really, like, if it's something that you think is worthwhile waiting around for me to wake up and deal with, sure. But if you genuinely believe, like, I need to deal with this now, I want you guys to have the trust in yourselves more than anything to make those decisions, you know. And that's one thing we got to be careful with as well, is if we confront this to Chip, we also need to make sure that this doesn't ruin his perception of himself, because that has the exact same effect. If one of our hike members, it's the polar opposite, but it has the same result. If one of our hike members starts doubting themselves and thinking that their decisions aren't right, then it leads to the same problem of lack of trust, whether that's from somebody else. But how do we expect other people to trust high command if they don't trust themselves? You see what I'm saying? So, based on how we approach this, it's very important.
I think we should be proactive and talk to him about it instead of letting it fester and get worse and worse and worse, because that's what I felt like happened with the whole Pez situation. It just got worse and worse and worse until everyone just broke at one point, and there was no chance of him ever, sticking around, to be honest. So I think if you talk to him and explain to him about, like, how his decision today put Ellie at risk, then he would understand and, you know, better next time, etc. I just don't think that we should wait and, you know, just let it slide by.
The main thing to bring up to him needs to be his decision making when no one else is around. That seems to be the core thing that keeps popping up.
Yeah.
He needs to be a little bit street smarter about it. He's going to think a little bit more in the long term about what it's going to mean for the rest of the club. And he has to be absolutely 100% ready to face those consequences alongside everyone else. I have a feeling today he went into that not thinking about where that was going to go.
And you might not see it because, you know, a lot of shit can happen in between him saying that, you know, Ellie, he might have said it in just like a joking manner, but in this type of situation, it wasn't obviously a joking manner. Now what you've done to Ace, they're going to take that very seriously, right? And they might look to get something back.
Well, let's go talk to him. I'm always way more for face-to-face rather than like little groups here and there talking about it. Like, he's our brother in jacket, he's our brother in denim. Let's just fucking talk to him about it.
I think it's the same situation with Ellie, though. That I
don't know if I want these two there, though. It might feel like it's like he's getting grouped up on.
Tomorrow. That's just my opinion.
My only worry with that is his like thoughts and reasonings and like things that he remembers today might change by tomorrow. You know how goldfishy people can be.
I think I think it's best that before I go to sleep today, I just talk with him one-on-one. If I'll be honest, if I have other high command there, it's probably just going to feel more so like, you know, he's being grouped up on. I'm fine for you guys to talk with him after or tomorrow or whatever. But I'll just have a quick chat with him prior to that and just kind of convey my thoughts, and then if you guys have stuff after, then go for it. But I just don't want him.
I think you understand.
Yeah.
I think you understand where both Edbert and I are on this.
Oh, yeah,
position. We
that's
don't
what I'm
want
asking,
it
you know, I
to
don't know.
escalate and go, you know, bundle up and make it worse. To be honest, but I think it should be addressed still. Yep. So yeah, probably better you have that chat.
I'll do have cars here. We do. I'll go talk with him. As for everything else, though, yeah, just make sure Ellie's all fucking good, and then yeah, we'll just be alert for the next few days because obviously what transpired, but I think Ace got it through his head that we understood that if this is where it, you know, gets left, then this is where it gets left. We're not looking for anything else, so it's up to them. If they escalate beyond that, then it's out of our control anyway. But I'll just be, you know, a little, I wouldn't be like complete war mode over the next couple days, but I would still be hesitant. Maybe just check every now and then what kind of cars and stuff are coming down the billy, all that kind of stuff. If there's any kind of like inkling that something else is coming from it, then we'll go from there. But for now, unless he was just scared out of his fucking life, then.
Ace's mum directly told Ellie that if Ace wasn't there, she was gonna hurt or kill him.
Oh yeah,
that's something we need to be aware of.
Yeah, I don't think Ace would do anything further, but he could be coerced by other people. But we'll see. Hey, look, we could have killed the fucking guy, to be honest. So if they're trying to escape beyond that, maybe we should have just fucking killed him there. But I gave him the benefit of the doubt. We still sent a message without taking his fucking life. So
me knowing them, the whole like, you know, street team family sort of thing, they're not stupid people. I think they'll understand the message from what you guys said happened.
Was Paris part of street team?
Mm-hmm. Towards the end, yeah.
Really? Okay. All right. Should we go back to the Billy? So I'm gonna go down there.
Yeah.
Get changed into plain
right
clothes,
with
look after him,
Edbert.
look after
We'll
Ellie.
have to drive somewhere else. Still awake. He's even still awake.
Ship with Benson Back Ellie Motors.
Okay, did you really just announce
What?
yourself to me? I know who Chip is. I'm calling. It's me, Barry.
I have people around me at the tuner shop. I just wanted to make it sound like I'm important.
Chip, let's have a chat. Where you at?
Tuner shop.
Okay. I'm fucking. I'm not at tuner shop.
I'm just.
Meet me at
What are you just farting on the phone, or what are you doing?
Yeah, so I'm fine. What's your ping? I'll just ping you when I find a spot.
Okay. 932.
932.
Yeah, I'm just finishing up this car, and I'll be there in like
all right,
wherever
see
it
you
is.
soon.
2 minutes.
All right, bye bye.
All right, later.
Interesting. Where should we go, chat? What do you reckon? Should we go chat with old Chippy Lala? D's rest? No! If I go to D's rest, he's gonna think I'm fucking shooting him in the back of the head. Are you crazy? Yeah, let me go have a talk with someone, and because the last time I spoke with someone there, I shot him in the back of the head. Yeah, dude. I'm sure that's a great fucking idea. Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus Christ. We need somewhere that's a little daunting, but also comforting. Observatory could be good. Do kind of like this spot. Either this or the observatory. Street team block. The hell? We gotta hurry because there's only an hour before storm, so. should be just enough time. What was his ping chat? 935? Chat wants Chip dead. Chat wants everybody dead. Chat wants Barry dead half the fucking time. That's why chat's chat and not the streamer. That's why I try and remind other people, oh, this is kind of a cool spot. Do something like here. Do like a campfire on the beach? Really? What do here? That's good enough. For walkies, copper. I'm going for walkies. Walkies. 932, yeah? 932. All right. What do you think punishment should be, chat? You gotta remember, chat, Chip is one of our founding members, so he does get, like, certain, he gets looked at by the club a certain way, you know? You have to make sure that we're still respecting the amount of time and effort this guy's put into this club. I don't know if a demotion would solve anything. In fact, I think it might have more of a negative impact than what people think. It's hard. It's tough. You can't just take away his high command ability to shock call, because all of high command in that regard should be seen the same way. That's why I explain to people when they're like, I don't know what the difference is between ranks. It's like, yeah, I can't even always explain, because this is one of the reasons why you can't just say this high command should be treated differently to other high command. They need to kind of be sure in, like, Chip's authority is money. Antonio's authority is guns. Edbert's authority is what we should be spending club resources on. That's like their mini authority, but then they also all have like just like a general high command authority, right? So it's, yeah, it's tough. So I don't know. Anonymous, thanks for gifting a sub to 13. I don't know what that means, but thank you. Yeah. Problem is, it's not the first call that, Collin said he can wake up Collin, Custer said he can wake up Collin tonight if he needs. Pick him up. It'll be better tomorrow, trust me. And most people usually go to sleep around storms, so. I'm extending the RP, chat. You don't get all the RP in one stream. You don't. You just don't get that. You don't get that, buddy. Sorry. You don't get that. You don't get it all in one stream, okay? The stream is already overfilling with sauce. There's too much sauce. You've had enough. You've had enough sauce, Chan, alright? This Arya showing BBMC love. Hopefully you like the LP.
Like I said, honestly. It's all I was gonna say, guys, don't get twisted, bro. This is RP, right? If there's one group I know that can RP the fuck out of us, is BBMC. That's why I love this. I fucking love this, bro.
What the hell is happening?
Your wife needs to get harmed.
What?
If we're not going
Who?
to,
Wait,
I
what?
love this. Like, there's one group of shout out to BBMC. They're
Wait, I heard. Oh god, I can't. There's two. Yeah, I would. Dude, I could not. I could not last. I don't know what's going on in that car. I could not last fucking 5 seconds. But my ADHD, man, I can't. I could not. Oh, that's the mother. What was she saying? I'm not like saying like, it's great that they're super outgoing. I yeah, it sounded like the clip was on 2 times speed. Was it a good thing? Okay, she was praising BBMC. Alright, cool. That's all that matters then, right? Dude, I could not last a second in Street Team. They got a lot going on over there. I could. That's good. As long as they enjoyed it, that's all that matters, right? That's the whole point. Ace Thunder, thanks for the raid. Is this Ace? Ace is in Ace from the character Ace? Thanks, dude. Much love, man. Hope you had fun RP today. Thanks for the raid, brother. Oh, can we get some Baz love in chat for all the Ace Thunder raiders? Yeah, thanks for going along with the RP, dude. I'm just trying to set a, you know, I feel like every dickhead and his fucking dog has done like the basic fucking... Oh, you talk shit about my fucking gang? Now we go to war for the next month until the admins have to break it up because it gets so fucking toxic because nobody defined what their end terms were. Nobody defined at the start what their end terms were, so people just kept fucking shooting each other for 8 months, and then the admins had to fucking shut it down and retcon the whole fucking thing! I'm glad, you know. Again, I think there is a place for like the actual 6v6 shooting on the streets. Again, I fucking love it. I got an FPS background. I love doing that shit. But it makes more sense when there's like, you know, more thought behind it. Then it actually means something. Every time someone goes down, it's like, oh, fuck. So. Sorry, my fucking Western Sydney came out, cuz. My fucking Western Sydney roots. Anyway, yeah, you should be happy knowing that there's more RP getting built internally from that event, so hopefully it was fun. Sorry you got stabbed on an oil rig, but yeah, I think it was a really cool situation. Oh fuck.
Hey Baz, I know it gets harder and days get longer, but close your eyes. It's gonna be alright, Basil.
What the hell are you saying to me? Oh, you're quoting the fucking... Okay. Ah! Oh. Jesus Christ! My fucking eyes! I'm surprised we didn't fucking die to that. That looked like it was about to land on my fucking head. Jesus Christ, dude. Did you get nuked? No, it's an asteroid. Oh fuck, dude, they're sending in the nukes already. It's not over! Oh god. BBMC can't counter nuclear. King Chip already? Yeah. He's all the way at Tuna Shop, so he'll be a while. Anonymous, thanks for the gifted sub to Ace Thunder. Appreciate it. Yo.
Yeah, I'm heading to bed. I'm gonna go up and check in on Ellie before I go to bed.
Sounds good.
Anything else you need from me before I go?
No. Well, I'll deal with it as it comes tomorrow.
Alright. There's H in... Oh, actually, you know what? Let me give you keys to my house. There's H in my penumbra. Oh, sorry, my Dominator.
Okay.
For access in case it goes down again.
Alright.
What's your state ID?
6272.
I don't know why I asked you that. I know that off by heart.
6272.
There you go. Alright, you got keys now.
Alright, good
my
shit.
Dominator, my club car.
Alright, no worries, mate.
Alright,
later. Later. I'll wake up tomorrow and be like, hey guys. Yeah. Let's see. I'm interested to see. I want to try and give Ellie some more RP out of it to like decide, you know, if that relationship continues. Because if she's still like, I still want to be in a relationship with this guy, it'll lead to like some more juicy RP. So who knows? Are we allowed to still say street team, or is that retconned? I don't know. I mean, you can say it in chat, obviously. I don't know if Pigeon was just fucking around or if it actually got like just completely deleted. It kind of sucks if it did, but it is what it is. I'd like to see Ellie's opinion on Chip. It's another good point. I don't think BBMC has a good track record with founder privilege keeping their high command roles. If anything, being there long and high command makes mistakes. Previous high command is a bad example to the club. Yeah. It's a tough balance, chat, because... God damn it. Go.
I'm a dumb cunt. Sorry, I forgot to mention. We got 2 new stock at BBM as well. I bought an Intelli GTO for 500k. We can resell that for 750.
Okay.
It's a very rare car that was imported through H&O back in the day. Not good anymore, not available at Tuner or PDM. And I got a Sand King, which retails for 105 new for 40k.
Yeah. Tomorrow I'll probably focus on just trying to get BBM. I want to get 2 cars that are absolute fucking shit boxes there and just bring people down to BBM to show those off. And then when they're like, I don't want to buy this, I'll pull out the Porsche and be like, well, you can't afford this. And they'll be like, wow, oh my God, how much? I'll say 1.5 mil, 200k cheaper than Mushkin Motors. And they'll be like, I want it, deal. Boom.
Fair enough. Okay.
Alright, I gotta go. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Alright, bye-bye.
Bazza Gaza. Who? Bazza Gaza.
I didn't bring my fishing pole. Is there a fishing tournament going on?
No.
What?
Chippy la la.
Berry BB. What's up, Berry BB?
Did you get filled in on Ellie and all that, and the situation with?
No. I was at the tuner shop just doing some work.
Wait, when did you drop? Oh, you got dropped off before the fucking oil rig and shit, right?
Yeah, because when you guys were asking for who's going, I had to go do some shit at my house.
Okay.
And then,
we took him out to the oil rig. We found out that they had Ellie captive somewhere. While on the rig.
Who's they?
I don't know, someone associated with Ace, his crew or whatever.
Okay. So they had her the whole time.
So we took him out to the rig, took him out there, whatever. Got on their radio, yelled at them, advertised BBM on the radio. Told them they
who was all on the rig?
Myself, Edbert, Kaiba, Kelly, Benny, Flops.
Oh no, like it wasn't Ace and whoever else?
just Ace. We just took Ace.
Oh god. Okay.
Yeah, we made the decision that he wasn't going to give up the other names, and it would be impossible to figure out who they were without him giving those up. And even then, he might just completely say, you know, completely different names, and we'd have no way to prove it. So we made the other choice of, after we caught him, he said, if you're not willing to touch, you know, the rest of my guys, I'll hand myself over. So we took him up, had all our cars on the beach, heli, loaded him up, took him out to the oil rig, handcuffed him there, checked his phone, saw that he had been texting Ellie a few hours prior, which isn't what he told one of the other, like Stevie's brother asked him earlier if they'd spoke or whatever, and he said no, since yesterday at least. And we found out obviously that was a lie, but whatever.
Why did he not want to give up any other names?
At the very least, he's close with one of them. We found out that at least one of the people towards the end, I don't know if she was one of the people that was originally there. One of the people that he's very close with is obviously his mum, who was involved in the stuff that happened today. I don't know if she was actually one originally, but it would make sense. Was there, and obviously that would have been one of the names. I don't necessarily know if these other names were people close with him or if he was actually telling the truth and they were just off the yellow page, but obviously him giving up all of the names would mean one of them at least is his mum, so that was his main reason, I would assume why. But yeah.
Crazy.
Figured all that out. Had a GPS tracker on him, so we knew that they would come over. I went on their radio, told them that if they come anywhere fucking near us, he's getting his fucking brains blown out. So they backed off, whatever.
Fair. Fair enough.
Yeah, we checked his phone, so he communicated with Ellie. He released the info that they had her held up somewhere. Which honestly wasn't... What the fuck is Lewis from? Hey Lewis, what's going on?
Yo, what's up, buddy?
Sorry, Luis. It's Luis, right? Sorry,
yeah,
Luis. Yeah, what's up, man?
Question for you. I heard you guys were rolling out in a little convoy. I don't know if y'all were doing some shit. You're still looking for that DLC guy we were talking about yesterday?
He called me. I spoke with him. I told him he needs to come make amends with us. Otherwise, we'll probably keep looking for him.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
y'all handle that. Because I know you said we'll deal with that tomorrow, and I was around a little later, so...
Yeah, no, all good. Yeah, it's fine for now, but if he doesn't approach us in the next few days, we'll probably go track him down.
Yeah, I mean, y'all do your thing. If he's in Mirror Park too, it's like I don't give a fuck, man. Just,
okay,
you know, if we're around, just like let us know. It's like
of course,
we'll probably come through, blast him, whatever. It is what it is, you know.
Yeah.
We don't really care.
All right, no dramas, mate. Appreciate it.
All right. Talk to you soon.
All right, later. Bye bye. Yeah, that Rooker guy called me earlier.
The real estate guy?
Yeah. I basically said, he was like, I'm sorry, whatever, this, that, whatever. I told him all this shit, but like, your words don't really mean anything. You need to come up with something to make amends with us. You know, whether it's dropping off maybe a gift or something, you know, some shit like that, that would actually, you know, mean something, not just you saying, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it, I hate the boys.
We should buy all his cars. We should just...
yeah, make himself...
Everything you have. You know what I mean?
Yeah, whatever. Got him on the phone and said, you know, I'll go a little easier on this guy, and maybe spare his life if, you know, we get Ellie back safe and sound.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
I gave him the phone, so you're gonna call your boys up and say, to drop her at the front of the billy. We sent 2 of our guys down there to get eyes on it, so we would know exactly, because my biggest thing was they might just put her there, put her on the phone and say, she would say, yeah, she's fine, but might have a gun to her head, so I wanted to make sure there was actually someone there with her. They got her to call up before they actually got there, and she started saying, like, yeah, I'm okay, all this kind of stuff, but I was like, are you at the front of the billy? She, like, relayed that to, Andrea or Andrea, whatever the mother's name was, something with an A.
Okay.
And then she said, oh, okay, we'll bring her to the front of the billy. I think originally the whole point of it was that they potentially may have just got her to call and then may not even released her. But obviously it's not my first day in the fucking city. I wasn't gonna just make her call up knowing that they would still have a captive somewhere and just be like, oh, she must be fine. All right. So I made sure that they dropped her off, whatever. She called again. We swept her up, made sure she was fine. Whatever. We picked her up. I gave the option to Kelly or Kaiba what they want to do with him on the rig. They said, we'll slice him the fuck up. I guess Kaiba already did something before, so I gave Kelly, and then he said like a really cool like line at the end, and he was like, and we don't care as well, or something. It was cool. It was like a cool line. He said like a cool line at the end, and then went,
look at my knife.
Yeah. We patched him up so he wouldn't fucking bleed out on the rig, but he was still pretty fucked up.
Good shit. Yeah.
They called us up. I told him, all right, you can go get your boy up, but yeah, that's what we wanted. Blood for blood, whatever. Where, you know, from our end, that's you know, all we need. And like, okay.
How does Kelly and Kaiba feel
They're fine. They understood the point. Obviously, originally they wanted just to go after every other dickhead involved, which I can completely understand. But at the same time, I've got a lot of experience in the city, and I know it's not, especially with people that you can never confirm their identity if they were masked up during the scene. You're never going to have 100% evidence that they were there involved. And again, he can just say whatever fucking name he wants, and we just have to go off that. So if he ends up saying like, oh yeah, one of the people was Mr. K, it's like, what, we're gonna go down to Mr. K on the chance that he was involved? No. So I knew the best course was just to get what get what you can. If he's willing to put himself in jeopardy, then we take advantage of that. And then if he rejected that, obviously, it would have escalated more, but it didn't. But yeah, we left him there, whatever.
Kelly and Kappa feel good about it, like they got their
they're happy
got their
with,
revenge, got their.
I made sure they were the last two on the rig, so they could do whatever, say whatever they wanted to him, all that kind of stuff.
Okay, cool.
The only issue is, I know that you and Flops had a bit of a thing earlier where you're kind of
I told you
whatever.
that. I told you that you're gonna get a couple complaint boxes about me.
So
about me yelling at Flops.
What went down with that? Because he gave me like a brief rundown, but it was when everything was popping off in the morning. So,
all right. So I wake up, right? First thing I do is get on the radio, check. What's up, everybody? And Flops like, Chip, I need to talk to you right now. He's like, meet me outside the building. So I run outside the building, and he's like, did you hear about the oil rig? And I said, no. And he said, I guess.
No, it's thanks to the 32 months,
squad
dude.
got shot at and robbed last night on the oil rig as they were leaving it by the lumberyard.
And goal, thanks to 77 months, dude.
And I was like, okay, well, that's fucked up. And the first thing, of course, I asked was, is anybody getting any intel, any information? Do we have any idea who this is? And that's when he told me that it was
canon.
That Kelly, I guess, wasn't down or was concussed and got back up, and said that he saw Ace or heard Ace. He goes, Ace, is that you? And then Ace responded with a yes or yeah or what. Ace gave a call back to the Kelly. So it was obviously that he identified himself when Kelly called him out. So I was like, was there anybody else? And they said, no, that was the only one that they got. So I was like, well, fuck, okay. I'm like, well, let's go look for this motherfucker. Let's go have a word with them. So we went driving around, and obviously always nobody rolls with street team. So I went by the street team block, and we did a lap around Little Seoul. And I saw like 3 or 4 people outside Little Seoul, and I said, "Here, let's just drive in there real quick. Let's just roll in there. I want to go buy some bandages and walk out."
God.
And as I walked in, Bog, the dude who was selling bikes, was there, and Ace was standing next to him buying a bike. And I was like, "Yo, what's up, Ace?" He's like, "I'll talk to you in a minute." And I was like, "Okay." And I came outside. I was talking to Bog a little bit because I was going to buy one of his bikes after Ace bought one. I'm like, "You good, Ace?" I'm like, "What's good with you, man?" He's like, "Oh, not doing too much." We just had like some bullshit small talk. And I'm like, I heard some shit went down. He's like, "Yeah, I'll talk to you about it." I was like, "All right." So I sit on the side of the gas station there. He's like, "You're not going to kidnap me?" I'm like, "No," because in his mind, I wanted to think I had no idea. So I said, "No, why would I kidnap you? Let's have a conversation." Then it turned out to him coming to the side of the building. We had to start having a conversation, and that's when he told me what he was doing at the oil rig. The same thing I told you earlier, that he was literally trying to rob people because he thought they were going to be like Mayhem or one of those other Sandy or Polito gangs that just get the cards off people and go up there and run the rigs. He thought it was going to be an easy tax to run up there and do that. So that's when he told me what he was doing, and then that's when he told me that it was us that he ended up shooting at and almost killing. Pretty dumb. Made that very clear that that's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard. And that's when I tried to ask him who was all involved. And that's when he told me it was a Yellow Page gang. I said, that's even dumber to hear from somebody that has so much experience in this field, that you would just get some strangers off of the Yellow Pages that come rob literally one of the hardest jobs in the city. You know what I mean? Like, you can only think about, Barry, like the way I look at this is like, if you're doing the oil rig, you're a pretty well-off organization. So to go in there with 5 Yellow Page gang members and yourself to rob essentially the place that is one of the most difficult places to rob, or most difficult heist.
It's pretty
And,
easy.
You're
place
pretty.
to
You're an
roll,
idiot.
but I know what he means.
I go, what did I say? I told him that he's a fucking idiot. And I said, you know that you could have killed any one of us. You could have killed any one of my members out there because of your fucking greed. And he was like, obviously now that he sees that now, obviously when Kelly was telling him that it was actually BBMC.
So what was Flop's issue with what went down and what led to like the argument?
He was mad that I did it on the side of the gas station. I didn't handcuff him, or he told me that we should have. I guess I didn't even look at the phone, by the way. He said there was a note on the phone that it's kill him, handcuff him and kill him. It's probably still there. I could probably look right now, actually. Ace set up to rob the Degen Oil Group at the lumber mill. A shootout occurred, leading Kaiba to being shot down. Kelly sent a president shoot the cunt. That's what it says in the thing there. And the thing is, that wasn't a smart place to shoot him, but he said, don't kidnap me. So I was like, okay, well, if I'm going to get information, I'm just going to get it fucking right here. He's willing to talk and he's willing to spill the beans. I'm not going to walk away from something that's really, willing and ready to tell me everything. Why would I walk away from that? I didn't personally feel like there was a threat at any time as I was talking to him. Obviously, there was people circling and things like that, but nothing happened. I didn't feel like there was a threat. I had Pog and a bunch of other people there.
You didn't think being near like the CG block had like was a good place to like chat about and stuff? Because I mean, me personally, if I was there, I'd be fucking shitting bricks, thinking there's their boys are on the fucking roofs and shit.
Well, I think it was just how willing he was to talk about it and how he addressed me to talk about it. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't like, tell me, bro, fucking tell me. He started talking. So it wasn't like me pushing him. It wasn't me. It was saying, let's have a conversation. I was like, sure, let's have a conversation right over here about it. And I'm like, what do you come to? I go, why don't you come out to Vespucci? He's like, no, let's just have it here. And I was like, just tell me then. So I personally didn't feel like it was a threat at the time. And like I said,
Stop
for
playing
me,
Subway
it was,
Surfers, chat.
If I let this guy get out of my
Stop.
sight, would we see him again? Would we get this information? Would we know what happened? So I took the opportunity to get it.
Did you mention anything about like the Ellie situation with them? Because obviously we found out that she was dating this guy.
Oh, I said, you could have killed your significant other. By you shooting blindly, being so reckless, you could have literally killed your partner. You could have shot her dead because you just went into somewhere firing blind, dude. You're robbing people, you have no idea. You could have literally shot and killed your own partner. How would you feel about that? And he's like, well, now in hindsight, I kind of get it now. He said something along those lines. See, and that's the thing is, I go, you're going to have to pay for this. Like, that's the whole idea. I was like, you shot at my members, you're going to have to pay for this to some degree. I'm like, not only did you hurt our members, but you hurt Ellie's members. You hurt Barry's members. You hurt our members, bro. You shot them down. You gunned them. And there's going to be consequence to that. No, I go, how do you think Ellie's going to feel? How do you think Barry's going to feel? How do you think all of us? I actually liked Ace. Ace wasn't a bad dude. He came around the Billy all the fucking time. But I was thinking, like, there's consequence to this. Barry, like you said, and what you did, you guys fucking shanked him up. But it's like, at the time I was like, would Ellie be willing to shoot this motherfucker? I was like, if you hurt one of Ellie's members, she's probably gonna have to shoot you. She's probably gonna have to fucking kill you. You hurt her members. You could have killed her. And now look at you put everybody in a fucked up situation. There's no good situation that's gonna come out of this.
I've no issue with what you said. I think it's good that you're making sure that he knows what the consequences of the whole thing are going to be. The problem is that doing it in that situation and then not swooping him up there, or if you're not planning to kidnap or whatever, it's kind of putting all of our cards out on the table in terms of because not everybody always knows how we operate and the consequences of how we do things, because a lot of gangs in the city, some people might not even be that affected by it because no money was fucking robbed. Like, that's how little some people care about their fucking lives in the city. The issue I have is that by you saying, Chip, that Ellie is potentially, because of how we run things, going to be put in a position where she's going to have to kill you. I know for a fact that that comment single-handedly was the reason why Ellie was kidnapped in the first place.
Oh my god.
Because that's what Ace told me. When we got out on the oil rig, he said, Barry, I know what you're gonna... You know what I'm gonna do. I was like, what? He's like, I know what you're gonna do. I was like, what am I gonna do? He's like, you're gonna pull Ellie out here and make her shoot me. I was like, what? I thought it was a good idea, but I was like, no, I'm not.
It would be fucking awesome.
And
you know, but the thing is, bro, this is the reason why I said that is because there's dumb motherfuckers out there that walk around thinking of no fucking consequence. You could literally just shot her dead, bro. She would be gone. She could have been dead night off your dumbass decision of deciding to do this. And you know what? Ideally, I hope Ellie would have shot him.
No, I don't disagree, but what you have to realize, Chip, by saying that, it escalates, and it's what I talk about during, like, you know, chases, right? If someone pulls a gun during a fucking boost, right? The whole job now is at a higher elevation where cops are going to respond with fucking guns, right? And by doing what you said, it's escalated that to a point where now it's like, oh fuck, he's scared that the person he cares about is going to fucking shoot him when he's got his back turned. That's what escalated to him taking her. And from what we learned later, that unless Ace actually said something, she was about to be thrown out of a fucking helicopter into God knows fucking where, and the only reason they didn't is because, number one, we had Ace, and number two, he called in saying, don't fucking touch her, leave her at the fucking billy. Because of what we, you know, told him. And the problem is, I'm starting to see, like, there's an issue when I've got prospects coming to me, Chip, asking about and saying, I don't know if the call or what was said back there was the right thing. Because as you know, everybody in this club fucking makes mistakes, myself included. But one thing we need to be very careful of is how our newer jackets see, you know, our fucking higher ranking founders of this fucking club. Because if I have one jacket losing respect for one high command, it starts to trickle into other people until eventually it's like, I've got prospects fucking doing whatever the fuck they want, thinking, oh, high command doesn't even know what the fuck they're doing half the time. So with
we know all
calls
this,
like
Barry.
Huh?
I was gonna say we know all this. It's the most difficult decision being a high command is being put in a position like that and making the decision, you know, doing everything you can to make sure it's right. And sometimes everybody's gonna have different perspectives of what right is. And maybe at the time I thought I was right, and some people's eyes it may have been wrong, and that's all in hindsight. At the time I thought it was, this guy's a dumbass for doing this, and he realizes the consequence, so hopefully he stops fucking doing it. The fact that he would go out there and kidnap his own significant other and threaten her life kind of makes me question how he feels about her.
I get that.
You know what I mean? So in my eyes, it's people are fucked up. And if I made a mistake at the time, listen, Barry, I have no problem owning up, looking at things in hindsight and saying I made a mistake. If it was a mistake and people feel that way, bro, I think part of it's too is admitting that if there's something's wrong, then there's something wrong. And if we say that it's wrong and you agree that it's wrong, then it's fucking wrong.
I'll say your face, Chip, because you've been around for that long, so you know what kind of person I am and what I've been through to be here. I'd say, from my perspective, it was the wrong call to kind of put our cards on the table, right?
Fair enough.
Obviously, yeah, again, hindsight, whatever, but yeah, I want to just say it straight to your fucking face. I don't think it was the right call to give off more information than we need to, especially in our experience with wars. I know, especially when D was running the fucking ship, it used to be, you know, we've gone to wars over fucking a stolen Browning before. You know, we've gone to wars because someone talked shit to D in a fucking tow yard, right? The start of the day leading up to a potential shootout where everyone's like on edge about, oh, are we actually going to go clap these guys, are the most important. And that's when we really need to make sure, and we need to step up as fucking leaders to be like, I have to be extremely careful what I say here, because if I reveal too much, it might ruin what our other plans are for solving this. Because say for example, right, You go down there, you say the exact same things you said. They don't go after Ellie, but they elevate it to a full-out war. So instead of me being able to call up and figure out what resolution we want, before I can even do that, I've got people at the front of the fucking billy, 6 deep, just shooting the place up. So there's not even that option for dialogue. I'm more than happy to clap any motherfuckers in the city if it gets to a point where there's no other option. If they leave us with no other choice, of course, we go to war every day, get the hunting party out, we're on the fuck out. That's where all the, you know, training stuff comes in. But one thing after all the fucking wars I've been in, if there is an option to do something beforehand, you always take advantage of that, or at least entertain the idea. Because at the end, at the end of it, it's always going to lead to a full fucking shootout anyway if nothing can be accomplished. So it's best to at least explore what other fucking options there are and see if there's actually benefits to that before we can, you know, get to that point. Because otherwise it's just, we just get to that point, ends up being like fucking, you know, I'm pretty sure Rust is still fighting GSF and there's no fucking end in sight as far as what they've said. So of getting to that point, it's pretty much too far gone, and then it just comes down to who fucking has the most endurance of, you know, surviving, who's got the best shooters, all that kind of shit.
Yeah. Yep. I don't know. Here's the other thing. I need you to understand this, and I'll tell this to anybody. You can have the whole fucking club in front of me. I am okay admitting to a mistake. I'm okay to admitting to fucking up. We're human. I'm human. I'm not fucking perfect. But I feel like I have a good judgment of things in some cases. Actually, in most cases. But there's still a chance of me making a mistake.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. So to me, I think a lot of this is also taking responsibility. If this is what caused an issue, I have no problem addressing it and trying to fix whatever it may be. It's just that the tone of the conversation and the way that we were talking was he realized he fucked up, and it was explaining the consequences of him by doing that.
Oh, Prospect, I called him out and I said, if you got an issue with fucking high command, you know, that having a fucking mouth off in front of the fucking billy isn't the place to fucking do it. I told him even if high command makes a wrong decision, you fucking stick by it, and there should... So I'm glad, at least in the moment, as far as I'm aware, he didn't, you know, do anything outside of that to, you know, block your decision, I guess. He didn't, like, overtalk, you know, during that fucking conversation and just try and take over or whatever. Because then that would be a whole different fucking issue.
Oh, no,
Prospects, you know, going beyond that. But
yeah.
the issue is there are... I'm already seeing a crack, at the very least, between you and Flops, that he's lost a bit of trust in you to make those calls. And obviously... as high command, you need to be able to have the trust of your fucking boys. Sometimes there's always going to be times where they're not going to agree with your decision, but you need to be absolutely fucking confident that it's the right thing and use your fucking experience to do that. Because the issue is now that I've got Flops, you know, questioning you on certain things, and I can't have that.
Yep.
So we need to figure out how we can restore your image with him, and also Ellie's a little fucked up right now, but she's very aware of why it led to her getting kidnapped, and she's probably in a similar boat, if I had to guess.
Sure.
So we need to figure out how you can kind of resolve that with both of them, because I would say even the rest of the club, whatever, if they see it, it's good, but those are probably the two main people I would say that you need to figure out how you can kind of regain their trust a little bit.
Yeah, sure. I think the other thing too is like you know, with Flops, I like Flops. There's nothing wrong with Flops. The thing is when we have a debate or a conversation about something, it wasn't just, hey, I'm good, Flops, just hang out, we're gonna handle this. It was, get the fuck out of here, let's get down here, let's go. And I'm talking to the dude and I hear radio going on, and it's like, he didn't necessarily agree with me what I was doing at the time, but I knew what I was doing was okay. None of us got hurt. Nobody got injured. I had the conversation. We left in one piece. Like I personally, at that moment, when I was talking to him, had my head on a swivel, and I saw what was going on, but he just wanted a conversation. So, and once again, I knew a lot of those people down there. It wasn't like street team and CG surrounding us. It was like I had a couple acquaintances there and had flops there. And like I said, I wanted the opportunity to get the information before we didn't see it. I was worried he was going to go run away and we weren't going to get it. You know what I mean? And I felt like the data and the information could answer a lot of the questions. And it did. I got information about Kelly waking up and addressing and admit. The biggest thing is I got admit out of him early that it was him. And he told me his full side of the story that early. So they were eliminating a lot of the guessing bullshit out of it. And I felt that was valuable.
Reality is, I think, that there's definitely some restoring we need to do with people's trusts in you, especially those two, because obviously they're directly involved with it. You know, Chio, I know you came from a mechanic background. It's a lot different from some of the other people. Some of us are just fucking street thugs before fucking BBMC. So I know you had to change your lifestyle a lot more than most people in this club. But the reality is, even though it is hindsight, it's very rare that we get an opportunity when we're playing with our own club's lives that we even get to the point of hindsight. 99 times out of a fucking 100, Ellie, because of that, ends up dead. I'll just be honest. 99 times out of 100, she ends up getting thrown out of that helicopter, and then it's up to the world if she, you know, survives or not. So as much as I can sympathize with you being like, oh, I thought this was valuable, we need to get you to a point where it's not even an option that someone's getting put in that spot. Because we have to be extremely careful about wording and how we're conveying ourselves to them. Because you've been around a long time, Chip, longer than almost all of the fucking club at this point, if not all of them, since everybody's fucking... all the other higher-ups are fucking gone. You know, one of the last fucking founders here. But that does mean we still have to... It's the same thing I say about myself. If I stop fulfilling my role as PM, then, you know, it's time for me to fucking step down. And I don't want that for you, because I feel like you kill it in every other facet of the club. But there's some stuff with street smarts that you still need to adapt to, especially in the new climate of the city. Maybe like your old mentality might have worked or whatever, but with how groups are now, we need you on your A game, especially when it's like right before war. If it's like outside of that and, you know, emotions are a little not as high, then sure, it might have been the right move to, you know, do that. But I would just say, if you're gonna say things like, oh, Ellie might kill you and all that kind of stuff, you better be planning on swooping that guy up and taking him away from an area that can very easily, you know, lead to not only Ellie getting hurt, but you and fucking Flops or whoever else is there, right?
Yeah, and that's, you know, that's the other thing too, is I said that I would shoot him, you know, I'm like, any one of us would come after you, like...
But that's the thing, as soon as you start talking like that, tensions are already gonna go higher. So I don't even really tell people I'm fucking about to fucking ice them unless I'm on the phone and I don't see him in front of me. Because if I start talking with that language, I'm shooting them. There's no ifs about it. It's, if I start hinting that if you try something, I'm gonna fucking kill you, odds are I'm about to fucking kill you. Unless obviously on the phone and you're just trying to intimidate them, you know, across the fucking city. But if they're talking in front of you, I don't care where, if it starts getting to that point, my mind is already, I've got to fucking take this guy and get him the fuck out of here, because now that he knows what my true intentions are, he's going to try and get the, you know, the upper hand. And once you say what your intentions are, you lose that. You lose the element of surprise. They know exactly where your mind's at, and they know to be way more prepared than they might have been otherwise.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right, Barry. I'll be the first to admit that. Looking back, and obviously you got to understand, like, I went to the conversation pretty fucking pissed off. You know what I mean?
No, I don't think there's a single person in the club that thinks you went into it maliciously trying to fuck anyone intentionally over. That still doesn't mean that, yeah, I'd be lying to your face if I said there wasn't a bit of trust lacking, at least from what I'm seeing with these two. Yeah. So, I think it's up to you to figure out whether it's talking to them one-on-one or whatever, but we need to help restore that so that people can see you as the high commander BBMC that you are, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, and if there's at any point where, and I want to be honest, Barry, I'm going to take the same path you go down. If people feel that I am not fit or don't want me there, let me know. I'm going to do my best to continue to keep going down the path of moving this club forward, because that's all I want. I only want this place, bro. Ever since I stepped foot in this fucking place, that's all I wanted. And I made some good decisions and I made some bad decisions. And but the intentions of every decision that I made, good or bad, was always for the betterment of this fucking club.
Don't ever doubt that you're a valuable asset to this club, Chip. But regardless of me saying shit about respect or whatever, that's in regards to a small category in what it takes to be high command. People in their position, prospects patch, whatever, can say like, oh, I think they made the right call, but nobody knows what it's like to have that pressure on you except you and the rest of high command, right? So you shouldn't... I don't want you to lose trust in yourself to make those calls, because that has just as bad of an effect as somebody else losing trust, right? One thing that you gotta be still confident in is like, all right, I fucked up, but I'm still confident that if that rolls around again, I know exactly what the fuck to do. I'm gonna bite my tongue a little bit, see if I can probe for some information, you know, maybe be in an area that I know my boys are back in, whatever. Because yeah, I don't want you guys getting fucked over while you're trying to have a conversation, or it leading to somebody else getting fucking blasted. But yeah, I do fear that if we don't nip that in the bud and that trend keeps going, then, you know, I don't want the club losing faith in anyone in high command, because then it affects the whole hierarchy as a whole, and then we start getting more outbursts from fucking prospects thinking they know better. Which, until they, you know, step foot into your position, they don't. So...
the hard thing about that is like I knew what I was gonna do, and I think Flops is mad at me because I took the conversation on the side of the gas station, because he had no idea what I said to the guy, so he can only be mad the fact that I took the conversation there.
Yeah.
Ellie's probably upset Ellie's probably upset because I said that you could have killed her and she may have to kill you.
Whatever the issue is, that's between you and them. I'm just addressing the issue I have. As long as you're aware of what that led to, I'm completely fine. And then anything outside of that is just something you got to fix with Flops and Ellie and, you know, whatever else. Anyone else that's doubting you. Because I wouldn't want people doubting me in this fucking club, and I'd pull them aside and be like, you know, what the fuck do you need to see? What do I need to do to actually make you realize?
Can I be real with you?
Yeah.
I feel like everybody doubts me. I think people underestimate me. I think people look at me as just some dickhead in the club. And that's why I kind of stayed on my own. And like, don't get me wrong, like I try to be happy, I'd be fun, but I just know a lot of people, by me being fun and jolly and happy, there's a lot of things I'm doing behind that smile that a lot of people don't see. Sometimes the smile's hiding a lot of anger. Sometimes the smile's hiding a lot of stress, a lot of anxiety, things that are happening in the club. But I put on the smile because I feel like by creating some sort of contagious environment of this, it's better than waking up. Like, bro, when people wake up and they get on the radio, I'm the first one to fucking jump with excitement, because the first thing people want to hear is that my club's awake.
Of course.
And yeah, there's a lot of people in this club that just don't give a fuck, dude, it feels like. And that's why I keep to my own, and it just goes, dude. I do what I can, and I just keep my mouth shut. And I have to do a lot of evaluating with some of this, because I just feel like by me being the person that I am, a lot of people just don't look at me as something like you, which is understandable. You're a different person than me. You have a different personality than me, but people want what you have and not what I have. And I think that's where part of this respect goes, because I'll be honest with you, Barry. If you took that conversation on the side of that fucking gas station, you wouldn't have been talked to the way I was talked to by a prospect.
I mean, he's not wrong there, to be honest.
Do you know why? Because they respect you. The reason I was talked to that way is because they don't respect me. If Flops would have snapped at Collin like that, Collin would have broke his fucking neck. But since it's me,
you wouldn't have. Yeah, but his point still stands.
They feel like they can get away with it.
Have,
you know
but
what,
if I did,
maybe part of my problem is that
it's still a valid point.
Too friendly, too nice, and people think they could step on me. Because he wouldn't take that shit, and I know Collin wouldn't. I let it happen. And how many times has Antonio called you a dumb fuck? How many times have your own members called you a fucking idiot every day? Because they think they can do it, and I let it happen because it's just all funs and giggles and games and shit. But to be real with you, maybe it's my bad for letting people do this and making them laugh and being the brunt of all the jokes. Maybe that's it. Because I guarantee you, if Flop said that to you, you'd rip his fucking neck off.
I think Chip, you have the option I see for you is I don't want you to lose your who you are, like what characteristics you have, because I think it is very important, and you are very important into keeping club morale high, keeping things light when they need to be light. But maybe we need to create a situation where you show off a bit more of, you know, your serious side, just to remind them who the fuck they are. Whether that's, you know, creating a situation where, I don't know, you're running something or whatever, or using you as an example to fuck somebody over. Because a lot of the time it's me, you know, if someone fuck with BBMC, I'm usually the first guy to fucking come down there and deal with it. You know, maybe we just need to showcase you a little bit more on some more serious stuff when it needs to be serious. Of course, when it's light, I want you to be able to be light, but yeah, we do need to figure out what it is that they respect others for, that, you know, that you can do, so they have the same for you.
Yeah.
Because I'll be real, I think I know for a fact, you know, the PM and VP of this fucking club especially definitely know what you've been through. They respect you. I might always agree with your decisions like anybody else in this fucking club, and I've had other high command decisions that I've openly said I don't agree with what they did in that point, but the biggest thing I don't want you to lose is your self-confidence to make those decisions. I will say straight to your face, and it might sound a little blunt if I don't agree with the decision, but I will never once say I wish you didn't make any decision at all, you know? I just wish your decision during that was different, but that doesn't... I'm not blaming you for doing what you did. You still made a call that you thought was the right one, and I always want you to have that, but I still want us to always educate ourselves and make sure we're fucking, you know, really doing what we think's right, so...
Yeah, I think the difference is, since you and Collin have been in more serious, or put yourselves in more serious situations than I have, I think that if you did take that, or Collin took that, people would just say, off of expertise and knowledge, that they would have been fine. The scenario happened.
Well, here's what,
it was me.
Here's what we need to do, Chip. If we either need to figure out a way for you to get a side of you that can earn that respect, or if that's not something you want, we need to put you somewhere where you can just be that guy and you don't have to worry about that. But something tells me that you like having the ability and you like being in the position you are in, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Well then, if that's off the table, then we need to figure out how you can earn that respect. And it's going to definitely start by learning from this one, and, you know, starting with repairing whatever respect you need from these other two, and then going from there. This is going to be a point where I need Chip to evolve, and again, I don't want you to lose the jolly side of you, because that, again, is a lot more... It is very important to this club, and not a lot of people realize that. You need that guy that's kind of goofier sometimes. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't have a strong side that when you know, you kind of snap to it, that, you know, the club sees that and they recognize that. Because you need that. You need to have that authority.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll, yeah. Thank you for, first of all, thank you for having that conversation. I appreciate you fucking...
Fine, Chief, you've been here a long fucking time. You shouldn't let these fucking runts of fucking prospects walk the fuck over you. Maybe next time they maybe next time one of these prospects does fucking talk up to you, you know? You fucking let him know who's boss, you know?
Do you know what I did? You know what? Flop said something to me and it kind of pissed me off. And listen, I don't hold grudges, bro. There's people that hold fucking grudges out here, you know? Like, Junior was one of them. But do you know what Flop said to me that really pissed me off? Is after I had that conversation, we both rode away unharmed, was he goes... You weren't acting like a high command, you were acting like Chip Wheelers. And I'm like, so did you not trust my judgment, or do you not address me as a high command, or you know, it was that. It wasn't just like, you know, Barry, because here's the difference. If you told me to do something, if you took me into a fucking war zone and you said, Chip, hide behind this rock and aim the gun at those 12 fucking people down there, I would not question. I wouldn't say you were wrong. I would just put my head down and fucking do it. I would have that trust and faith in you. I wouldn't say, Barry, this was a fucking dangerous fucking situation. I can't believe it. I was speaking out of judgment. But it's like, that's what happened to me, is I just got called out, and I respect your position.
Well,
Barry, you could send me into a fucking war zone.
Here's what you need to do, Chip. You need to figure out something you need to do to Flops and to Ellie that will remind them who the fuck's the top dog here, and that whether that is, you know, admitting to a fault or whatever, and being like, hey, I might not have made the call that everybody else agreed with, But I can assure you that I learned from that shit, and you won't. If the situation repeats itself, you're not going to see that. And, you know, bring up every other fucking thing you still do for this club that he couldn't, you know, he couldn't last a day in your shoes, right? You got to just remind him what other shit you do as high command. So, whatever that is.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Whatever else that they need to know from you that you fucking do, you fucking let them know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, you should probably get out of here so you don't get washed away by this storm, okay? But, yeah. If I was you, just, you know, talk to fucking Ellie and Flops whenever, let them know who the fuck you are and why the fuck you're here, okay? Alright. Okay, what, shit, what the holy shit, Chip! Oh my god!
See you, Barry.
Yeah. Barry, minus 1,000 speech? What the fuck are you talking about? Chat is literally minus 1,000. Chat wants me to fucking shoot a cunt for making one wrong decision because they don't like him. That's what chat wants to fucking do. God, you guys are so lucky that chat doesn't run this club. Holy fuck. That's a plus 1,000 speech. That's Barry saving, a member of his club that has been around who is a legitimate OG of the BBMC and telling him what he needs to do to make sure he restores faith in prospects. Because then if Chip fucks again... here's what you guys don't understand. You don't allow for a conversation to happen and then a fuck up. You want to fuck up and then you just want them to get their brains blown out. Now, if Chip made the exact same mistake again, there is context as to why there is more reason behind that. Obviously, he's fucked up before with talking with CG, but it's not the same as getting Ellie in trouble. This is the first case of Chip saying something that got Ellie fucked over. So, yes, OG, fuck my wife, OG. You're fucking brain dead. Thank God you fucks don't run this club. Thank God. Thank God you guys don't run this club. Holy shit. Anyway, chat. Thanks for hanging out. Jethrin, thanks for the gifted sub to Cat, by the way. Nightmare Ghost, thanks for 26 months. I want to give us any blood. We literally stabbed a cunt today. What are you talking about? Chat, I hope you enjoyed the RP today. Just realize when you go to sleep today that Barry knows better than you. And there's a reason why I'm PM, because I'm better than you. Because I'm better than you, okay?
Emo demotions for high command would be healthy because it means that if someone isn't suited for a role, they don't eventually get blooded out. They just go down a rank to patch.
Who says that won't happen? Now that there has been a formal address of the issue, if something like that were to happen again, of course. But you can't... To do that purely based off one decision, it would need to be even more... Here's... Okay, let me say this, okay? If Ellie got fucking killed, if Ellie got thrown out of a helicopter, yes, instant. There is no conversation. You fucked up, it got someone hurt. But thankfully, due to luck or whatever circumstance, nobody was hurt. That's what you're forgetting. There are levels to this. You guys merge all the fucking levels of consequence together. I think that's one problem that a lot of chats have. You guys merge consequence together. When I'm thinking, you guys are playing checkers, I'm playing chess out here. Okay, there are levels. If it ended up with Ellie, or if there are lasting consequences of Ellie being fucked over, yes, it will escalate. As of right now, Ellie's just drunk as fuck. But if that leads to her fucking dying or whatever the fuck getting cut, then sure. It escalates. You see what I'm saying? You guys are merging the consequence together when there are levels. Okay? This is all about expanding on the RP. If Chip doesn't change after this, boom. You've got context from this part of the story to escalate the punishment to something higher. Because you got to remember, demoting someone from a position is a very big thing to happen in BBMC and has not happened before. We have not demoted someone before. You get blooded the fuck out. Okay? Usually if someone gets demoted, they just get blooded the fuck out. It has Jesse. Jesse isn't Sergeant at Arms because he's not in the city, not because he fucked up. Holy fuck. You guys. Please. Jesse didn't get demoted because he got fucking because he fucked up. He just isn't in the fucking city, and we need someone to deal with the guns. That's why. We need someone to buy guns, and he just isn't in the city. He didn't get demoted. His rank got moved to somebody else because we need fucking guns. Dundee didn't get demoted. He didn't even really get back into the fucking club because he's not in the club. That's a bad example. Anyway. Hope you had fun with the roleplay today. God, I'm so good at roleplay. Jesus Christ. Thank God, man. Thank God. You guys are lucky I'm here, okay? You guys are lucky for me to send you on the right path. Okay? Because if you guys made a club, it would last a day. I'm thinking 5 steps ahead of everybody in this chat room. Don't you worry about that. That's why BBMC has lasted so fucking long. Okay. Anyway, chat, I hope you enjoyed the roleplay. Remember, if I roasted you in chat, don't take it personally. I roast everybody, okay? So, if you're gonna cry after the stream because Baz yelled at you for a bad RP take, I'm sorry, but you took it too personally. Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know who made those comments. And I've already forgotten. So, if you think I hold on to that, you're wrong. I'm pretty sure I called like a 24-month sub brain dead over an RP comment, so... Just remember that, okay? It's not personal. I don't give a fuck. As soon as the stream ends, I don't think about RP. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the subs, donors, follows today. Appreciate it. Don't cry, chat. It'll be okay. Tomorrow, a bit of RP in the morning, and then we're doing COD with Now. So if you want to stick around for variety, I would really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the spicy tea today. Hope you enjoyed the spicy, saucy tea. Who do we raid? Fuck. God. Bro, of course Cap goes live the second I fucking end. Oh, Kelly's doing a subathon? Alright, we'll raid Kelly. There you go, we'll raid Kelly. Oh, I'm still coughing, fucking hell. Chat, thanks for hanging out. Much love, as always. Go show some love to Kelly. Good shit, by the way, if you were in Edbert's stream yesterday and you donated for cancer. You probably saw me do a cameo yesterday. It's good shit. Remember, I want to build up everybody in BBMC. Make sure you always encourage good RP over shitlord fucking shoot on sight dog shit. Because BBMC, I feel like, has got a lot of good attention right now, and I'm trying to keep that going. So please don't be a fucking bad chatter and talk shit in people's chat. Just remember, it's all for fun. So just, you know, enjoy yourself, even if the streamer roasts you, okay? It's literally just for... It's for fun. It's for something to do before we all inevitably end up in a fucking hole in the ground, okay? So, chat, much love. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Have a great rest of your night. Look after yourselves. Go show some love to Kelly. Bye 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 bye.